Hey guys, we are back with some more Pokemon Sword, and we are basically going to be continuing on and hopefully finishing everything that we need to do in Sword and Shield. So, last time we managed to get through most of the main story, I would say. I think we missed, I think we got up to the second last gym. As you can see with our trusty partner here, Duraludon, who's basically carried us from the entirety of the game through Crown Tundra. But yeah, last episode we managed to get the Urshifu, the Dragon-type lighter here. A very effective Dragon-type lighter. But yeah, this is our team as it stands at the moment. As you can see the level difference, but everyone else is sort of catching up. So we finally got the last Urshifu form that we needed. He is just going to stay on the team for now because we do need to get his G-Max form as well. So there's no need to put him in home just yet. But yeah, our target is probably finish the main story and then basically focus on the Crown Tundra. Because there's not, and we can't do anything in the Isles of Armor at the moment because we finished up pretty much all the story regarding that at the moment. Alright, let's just get straight into it, honestly. My biggest worry would be is if we don't have enough money. I think that would probably be my biggest concern. Due to the fact that, well, I mean, we're going to have to buy probably a good chunk of Ultra Balls and stuff like that. Because unlike everything in the Dynamax adventure, we can't catch any of that stuff. We have to actually legit play the game. We do have a couple of Pokemon that know, like, sleep-related moves. But yeah. We need to catch... We don't need to catch the birds. They're not important at the moment. We need to catch all the Reggies, including the one we need. And we need to go through the Calyrex story and catch Calyrex and Spectria at the end of it. And I think that's all at the top of my head. Oh wait, yes, we have to catch the Swords of Justice as well. Because we still need the base form Keldeo. So the Keldeo you catch in this game is in the Resolute form, which I believe is because of a particular move. So if we remove that move, it should reverse back into regular Keldeo. And yeah, that will be our last 5th gen mon that we're missing. It's literally just Keldeo. Another thing I did... Yeah, whilst I was off stream, I transferred all the Pokemon over. So our Pokédex is complete. The big reason for that is I want to do shiny hunting in this game because we haven't caught anything in the Dynamax lair, like at all. I believe we just have to go somewhere around in this town. I don't know which building, but I believe one of the buildings is where you can meet up with the people who give you the shiny charm. Let me look this up. For some reason, the shiny charm in this game is just in such an awkward location. You don't get it from the professor for some reason. Let's watch my computer slow down. Okay, I went into the wrong building. It's the other building on the left. Go to this hotel right over here, I believe. And then we just need to go up a floor and head over to the left, I believe. I'm looking at OBS, so I'm sort of behind. There we go. Yeah, we just need to talk to this guy. And we can get the catching charm from him too, so that actually will help us with catching some of the mons too. And then, since we've completed the Pokédex... There we go. And there's the shiny charm. The shiny charm is received from the self-insert game director. Yeah, he's just in such an awkward spot. Like, it's not the final town, it's the 3rd final town in a single hotel with no indication. Like, also apparently he can't show us the certificate for some reason. He's like, I'll show you the certificate and then it just doesn't show up on the screen. It's a bit odd. Oh well. That's not the important part. We got the catching charm and the shiny charm, which will definitely come in handy later. Well, the catching charm more so now, but definitely the shiny charm way later. Because we will be using this file. Well, I think I'll be using this file. This one doesn't have any, I think the problem with this file is that it doesn't have any internet connection, so I might have to, like, reconsider now that I think about it. If worse comes to worse, I can always reset the other file that we have, because we did do a run on a different file, and I have no reason to keep that other file, so I think I'll be okay with deleting it and starting again. And I guess the good thing is that we don't need to do anything related to the, pick this up. We don't need to do anything related to the, story in that file. So it's no biggie. Plus the story is pretty quick. I can quickly do it. The fact that we got through, like, most of it in only, like, one sitting definitely means that we can get to it. But yeah, right now that's not important. That will come at a later time. And it's all dependent on whether we hit that follower goal sooner or later, I guess. But for now, the Living Dex is more important. Thankfully, these next two gyms are, like, probably the easiest in terms of just puzzles, because there's no puzzles to it. It's just get from point A to point B and just battle, which saves a lot of time, to say the least. Our mons are sort of at the same level as the NPCs here, so it might be just good to, like, give Duraludon just a bit of a break for at least this gym, because this is just an entirely dark gym, so I think Urshifu can clean up here. And as you can tell, this is happening again. These guys are just such annoyances, I swear. Alrighty. Give Urshifu a chance to fight, seeing that he hasn't at all. Plus, he's a little bit behind in levels, so might as well have him at the forefront for a little while. So they can gain some EXP faster. Yeah, he should be able to clean up this gym. I think he'll be able to clean up this gym pretty much. I mean, it's Urshifu of all all mons. There's a reason a lot of people use this dude, like, in competitive. There we go. Yeah. I think, off the top of my head, it's only just like, how many mons do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think we're gonna catch at least 5 mons. And that, like, basically just chunks down, like, the amount by heap. I have no idea how they're planning on riding a Dreadnought. He is not big enough to carry both of them. Also, I like how this is how unimportant these guys are. Is that they literally, like, I know, we'll prevent them from driving over the water by taking the Dreadnought, and we, as a person and this NPC, choose to actively ignore them and just talk about the bike instead. That's how little importance these guys have. Hey AJ, good to see you. Like, look at this. That whole talk earlier was just not necessary whatsoever. So many whales in here. It's a good thing they can't evolve involuntarily, because imagine if those guys did. They would, like... There's no room in this place for a whale lord. Team Yellow. More like Team Smell. Yeah, I've already voiced my opinions on them. There's no point dragging them through the mud, because clearly we already have. They are indeed the worst team ever. And you can tell they were like, oh, let's try and make them like Team Skull. Because Team Skull worked really well. But yeah, it flopped really, really hard. Actually, now that I think about it, this is actually sort of like similar to what is it, Sun and Moon's team dynamic. If you think about it, obviously this is done way worse, but like think about it, you have a miscreant team that causes trouble to everybody, sort of thing, and then you have a team that is supposedly good. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, thank goodness I guess it only counted the first hit. But, you have a team who's seen as the good guys, but they're actually the bad guys. Like, that literally is what happens here with the Macrocosmos team as well. But, yeah. It just flops here. Thankfully, they at least got a bit back on track with the next team, which is obviously Team Star. This throws me out? No. I thought this was the one that threw me out, because... No, it's Circle Throw, isn't it? There's like a move that throws you out of battle. Hey, the funny number. Nice. Alright, let's just put Duraludon at the beginning of the party. We'll use Urshifu through the gym, but we'll just have him take a back seat while we try and get through this route. Oh god, there's just everything. I assume this is the right way. I don't play this game too often, so... like, my last run was literally the last time I played this game's story mode. I guess it just shows how unmemorable some of these areas can be a bit. What the heck? Did you guys see that? The Mantike dived into the sand. Is he okay? Where did he go? Okay, I've somehow looped around, so clearly I went the wrong way to begin with. Where am I supposed to go? Everything looks the same, it's just water and ice. Is it down this way? Here we go. This looks promising. There we go. Might as well pick up that pearl. Okay, finally. Get ourselves some items. Also, I like how there's literally a police officer just standing there, and he, like, makes no contribution. He's like, well, gate's closed, I guess. Whoa! Giant land jellyfish. So weird that these guys are out and about here. Like, why is there a jellyfish that supposedly drags people underwater on the land? Anyways. I like how these two guys just come out of nowhere, like... and they're not even, like, stopping us or anything like that. They're just like, we're here to just simply cheer on Marnie. Oh well. Sorry, Marnie, but we're just gonna have to just smush you into the dirt. It's a shame that your personality is about the same as the ground. Sure to offend some Marnie fans out there. But guys, really, it's just a cool design with no personality. It's not there's no point. My advice for playing Monster Hunter World on the laptop. Okay, so you already failed the check when you said play Monster Hunter on a laptop. There's no way a laptop was gonna survive. Like, I've had a laptop that, that was advertised as a gaming laptop, and that nearly burnt my hand playing a much lower level game. I think it was called Unfortunate Spaceman. It had online connectability, but my hand nearly got burnt by how hot that laptop is. I don't even want to imagine how hot that laptop becomes. I have it on PlayStation. I have no need to play World on that. But yeah, Monster Hunter World needs to be played on a proper desktop. But yeah, the reason I'm doing it is because I don't have a regular PC to play it on when I want to play and try out an older Monster Hunter game. And when I say older, I mean in game right before Rise. Yeah, I mean the only other option is to go Xbox or PlayStation with that. I also realized that Marnie actually screwed herself over because I got swaggered earlier. That just gave me an attack boost to chew through the rest of her team. Also, we're faster than Morpeko? I thought Morpeko would have been a little bit faster. Anyways, let's got this rival fight out of the way. It's just a bit unnecessary, but oh well. Let's quickly heal up. Monster Hunter Rise makes sense for PC, but Monster Hunter World, yeah. But yeah, I would never play... after going through the stress of using a quote-unquote gaming laptop, never again. It was just a laptop, to be honest. I had to buy a separate fan to keep it cool. And this wasn't even for, playing intense games or anything like that. Just, in general, I had to use it to keep it cool. It's kind of how rough it was. And now, once I got my desktop in my room set up, I was like, never again am I going back to laptop. Ever. It's always desktop. Also, I like how Marnie's only just now realizing, oh, I guess with the door closed, no one can get in. Marnie, people have been standing out there for hours. How have you not noticed? What are you talking about? Yes. It's oh, only now that you've decided? Oh, since I'm here? Now? Oh, it's a problem. Goodness, girl, you have no other thoughts. Wait, I have a PS4. Why did I buy it on Steam, though I'm in the process of getting parts for and building a PC? Yeah, World was on PlayStation 4. Me and my dad, that's the reason me and my dad finally got a PlayStation 4, was to play Monster Hunter World. You can play Monster Hunter Gen on the Switch. That's another one. If you want to get the classic Monster Hunter, way hardcore Monster Hunter now if you compare it to Rise and World, Gen is actually a pretty good game to do. Well, I think it's called Double Cross as well, or Gen Ultimate. That's the most recent one. That's the one that introduced Valstrax. Yeah, that's classic Monster Hunter. PC Go Burr for like 3 times the price. Yeah, I know a lot of people do say PC Master Race, and I don't doubt it, honestly. But, yeah. Yeah. Off here. I mean, the better bit about PC is that you can get mods. That's what I'd say. If you're interested in putting mods onto your Monster Hunter game, which I know some people did, like from customized armor, customized weapons. A personal favorite I remember was they did the makes pick-upable items, like the little items that chip off monsters. They put a giant light source coming off them so you can see them very, very clearly. That sort of stuff. That was a mod that was added into World. And funnily enough, that was kind of like, you know, I guess the Monster Hunter dev team did see that, and then they improved it in Rise. Picking up items in Rise is so much easier. Because, yeah, you have a much easier time streaming the game as well. If you do it on PC. For me, if I were gonna stream World, I would have to do it on PC currently. But the problem is that like it would cost me quite a bit of money to buy the game again. But I would have to find a way to move my PlayStation up into my room. The only console I have up here is my Switch. Brick breaking our way through. Yeah. I guess also, I assume there's no cross compatibility, so you can't connect with other people who are on for World. You couldn't connect PlayStation with Xbox, and I don't think you can connect this for Rise Switch with PC or anything like that. It was kind of a big reason a lot of people chose PlayStation, I think, because I knew a couple of people who were on Xbox and we couldn't even connect with them. Alright. Yeah, thank goodness this is a very brain-dead gym. Just literally hit the A button and just walk right. As opposed to like the previous gym, which was like trial and error in the dark. Goodness. World hit just before cross-platform. Was it really a thing? I don't know. I feel like cross-platform was still a thing before World, but I guess they just weren't considering it. But yeah. Take a swig of my drink. Yeah, this whole section is just go forward. Also, I hope they didn't give Marnie special treatment. Alrighty. Drapion. Drapion's always that one that sticks out to me. I always forget that it's like dark poison. No bug to it. Take out the Lipard first then. Really starting to pick up on levels by the looks of it. Ready? Overdrive. Yeah, why not? We'll get rid of toxic. We don't need toxic. If we're gonna be catching mons, we definitely don't need toxic. Ouch. Ouch! Also, it's kind of crazy. Every single trainer here has only had one mon, like... But I guess the gym trainers aren't the main focus of the gyms. Alright. There we go. We'll quickly heal up Ushbu. Yeah, we'll use this, why not? This is exactly how much we need. Also, I like how their logic here is, oh, if we stop anyone else from doing the gym challenges, then Marnie will win. Like, they don't realize that if anybody catches wind that they were doing something like this, that Marnie most likely would have been, like, fully disqualified. Like, oh, let me just casually eliminate all the other challenges and rig it so that one person will win. Like, unless it's, like, super corrupted, like... I mean, I don't think Rose is totally corrupt. He's incompetent, yes. But I don't think he's completely corrupt. So, we saw what he did with B-Day, and he wasn't even doing anything related to the gym challenges. He was like, oh, you destroyed a monument, I'm just gonna take you out of the challenges. Obviously, you know, to save face and whatever, but, like... He's not completely corrupt. So, if, like... If Team Yell's, like, whole premise, you know, got discovered in this one instance, like, it would not only look bad for, like, Marnie, but yeah, Marnie's also related to Pierce, so Pierce would also get, like, a huge slap to the face for doing that as well. Because he is a gym leader, he's supposed to be, like, doing this fair and square, so... Yeah, Team Yell's purpose is so bad. And it doesn't benefit anyone, they're just a bunch of morons. Well, at least the music's good. Yeah, it does suck we get the Intimidate on us. What I might do then, we'll bulk up real quick to get over this fake out. We'll just do 2 bulk ups and I think we'll just start swinging. We'll be good. Alrighty. We got rid of the 1 Intimidate drop and then we've got 1 additional. Okay. Malamar. Might be better to use Surging Strike here. Might be. I don't know. Dang it. Wasn't enough. Alright, here you go. Counter. Comes the Obstagoon. Easy. Malamar was just the only one that sort of stuck out as a bit of an obstacle. Everything else seems to fold pretty well. Ah, Skunk Tank. Oh, right, he's got Sucker Punch. Or Toxic. They're both kind of bad. Okay, so he didn't go Sucker Punch, so he must have gone Toxic. I don't think we're gonna kill him again. Or maybe. Maybe. Okay, good. Just did it. And we still live even with the aftermath. Alright, Urshifu's sort of first big win. I mean, problem was he was a cub for like the entire time. He's only just become an Urshifu. Urshifu is such a Chad Lamau. Yeah, from the cowardly cub fu into man who can literally beat you with his fist. Is that just a laptop? Just, I realize there's a dude sitting behind like two monitors who are just talking about computers. Alrighty. That's... But yeah. And yeah, like, even in the end, like, once, I guess this is all over, Barney ends up just being a gym leader, so... Anyways, I mean, at least they opened the door finally. No, I wanna... No, let me heal. No! No! Let me heal! Ugh. Fine. I like how this is the part where they're like, maybe we should get the players involved? No, never mind. Lol. They're just like, oh, there's a big trouble, better go outside. Never mind, Leon's got it covered. Like, at least Leon's a good guy. Like, I do like Leon quite a bit. He is an interesting champion. He definitely has more personality than some previous champions, but like... This is another downside of the story, unfortunately, is... Sure, Leon is a great guy, but like, yeah, he's got everything covered. He is the unbeatable champion. He's nothing to sneeze at. So, all the problems that have been occurring around the region, instead of getting the 10-year-old to like, you know, sort it out, he just gets it done for them. And that's cool and all, but like, it kind of also doesn't help with the story. Because, like, we don't get to see any of it. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, we come through this tunnel and, like... And, like, Leon's pretty much, you know... solved all of it. Like, I think twice this has happened where Leon... Yeah, like, the whole... This, like, there were Pokemon Dynamaxing everywhere, and we don't get to see any of it. Or maybe because I have the cutscene turned off, but, like... Like, we don't get to do anything about it, just like, oh, it's done. I guess there's supposed to be a cutscene there. It feels like there should have been a cutscene there, but I turned them off because... You know, we're not interested in that sort of thing. But yeah. Half the story is just totally missed because Leon is actually a competent champion. He doesn't require the player to help him. Play. Shoot, can we punch swords? I don't know if we can punch swords. Let's try and punch swords. I mean, you take on a few Dynamax mons. Yeah, that is true that we do take on a few Dynamax mons, like, much later in the fight. Wow, that didn't do much damage at all. This is like a non-evolved mon too. Just switch back to Duraludon. Besides, we're gonna have to do double battles soon. Because that's... The final gym is all about double battles. Thank goodness there's some double battles in this game. Yeah, you do take on some Dynamax mons, but that's during the post-game. And, I don't know, problem is I guess the post-game is kind of soured by the existence of two particular individuals who you don't remember by only by their personality and their stupid hairdo. Yeah, most of the main story, you know, the thing that's supposed to be hyping Rose up as the villain, it's just like totally done in the background where you don't see it. I do like that KO animation for Pus Simeon. He just trips on the ball and just eats shit. It's a good one. It's so weird. Some of the animations in this game for like the KOs are really creative. Like, that one with like Parsimeon. Pretty cool. But then there's got ones like Timpole that I noticed earlier. Timpole doesn't react to casually dying. He just sits there, makes a small cry, and then you just return it. And I was like, wait, did they just forget Timpole's animation or something? Like, why does it do nothing? It's so weird. Like, some mons just don't react to the face of death or something. They don't fear death. Anyways, I guess we have to figure out who we want to have. Because, I mean, the team doesn't really have anything that really... Duraludon's definitely going to be on the team, but I don't have anything that can handle... that does ice damage or fairy damage, essentially. I guess we just keep Urshifu. Alright. Like, let's use it. We need to go all the way to the other side, I'm pretty sure. Up. Oh, Sonia's granny is here. Yeah, just how does this not ring alarm bells of the fact that, oh, there was a giant Dynamaxing issue and then somehow the chairman just didn't care about it? Is caring about Energy Crisis, which is only brought up, like, what? Yeah, and we say here, like, we can help. And Leon's like, nah, it's okay. You can just continue on with your journey. Like, we don't get to participate in any adventuring outside of this. You know how, like, it's, when you're reminded of, like, all the other games? Oh, let's see. Probably a big example would be, like, Gen 3, then Gen 4. Both of them have, like, the evil teams are attacking the legendary Pokemon. You must go in there and save them. And it, like, felt kind of grand and stuff like that. Here, it's just... Don't worry, guys. Don't worry about it. It's nothing to worry about. Don't look at it. Just focus at the main story. And then by the time Eternatus shows up, you're like, well, that came out of nowhere. And it doesn't help because you've had no build-up, no hints to Eternatus. Like, at all. I'm pretty sure, like, the only mention to Eternatus is, like, just before you go and meet it. So if you had no spoilers, you would have only known about Zacian and Zamazenta and supposedly the Darkest Day. And then when he climbed up those stairs after talking to Rose about this Eternatus dude, it's just like, there it is, sort of thing. Also, does he paint his skin white, Ball Guy? Because clearly his skin's, like, unusually white. And a part of me would be like, oh, he's just wearing tights or something like that, but like his hands are also white too. What is he? What are you? You are a strange being, to say the very least. He's actually the true mystery of this game. Anyways, got long gloves on. Yeah, long gloves that go all the way. The longest of gloves. Alright. Off we go to the vault. It's time to do some double battles. I like how this is like one of the simplest gyms. It's like, yeah, alright. Hey, Kashumi! Hope you're enjoying the Pokemons. I am enjoying the Pokemons whilst complaining about the Pokemons. You know, your average Pokemon fan. But I'm doing good as well. I may lurk a bit, do some gaming, but I'm here. No worries. There's actually a lurk command now, Kashmir. So if you do !lurk, the Kirby's just sit down, I believe. But if you do it with the Tamagotchis, they go into a little sleep mode, which is quite cute. Oh no, the Kirby has a sleeping animation. Nice. But yeah, we're just trying to collect the last few mons. We got 5 mons that are going to be on this list. Right now, I don't have enough room to write down them all down the bottom. But yeah, we have 5 mons that we're after. No, actually, we would have actually had 6, but I managed to get my hands on the Poipole earlier. So the mons we need at the bottom are Savali, which is gotten by getting Type Null at the end of the main story. Spectria, by doing Calarex's story in the Crown Tundra. And we also need to get Cosmoem, which we get a Cosmog for beating Spectria. Actually, I don't have anything to hit Pelipper with. Whoops. And Reggie Drago, because we got Regieleki last time. Isn't there 2 versions? Yep, we've actually already played through this game. If you do !YouTube, you can take a look at the playlist of our home Living Dex. So we've already run through this game. And that's why we have this form of Urshifu as well, because we need this particular one. And I believe that's... And the last mon is Keldeo regular form that we need. And I think that after we get all that, we're all done. I love my Sword and Shield too much to reset it. Yeah, we aren't resetting it, we're just using different accounts. That's how you can make new files. Because I would never reset my old game, but yeah. If you make a separate account, you can play on a different account. And if the Switch that you're playing on was the original Switch you bought the DLC on, every single account on the Switch also gets the DLC available for them. But we might have to delete one of our accounts because this account that I'm on doesn't have internet connection. And I plan to do for the shiny hunting month of just shiny hunting some mons in the Dynamax adventure. But to do that, we're going to have to go into a brand new file that doesn't have any mons, like, captured already. That's pretty much it. Oh geez, because, yeah, we'd have to buy the online, essentially, and I don't want to set up another email with another account sort of thing. I mean, I could make this a child account to my regular account or something weird like that, but yeah, it was too much hassle. My second account has a separate Nintendo account. To be fair, you could do a family plan for a temp time. Yeah, that is something I've thought about doing, but I'll have to look into it. If that works, then it's definitely an option. I'll probably do it though only once we hit the follower mark and get the shiny month unlocked, essentially. My Nintendo Online ran out last night while I was trying to trade with a friend. Oof. It always runs out at inconvenient times. I actually got an email this morning saying how my second account just got refreshed with the auto renewal. And I was like, oops. That's a good thing I had auto renewal. But yeah, I can imagine, like, because I think someone else on stream, he keeps showing up wanting a Magikarp, and he doesn't have home, I think, on the mobile, so I told him that, like, either trade on home or, like, trade, like, via, or just have to wait. And I think in the end he just gave up and left, unfortunately. Because we were in the middle of, like, obviously doing our stream-related stuff, like the Terror Raid and stuff like that. And that is the kind of the reason I have the home friend code at the bottom, is so that if people want to trade shinies, it's there, sort of thing, so people can connect and, like, trade it whilst I'm streaming. Because, obviously, I can't trade via home on the Switch. You have to trade via the mobile app, or we'd have to go into the game and trade via that way, so... I'm breeding a buggy team on Violet right now. Nice. I'm on first one, I have that 6 IV Ditto. Nice, nice. Always good to have that 6 IV Ditto. Aurora Veil. Oh yeah, that's right. Hail actually does damage now. It's so weird after going back from Violet and Violet having no hail and just having snow. I'm trying to get 2 perfect IV Snoms. One's going to be a gift for someone. Ooh, nice. Man, I remember back in the day Masuda methoding to get that perfect IV. Back when I was doing some competitive in Sword and Shield. But I guess now with hyper training so easy on Violet, I'm like, 5 is good enough, sort of thing. Alright. That was the easiest gym challenge. 3 battles. You didn't even need to go anywhere. Just walk forward. Alright. They helped me get the buggies from DLC, so I wanted to thank them. They also gave me a Milotic yesterday and helped me catch the Raidmon. Okay, nice, nice. They said they like to train up Pokemon to give to people. How nice. Yeah, now that training up Mons are so much easier in Violet, it's definitely worth it. But there is a slight part of me that's just like, with perfect IVs nowadays, I'm just like, sort of thing. I think it's probably because of all the botted Mons having perfect IVs. Luckily you can tell a botted Mon by just looking at its username, like its trainer name or its actual name, because it's some website. Like, it definitely does make it feel a lot worse when it's like shiny perfect IV Mon level 100 with a rare item. You're just like, I don't need this. Like, it's definitely gent. It's definitely hacked. Gigalith has Sturdy, but I think Surging actually totally gets rid of that issue for us. But yeah, it's been a little while since I've trained up some Mons. I think the problem is that Violet is in this stage where it's like constantly changing. And we still haven't gotten like whatever the last DLC is going to give us. I think once the DLC drops, I will consider to make a new team on Violet. Because obviously we'll finally have, like, access to everything. We'll have access to all the starters, we'll have access to, like, extra Mons, and we'll finally see, like, what the significance is of any legendaries and stuff like that. I think we're just gonna target, Duraludon? Ooh, or should we take out the Sandaconda? Because this is gonna Gigantamax, I think, yeah, let's hard focus on this guy. That's fair, I love buggy teams. Yeah, I'm always a fan of seeing people do, like, themed teams. Heck, like when we played Shining Pearl way back in the day, we did a mono grass team, which what made it for an interesting challenge, because there's only 6 grass types in Sinnoh, like, all together. And also, it made for a really good experience by the fact that we beat Cynthia, we swept Cynthia, solo, with a Wormadam. Like, her entire team folded to a Fern the Wormadam. And that's when it's fun. When you beat really hard teams with like just the weirdest stuff, it's always so great. Okay. Okay. He's still gonna hit us. Yeah, mine's so much easier because I do multi-types. Lol. Yeah, and I think there's a good amount of bug types now in Skyscraper versus Skyscraper. No, nobody make the joke. I suddenly realized there's an easy dark joke to do here. Please do not do it. I'd like to keep my content a bit. I know a certain person who would be from my friend group who would easily make this joke. And I can see the joke. Please don't do it. Yeah, just want to give a fair warning. I'm hoping that none of you would think that. But I was just like, oh god, I just realized a really bad joke. Yeah, we didn't see anything. Duraludon's down. Oh, close combat. Close combat. Maybe it is a good thing my friend isn't here. Like, I know the guy very well. He's my DM, so. But yeah, he has a pretty dark sense of humor. So we can't use that, right? We can't use that footage. If anyone makes a joke, I'll throw a muffin at them. The muffin won't hurt, but it'll express my discontent. No, but you waste the muffin. The muffin would be great. This paralysis nonsense is awful. Oh, right. We have Unseen Fist. I was wondering how we were going to hit the Sandaconda. I forgot that Urshifu can just hit through Protect. Let's go, Urshifu. Pulling through. I'll make it a fruit muffin. Oh, yeah. The true evil. When you think it's a choc chip cookie and you eat it and it's a raisin cookie. The truest betrayal. I mean, raisin cookie probably could be made well. But I don't think I've really eaten a raisin cookie. I mean, I've eaten fruit biscuits before. But I know when my cookies are made out of chocolate chip because I'm the one who's making them. Alrighty, time to go over and do the Elite Four. We are done. I like raisin cookies, but I hate blueberry and blueberry muffins. Interesting. I don't mind a blueberry muffin from time to time. They're the only food I have a grudge against. Do you just not like blueberries, so you don't like blueberries in general? You just said blueberries. They always seem to be me bad luck. I don't know how that, like, works, but yeah. Bad things happen when blueberries... What? There's a backstory to this one. I know you were supposed to be lurking, but we've suddenly gone into this conversation of, like, about blueberries. No, AJ. But, you know, there's clearly some sort of backstory to, like, blueberries doing this. Alrighty. Okay. Now they're gonna talk about thingies, aren't they? Yeah, the casual, oh, light that covered hammerlock that we didn't get to do anything about. And yeah, like they said, oh, we never know who the two heroes were, and we still don't. Also, what happened to a yellow cardigan? Does she just leave it? Anyways. I don't mind Sonyo in the lab coat. It's cute and chic at the same time, you know. it's not too stuffy and stuff. There's still some style to it. Alright, anyways, we need to get to Winden. First things first, let's quickly heal up. Yeah, we're almost there, guys. We just have to, slog through the worst part of the story. That's the only downside, so... Once we get through this, though, it should be a little bit better. Though I'm not sure how quickly we'll get through this. It's taken us, what, an hour to clear 2 gyms? So I think we'll be able to clear this pretty quickly, now that I think about it. Like, it's gonna feel long, I'm not gonna deny it, because... I mean, last time we got to this part, I just rambled for like an hour by how annoyed I was about this section of the game. Also, it's kind of interesting that Hop is suddenly sort of back on track. This is a little odd, I think. I wish we had seen Hop a little bit more, with him, you know, finally getting his stuff together. Because obviously there was a moment where he just, like... He just was from mopey all the way to, oh, nope, I think I've got it, sort of thing. It's a little bit too quick for me. And the problem is that, like... In the post-game, it clearly shows that he's still having issues. Though I'm pretty sure that was more because of how badly we thrashed him in the final part of the Champions League. Also, this guy is like, are your Pokemon injured? I'm a doctor, as he comes at us with Pokemon. Punches out Pokemon. Are your Pokemon injured? I am a doctor! I swear! Problem is that you know this, these doctors are clearly inferior to the Gen 5 ones. Because in Gen 5, there were like, I think there was a nurse and doctor class, and when you beat them, they actually heal your Pokemon for you. Dead end. Go past this guy. No, can we sneak behind him? No, not for him. But yeah, I remember in Gen 5, doctors and nurses were kind of some of the best classes to run into. Because yeah, they healed your team for you. Which was super nice. And I believe you could just go back to them at any time to heal. And they were in really, like, obscure locations of the map, like where you wouldn't find any Pokemon centers or anything like that. I believe they're like in the desert, in the mountain area, stuff like that. I'm so sad that, like, it's been downgraded almost. Don't really need Boom Burst. Yeah, all this talk of... We've been talking about Gen 5 quite a bit now that I think about it. And now that, the Alchemist had, they had their donathon yesterday, which I did participate in. I did watch them casually suffer through Sonic 06 and drew a lot of stuff during that while they were suffering. Like, I knew Sonic 06 was a mess, but I've never actually sat down to watch the gameplay of it. Like, I've only seen, like, snippets of the gameplay from other people's perspectives of the game. I did not realize how jank it really truly is. I was like, wow, it's a lot worse than I thought it was. Like, now, coming from, like, somebody who's studied a little bit of gaming, there's so many things that are wrong with that game, you're just like, oh. Like, I feel like, you know what? If you ever want to consider game design, I think it has to be a given that you have to watch some of Sonic 06 I think that's what it should be. You should watch Sonic 06, and then your teacher should be like, alrighty, tell me what parts were bad, and never do those ever. I think that should be the lesson. The donation was crazy. Yeah, the donathon was crazy. I didn't get to stick around for all of it, unfortunately. I think I stuck around for a good chunk of the ending of 06, a bit of the beginning, and then I think I stuck around for most of Nintendo's, because I wanted to see how the 3DS capture was. And actually I was really impressed by the 3DS capture. And I do have the link to the person that Cress bought the modded 3DS on. But at the moment I'm like, ooh, I don't know if I have enough money for it. Part of me is like, oh, maybe I should do the thing that she does with that throne thing. Because obviously I don't have any means of money. But it would be a cool idea. Because I want to get into, what was it? I think doing some drawing. And there's a big drawing project I want to work on, but I wanted to make it that, like, you guys could sort of contribute to said drawing project. Wow, he saw me from all the way over there. Because I want to make a bunch of emotes for not only just for fun, but also that we can have them on this channel so people can use them. Because I have drawn like a lot of emotes over for The Alchemist. Heck, if you're on their Discord, and you've probably seen a bunch of the emotes that are there, I even did one for them just yesterday for their donathon as well, as a little celebration. But yeah, I wanted to do a big project for like emotes for this channel, and I wanted to do like redeem-based emotes because I'll be very like straightforward with what my idea is. I want to make an emote list of just all the Pokemon in this game, like all 108 of them, which sounds crazy. I'm not going to do them super detailed or anything like that, but I wanted to make it that people could redeem for like particular mons they want me to do first, and what like maybe what emotions they do, or like whatever they appear, not just random I draw Pokemon and copy paste them sort of thing, do the same thing. And that's something I wanted to do. But I need to figure out how I could get redeems to work, because obviously the only, I guess, currency we have on this channel is literally the stream avatars. And I don't believe you can, like, put the stream avatars and have redeems at the same time. I'd have to get a separate thing, like stream elements or something. I might have to ask Crescent about that, and see if they can help me with that sort of thing. Stream element bot lets you do that. Yeah, I think that's what it was, is that's what Crescent was using for the donations thing. And I think that would be a good idea, because I could do redeems and then slowly chip away at the cost of a modded 3DS. Because there are a lot of like 3DS and DS games I would love to stream on this channel. And like, also if we had a 3DS, we can also shiny hunt on the 3DS as well. Because there are some shiny hunts that we can do that might be interesting, like Oras's Dex Nav, or their Horde encounters. And you can do Horde encounters in X and Y, and the Friend Safari, and chain fishing. And, or just like playing through those games in a non-emulated state, because obviously I just use emulator for those type of games. I think it'd be really interesting, because I could also get those Pokemon and then send them up. Well, as long as the internet's, what is it, the 3DS's Wi-Fi connection stays, because it is disappearing soon. Used it before I got channel points. Nice, okay. I will have to look into stream elements then. And I think we can also, I think you can nickname stream elements at the very least. Because Nightbot, you can't nickname it. Nightbot is just Nightbot. But we could have two bots that are actually doing good, unlike all those other bots that casually just come onto my channel. But yeah, I'll have to double check, sort of thing. And even if I can't nickname it, I'm sure it'll still be useful. I didn't use that feature to rename it. Okay, I see. Anyways, our Duraludon kind of kecked it just a moment ago. I think we should be okay though. But yeah, I think it would at least give me an incentive to draw on stream. Currently, I've been sitting in this, oh, I should do it, I shouldn't do it moment. Because I was worried that not many people would want to watch me do an art stream, and I also have to, like, find music for it as well and get it to work. I think I do have Stream Elements music, but after Crescent showed me how to do that, for some reason I couldn't get it to do it again, so I'm like, am I doing something wrong here? I don't know. Also, I think this is the first time we're seeing Venusaur into battle. I realize that will have to be a particular shiny hunt would be like to get all the Pokemon that can, whoop, there goes Urshifu. Maybe I should have taken out, Heliolisk first. We'll bring in Toxtricity. Seeing he is not level 50. Oof. Oof. Both these Mons could have easily been taken on by Duraludon. Let's do Overdrive. Venusaur legit can't do anything here. That sucks. We're just gonna chip away at them somehow. Problem is they're both faster than us. Why is Toxicity slower than Venusaur of all things? That's wild. We actually might use this turn on Venusaur to heal. Toxicity, so he doesn't die, because I can see that they're clearly targeting him. Gonna quickly take a swig of my drink that's going cold. But yeah. That's my current thoughts, pretty much, on what I want to do. Because I can see a lot of pros in getting this 3DS. I can give him my other 3DS, but the problem is that the circle pad's not working properly on that 3DS. So I wouldn't want to give that 3DS in if it, like, had a circle pad that was jank, unless I fix the circle pad. And I think it's like a case of I might have to remove the whole circle pad and replace it, sort of thing. Because I think that's what's causing it to drift. It's not like major drift, but yeah, it gets stuck and starts drifting to one direction. Ready. Hey, I'll catch up with you, Hop, once I heal up. I feel kind of bad for Winden. I don't know, it's just like, it's the final place where you go see the Elite Four and Champion battles and stuff like that, but like, you just, you know, you just stay here just to do that, and you don't really, there's nothing else in this town worth doing, really. Hello there, Proto, good to see you. But like, also I think another reason is that this place is just soured by my whole experience with just the final act of this game. I think that's a big reason that I just dislike it so much. Is that we have to do this section of the game. And there's no skipping it, and it's so unnecessary. But, gotta do it. Like, at least it's really interesting how, because it's in Galar, the whole, region is like, everything's done in a big stadium. Like, this looks cool, I'm not gonna lie about that. Like, this thing's cool. But yeah, the actual town outside of the stadium is, you know, a bit mid. And I guess it isn't helped by the whole scenario that plays between Rose's employees literally just blocking us the entire way. I hate Nintendo. Is that what you say? Yeah. Well, Pokemon isn't related to Nintendo except by brand. It's mostly Game Freak who work on Pokemon. Anyways, let's take on Marnie. Let's just get this over with. Just... I don't know what to say. Got to go eat, I just got home with food. No worries. If you need a lurk, just use exclamation mark lurk. And you can continue watching the stream without having to comment. Not look, lurk. Which is, L-U-R-K. Yeah, there's a couple of... what I should do, honestly, is I think I should put some of Nightbot's commands on my actual page. I think underneath where you guys can see it. So I don't have to repeat myself on, like, what certain commands are available and stuff like that. I probably just need to update my Twitch page a little bit. So I have uploaded recent videos recently, which is nice. Now that I've gotten over that whole section of people coming over to my place, me not being able to upload stuff and having to like lose a whole week of progress because of it. But yeah, I think everything, the most recent home and Pokemon stuff, or not too recently, at least a couple of weeks ago, that's been placed up onto the YouTube channel. I do have the Stardew Valley stuff eventually coming up, but I want to do a bit of drawing for the thumbnail for that one, so I have to get the thumbnail ready. And also I have to just simply edit, a little bit of editing and just actually exporting some of the current stuff. Well, we've made some pretty good progress in Stardew, I gotta say. I think once, because now we're at winter, it's just us getting ready for like when spring rolls around again. So there's a lot of prep and planning. And I think we have sheep now, so hopefully we'll get that windmill going because we need it to make cloth. Anyways, unfortunately you're a fairy type, so down you go. Alrighty. One down. I think it's like we have to do 2 other battles. I think we do have to fight cops or something like that. Well, I thought that was a hut set first. Oh, the Grimmsnarl. And hello there, Fox. Good to see you. Actually, you're a first time chatter here, so welcome. Grimmsnarl I remember when a lot of people saw Grimsnarl's Gigantamax form, they were like, "Oh my god, it's a JoJo, the JoJo thingy, JoJo stand." Yeah, I think I saw you over in someone's chat earlier. Might have been the Alchemist? I was at their Donathon yesterday. I don't know how late they went, because I know when I left they still had 8 hours on the clock. I don't know if any more donations happened during that time, but yeah. I stuck around, I think, at least for the Nintendo stuff. But yeah, welcome, regardless. We are doing a home living dex. So, this is our... might have been Alchemist, or Owly, something. Okay. It was probably the Alchemist, because that's the last chat I was in. Actually, why not we do these? Because they did this for me the other day, so might as well do it back. There we go. Quick shout out to them. But yeah, they were doing a donathon the other day. And I believe they've reached almost all... I think they reached all their goals, actually, that they were planning on. And I think we got a little bit extra, too. Which is really amazing, considering what they were doing the donations for. Nice and glad. Yeah. I was a little worried. I was like, because I think it slowed down a little bit when I took a break, and then when I came back, somehow there was just a huge jump in the goal number, and I was like, oh, nice. I did donate to them because they are a high school friend of mine. And if it wasn't for them, I honestly wouldn't have started doing Twitch. Or meeting just the amazing people that are in their Discord. And technically everyone here too. I would have donated if I were in a further place. That's totally fine. Like, even Cress mentioned, like, don't donate if you weren't, like, if you don't have the funds to do it, because obviously it's not, wouldn't be right. But yeah, just the fact you guys, like, support Cress in whatever they do, either just watching their streams or just simply saying hello to them, it still all counts. Heck, you could probably go and support them by watching their playthroughs of the Donathon, like checking out the VOD, or being around when they eventually do. I believe they are doing a tofu boyfriend, I believe is what one of their donation goals. And they're also doing a Pokemon Crystal Dice Lock, which I believe they were asking for a little bit of assistance with that. So who knows, maybe I can help them out with that as well. Yeah, I wish I could have been at yesterday's thing. Yeah, sometimes timing is another thing too, especially time zones. Because I know a couple of people were staying up pretty late just to go see the Donathon. But it was fun. and Sonic 06 is a mess. Like, one of the donation goals was for them to play through Sonic 06, which was certainly something. I had plans all day until I slept, lol. Yes. I know somebody wanted to do something with me on Dynamax Adventures yesterday, but I was like, no, I'm sticking around for the Donathon, so I can't. Plus, I did a little bit of drawing then too, so I was quite busy. But yeah, I believe they're going to be doing those two games eventually, so I guess you could just support them by checking those out when they eventually stream them. I wonder if I should be more active in Discords. I don't know, really. Sometimes there are days where you just can't think of anything to say. I'm sure, like, if you just, like, check it out every so often and just say hi and stuff like that, it's totally fine. Sometimes you just don't have anything to say. Sometimes you just want to lurk and just watch. It's totally fine as well. Shift gears. Wait, why does toxicity know shift... What? The user rotates its... What? What gears? Where does toxicity have gears? Game, where are these gears? Like, I guess it's a cool thing, but it doesn't... Okay. Does he just turn around and just wind some gears like, ha? Yeah, I'm now faster. Like what? Okay, let's not question that. Alrighty. Hop has been defeated. Lol, I'm pretty sure that every day is the day I can't think of anything to say. Yeah, I used to think that as well for myself. Because I was always worried, like, with the streaming aspect where I'm like, oh god, what if I just run out of things to say? I'm not an extrovert or anything like that. I don't have a story to tell, like, every so often sort of thing. I'm usually just, you know, chilling in my house playing video games. So I'm always worried about that. But yeah, it's totally fine. I understand the feeling. So the fact that I'm still around in the Discord means that it's okay. You just gotta just chip at it. Chip at that little wall until you eventually say something. Mine's usually because my brain goes blank, but then I'm like, I want to chat with others more. Yeah. You have two demons, one who wants to talk and one who doesn't want to talk. Also, I like how we're doing this question thing. Alright. Okay, guys, here we are. At the worst part of the game. Hope you guys are ready. I can't believe we just stood this for, like, hours. Like, we didn't even go get a snack. Like, and I like how we just stood here for hours. Like, we didn't even try calling him. We clearly have Rotom phones. Okay, I'm just gonna stop complaining about this. Let's just get through this as best as we can. Because there. Honestly saying that's why my brain just goes, dude, bro, and goes A, and people do it back. You know what I'm doing? When you're just like, I've got to be human. Just say human things. Also, like, I like how this, it's like, yeah, they're in an important meeting. All she had to do and say was like, I'm sorry, your brother Leon is in an important meeting. I'll pay for a dinner for you guys, and as an apology sort of thing. That's all she had to do. No, she has to do this thing where she's like, oh no, you can't disturb anyone. It's like, this is so unnecessary. Okay. Well, it's our time to shine. We have to come up with conversation during this part. Because this part's really boring. Like, legitimately. But, like, this entire scenario could have been avoided if simply, like... If, Olina was just like... Oh, I'm so sorry about the disturbance with, Leon. He's busy doing, a task alongside, like, Mr. Rose and stuff like that. You know? She's cute. What's her name again? The one with the deadpan face? Olena? She's an interesting character. Like, I honestly think she could have been a lot more interesting had the story not flopped at this point. Like, her team and her motivations are really cool, but you don't actually see it that much in the actual games. That's the problem. Like, her team is really interesting with the whole of it, and, like, her backstory is that she was, what? I think she was, like, came from a very, very poor scenario, and she only had, like, one Pokemon with her, sort of thing. And she ended up, you know, working for Rose, and that's why she's so motivated to help him, because, like, she would literally still be in the dirt if it wasn't for him. And that's a cool motivation, absolutely. But the problem is that this motivation and stuff is just completely hidden, and just, like, totally totally ruined by this whole situation. And also, like, just, they're like, oh, have Team Yell help us here. There he is. But yeah, this whole scenario really could have been avoided, and, like, it just makes Rose look even more incompetent. Yes, I would totally be loyal to anyone who helped me out of what feels like a hopeless, shitty situation. Makes sense. Yeah, like, that's why she's so devoted, and she's actually, like, sure, she's deadpan and a bit forward with her thinking, but, like, she only has Rose's intentions at her forefront, sort of thing. And she actually does the work more than he does. Like, she just makes for a much... Oops, I accidentally fat-fingered that and hit the wrong button. Yeah. She is a much more sort of interesting villain than Rose sort of is. And I feel like Rose could have been an interesting villain, but you could go back to the video that I just talked about of just how much I think Rose could have been a good villain, but the story literally just betrays him. Like, we see no evidence to the energy crisis he's worried about that's going to happen in 1,000 years. But my favorite part of this whole situation of the energy crisis is that he's like, oh no, the energy crisis, and then the DLC, like, drops and casually gives us Regieleki, the thing that could power the entire region, was just in the region. Sure, it was hidden, but it was there. And Rose could have easily just did his research and gone and got a Regieleki and just fixed the energy crisis instantly. And that's what makes his motivation even worse. Goodness. Also, I probably should switch out for Urshifu. I think this entire section of the game's all steel types. He was the one who ate up all the energy to begin with. I think the Pokédex entry literally says that he has, like, unlimited electricity, so, like, if you just, like, if he just captured Regieleki, like, heck, you could just get a Master Ball, capture Regieleki, and then just use Regieleki. Like, all his problems would have been solved. Let me, like, look up Regieleki. I'm pretty sure its Pokédex entry literally says that. Yeah, stick Zeraora in a ball and you have electricity too. Just any electric Pokemon, honestly. But, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Regieleki has... Yeah, let's see. Yeah, here! Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! So, Sword and Shields... I'm gonna keep clicking this because, you know... Get through this. Sword's Dex entry reads, this Pokemon is a cluster of electrical energy. It is said that removing the rings on Regieleki's body will unleash the Pokemon's latent power. Okay, understandable, right? Then you look at Shield's description. Shield's Pokédex entry legitimately reads, its entire body is made up of a single organ that generates electrical energy. Regieleki is capable of creating all Galar's electricity. It says it in the Pokedex entry that Reggie Alecki could solve all of the energy crisis. In the game! That's how bad his motivation is. The Pokedex tells you that he could get this solved if he just went and caught a Reggie Alecki. Ugh, goodness. It's such a mess. And like, if he like put the effort into making like some sort of energy source with electrical Pokemon, like any other electric Pokemon would have done it. Yeah, like heck, in what was it, the original like Gold and Silver as well as Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they used electrodes to power up a thing. Sure, it wasn't in the nicest way because it was Team Rocket doing it, but if you just get a more like Pokemon friendly means, yeah, you just literally get a battery charged up with electrical Pokemon and leave it at that, and then whenever it runs low, just get more electrical Pokemon, recharge it, feed the Pokemon snacks, be like, thanks for helping us with the energy crisis, and then just move on. Like, never mind Zeraora, it approaches its enemies at lightning speeds of lightning and tears them limb from limb with its sharp claws. Yeah, I don't think that would be useful. But yeah, the fact that I think the funny effect is that, what was it, Peony is the one who comes up with like the the paper to do the hunt for Reggie, like the Reggies, makes it even more ironic because Peony is like the other brother to Rose, and he literally had the means to like find the thing that could solve Rose's problem, just being a doofus dad. That's just terrifying. Yeah, Zeraora only, and also I think Zeraora showed up for this event, was it? Yeah, look at the Zigzagoon go. There was a shiny one for Sword and Shield, yeah. Yeah, I believe I do have the event one for Home's shiny Zeraora, thankfully. I had to unfortunately go and get a regular one, because I missed out on the event one, or the regular one. But I don't need Zeraora, got them all sorted and done. Alrighty. Yeah, it's just, like, it says, oh, she did it to impress Rose and to keep the champion hold up. What's he plotting? Like, literally, if they just said he was busy with something important and that they would pay for the dinner, none of this would have happened. Like, it's so wild. Because they created the biggest sin, making hungry teenagers. Is there a Pokemon that doesn't say its name in the anime? Gengar? No, Gengar says its name. I think every anime Pokemon really says its name. I think more of the newer Pokemon don't seem to say their name as much. My only thoughts might be, like, if you look at Detective Pikachu, because Detective Pikachu, a lot of the Pokemon say their names, but, like, I noticed that a couple of them don't really say their names. I think, like, Phalanx doesn't really say its name, but I haven't watched the anime in English for a while. Beedrill looking one too. Got its name. The Beedrill looking Pokemon. Isn't that just, oh, you mean Vespiquen? That's the only, Vespiquen and Combee are the only other bee Pokemon I can think of. Anyways, if you think about it, this is like another gym on top of the previous gym we just did, if you think about it. Because you just go through a bunch of trainers to get to a big boss at the end who Dynamaxes. Right? They lied to us. There's 9 gyms, not 8. Oh, wait, is it actually named Beedrill? If you're talking about the Kanto one, yes, it's called Beedrill. But I think in the Japanese version it's called Spear. And I have seen it say its name But I think in the English one, they make it just make bee noises. Alrighty. Oh, and see, we get a logo too, just like a gym battle. So this is literally just an extra gym. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I don't remember it saying its name. No worries, no worries. But yeah, I think some of the more wild Pokemons, they just had them like... A lot of the bug Pokemon, they had them just say like... the last part of their names and stuff like that, or just like very basic versions. Also, I like how we do all this and somehow it doesn't get us kicked out of like the gym challenge. Like literally this is all they had to do. They literally just had to be like, listen, please get off the premise or we will have to revoke your gym challenge. And then we would have been forced to like, you know, not do this. And that would have given us more stakes. Like we would have been, dang, they're using their higher authority to prevent us from like getting into this area. I know Ninetales was named something else everywhere that's not the US. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon just have names that are different in every language. I think a unique version of that is Pikachu in every language. But, yeah. Maybe Mewtwo, yeah. Any Pokemon that talks with telepathy doesn't say its name, pretty much. We have had a few Pokemon that talk. I guess Latios and Latias didn't really make noises. A lot of the legendaries don't make noises, like they don't say their names, they just make primal noises. Maybe that's a thing. Maybe it's like they don't say their name because they don't want to be seen as like sort of cute sort of thing, and or they're like more ancient, so they just make sort of these primal sounds instead. While Mew is just Mew, sort of thing. Like, I think like the 3 Kanto birds don't say their names. Lugia doesn't because he speaks telepathy. But yeah, it's been a while since I've watched English stuff of the anime. More, I've seen the Japanese dub, and a couple of them just say their names in Japanese. And then you've got like, what is it, Dracovish? Because yeah, in Journeys, Ash gets a Dracovish, and I think he, like, in the Japanese, he just goes, un la la la. And I'm like, what? What is this? It's such a silly, goofy mon. I don't even know what Dracovish's, like, Japanese name is, but he makes, like, the silliest noise. Like, if you could just look it up. Like, people were, yeah. Uno Ragon. Yeah, his name's Unorogon in Japanese. So he just goes, Unalala. Which is so silly. Clang. Wait, does Gyarados say its name? I don't think so. I think it fits in the same category of mon that's very primal. Yeah, like look it up on the Japanese dub for Ash's Dracovish, and it just makes the silliest noise. It's such a goober. As much as I hate, like, I don't really hate it. It's just like I feel bad for them. I feel bad for the Galar fossils because they're just so abominations, and you just want them to be happy, but they're put in such awful situations because of that stupid Professor Carolus. Alrighty, we're climbing the levels. Are we almost there yet? Let us up. Also, this is a massive building. It's got 3 escalators just for this one floor. Also, I like how we just stand there and Hop's the one who's making conversation. Like, he's so bored. He's just like, why doesn't this elevator end? Thank goodness this elevator actually moves at the speed it does if it's 100 floors. Because I know there's like some places where the elevator moves like molasses. You're just like, please. Though, I will say, when I traveled to Japan, me and my mum went up on the Sky Tower or something like that, or it's some really massive tower. And what it does is there's two elevators. So you go on one of them, and that takes you to a certain, like, level on the floor. And then you go into the second elevator, and the second elevator literally is advertised to just rocket you up to the top. It goes fast. Like, you can feel your, like, feet sort of sink a little in the floor. Because obviously it, like, needs to get you to the top of the tower as soon as possible. But it's kind of good that it's two separate things. I can't imagine going on that first elevator and just having to just meander up for like 5 minutes. The other one like takes a minute or two. That's how fast it goes. And then they casually have a section where it's like, hey, do you want to stay on the glass floor? And I was like, yeah. I was like, ugh, my sense of height. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you check out the massive Gundam over in Japan, something like that. I did hear about it. I don't know. The problem was, like, I went so long ago. I went back in 2019. If you're curious to know when I came back to Australia, we went to Japan, me and my mum, and then we went to Korea because our family's half Korean. But we basically came back just before COVID, closed up the entire world. We were that close. I was that close to missing out, like, my studies at SAE and meeting my D&D friends and just the friends I've met. So close to missing out on probably doing Twitch, which is wild as well. So yeah, us getting back into the country, like, there's some alternate timeline where I was trapped in, like, Korea for, like, an extended period of time and would have just missed out on massive amounts of stuff. I probably wouldn't even gotten a Discord, to be honest, because I got it for my studies. That's how wild of a timeline it was. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the Gundam was built like a couple of years ago. But yeah, I missed out on seeing it. Because we were only in Japan for a short period of time. We spent most of our time in Korea. Anyways, we get to do this part. Oh, by the way, Fox, if you're still here, you get to see this moment, which is great. Where the calm, collected-faced woman literally just loses it. He'll beat you to pieces and the champion will have no one to battle and will thus lose heart. At that state, he will listen to anything the chairman says. Also, it's got a great theme. She has such a good theme. But she looks so angry and then she goes back to calm. Like, this fight's great. Also, her team's theming is also just as great. You'll see in just a moment. So we have Frostlass first up. Ugh, that burn. A little annoying, but I think I'll have to switch anyways because I don't think Urshifu does well here. Yes. I feel like Pokemon's gotten so much more complicated now. We need to switch. I like Serena. I think I might have used it on my original team back in Sun and Moon. I can't remember. It's such a funny Pokemon because the way you evolve Serena is that you need to teach, like, I think it's not Bonsweet. Steenie. Bonsweet's the smaller one. You have to teach Steenie Stomp. Like, teach it Stomp and it becomes a dominant queen. So good. Here's the water type I was a little worried about. Let's go Venusaur. But it's such a funny evolution. Like, And it's not too complicated to learn because, like, Stomp is not a bad move, to say the least. So you've got a good chance of just teaching it Stomp at the time, and then it just casually evolves into that. And you're like, oh. And it literally has an ability called, I think it's... what's it called? Majestic something? Where it basically means that you can't, like... Let's see. Yeah, Queenly Majesty. It has an ability that doesn't allow priority against it. Like, it sees your priority and goes, nuh-uh, no priority, please. Which is just so funny. Oof. This is kind of bad. Don't really have anything that goes against it. And then we have Salazzle. I don't know how much damage we'll do because we're burnt. Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter because we're Surging Strike is crit, doesn't it? Yeah, we go through crit. Never mind. Surging Strike always crits, so burn doesn't matter to us at all. Alright. Take that, burn. Ow. This is my last Pokemon, seriously? Alina's gotta finish this. And here is her ace. Garbodor, the trash Pokemon. Out of all those other Pokemon, this is the Pokemon that's the final one. But it kind of makes sense because this is actually her original partner when she was struggling as a child. Her original partner was a Trubbish. That was her only friend. And it's this very Garbodor that's the one Pokemon that actually can Gigantamax. But yeah, she has an entire team made of a beautiful Pokemon, and then Garbodor is the one that's the final one. Oh, she's the one you were talking about. I meant the black hair girl. Oh, Marnie? Well, they both have very blank faces, so I might have gotten that mixed up. Marnie's backstory is just that she's just like there. I have probably expressed how much I don't really like Marnie as a rival. But yeah, Marnie is just part of Spike Mirth. And like that's Team Yell's motivation to just cause trouble. But yeah, this is the woman I was talking about. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. Anyways, let's beat her up with our UFO bug. Well, you slowly beat all her Pokemon, you slowly break down her lasers until she reveals her core. Pretty much. A beautiful team with a very ugly personality underneath. But it's also like works in the favor of that. Yeah, Garbodor is her original Mon. It's her best friend. Which I think is a little bit sweet as well. Like, even though she has like access to all these cute Pokemon, all these beautiful Pokemon, because she's now working with Rose, she still chooses to keep her partner all these years. And you don't find out about that unless you read the League cards and go out of your way to find this information. Like, it's just really unfortunate. Because, like, I think she could be a cool character, but, like, yeah. Just all this. Also, what could these two have been talking about for 3 hours? Yeah, like... This all could have totally been avoided. Let me tell you about... like, that vine is like... Oh, it's like... What else have you got? Well, it pulls out Pokemon cards. I've got this, like, holographic Charizard. my Charizard's the best Charizard. #1 Charizard, top percentage Charizard. Apparently the neighbors also is their kids starting to cry, so that's fun. Okay. Yeah, alright. Now I understand why that child is crying, and I don't think I can... I don't know what to say about it. It's probably not something to be discussed here. Don't worry, they're not harming the child. They're just making the child do something that the kid clearly doesn't want to do. You know how kids are like. They'll cry over anything. If you've seen those videos of like, my kids cried because of, and it's just like pictures of like, oh, my child is having a tantrum because I didn't let them drink the Windex. Like, you know, that sort of thing. At a place I worked at, someone had a custom-made debit card that was metal, all black. His cuts were white, and he had to cut into a Charizard card. It was cool. I want one if I had the money. Yeah, custom cards are really cool. Like, there are some people who, like, legit, like, make some really fancy stuff. And then, there's another group of artists, which what they do is, they paint, like, they get the picture that's there on the card, and then they continue the background and cover the rest of the card. Those cards are really cool, because not only do you have to, like, try and make it flow well into, like, the original picture, you also have to, like, paint in the same art style as the guy who, like, originally drew it. Like, yeah, some people are just really creative. Alrighty. Yep, let's head on over to the locker room. Everybody be chilling in here. I do like this whole scenario of just like, you know, everybody is here. It's really cool. Because obviously the Elite Four is like made up of all the gym leaders fighting. This is one part of the game I wish they just edited a little bit. I wish they had it that it just randomized who won each of the rounds. That would make the replay value so much more interesting. Here's a rival we haven't seen in a while. Meanwhile, Bidet is just like, I'm stuck dealing with the old lady who's put me into fairy-type boot camp. It is kind of funny that, like, he does say, like, oh, I've never, like, spat out my feelings like this. So as much as he's, like, complaining about it, this is, like, the first time he's been honest. Like, with us and himself. Like, if you want a rival done a little bit better than Marnie, like, Bede is definitely higher up on my thoughts on Marnie. Because I think Bede actually does grow as a person. And also, there's just something funny about, like, him in the last episode, literally, the fairy gym leader's just like, ah, yes, this child has been disowned by, like, Chim and Rose, and he's so bitter and twisted. I must have him. He's mine now. Here are the adoption papers. I shall put him in pink. And then that's it. That's pretty much it. And it's the greatest. Like, that whole cutscene of where she's like, congratulations, you've become the new, like, I've chosen you to be the new gym leader. Oh, Opal is such a great character in this game. Edgy with a sense of style? Well, I think it's supposed to be like actual fairies. Fairies, like, I know a lot of media makes fairies be like, haha, whimsy and girly and stuff like that, but like, fairies are dicks. Like, people forget that fairies are legitimately dangerous. Like, if you play D&D, fairies will mess you up.
big time. Like, they don't care. They just do everything on a whim. They're like, I'm pretty sure they're like some sort of chaotic evil, honestly. So like, being reminded of having like a very sort of sharp-tongued, arrogant young man become a fairy type user, it sort of suits him. Like, sure, he's pretty on the outside, but he does have a bit of bite to him. I mean, this Pokemon alone, this Pokemon alone, Hatterene, embodies it. Like, one of its dex entries says that, like, if it senses emotion, like high levels of emotion, it will literally run over to you and beat the snot out of you for experiencing vibes. It's literally vibe check the Pokemon. Oh, are you happy? Runs over at Mach speed and just decks you in the face. That's what you get for being happy. How dare you experience emotions? Like, Hatterene is such a funny mon. And when it Gigantamaxes, you find out that Hatterene is actually really, really small. So, like, you can see Hatterene's design, like how it's like this big flowy dress. But when it Gigantamaxes, you can see its arms. Like, its real arms. It's tiny. All that bottom part is just hair. It's a very small midget. Oh, it lived. And it just vibe checks you. Yeah, its G-Max move is also not something cutesy like what our Creamy has. No, it's called G-Max Smite. This thing wants you dead. Oh yeah, and G-Max Smite also confuses the opponent. I think it's like, does status on you. So yeah, honestly, Hatterene just totally suits B-Day. Just cutesy Pokemon that's willing to punch you for saying the wrong thing. Yeah, he also has a nicer, he's not as, like, pouty. He's accepted that he's lost. So yeah, he has growth. Which I can say a lot more than Marnie. Marnie has literally no growth and no character in this thing. But that's just me. Because I know there are a lot of big Marnie fans out there. Also, he gets angry. He's like, God damn it, I was supposed to retire after losing to you. Why is people happy about it? How could you do this to me? Why are you so nice? I don't like it. Why are you so nice to me? Stop it. It's so great. We're like, aggressive affection, and he's like, no, stop. Alrighty. On to the real fights now. Just look up, there's a company that makes the credit card designs, but it's like $190 USD. Woof, it'd be even more expensive over here in Australia. I wish I had the money to afford all the cool art things. Yeah, sometimes it's like that, where you're just like, I think the best thing you can do is just slowly chip away, like, put some money away and be like, this is the money I want for this one cool thing. And just slowly chip at it with, like, a little bit of money. Maybe if you earn it from a job or a hobby, just slowly chip away at it. It's sort of what I'm thinking I might do for the, when I do my art-related stuff on stream. Maybe I can use Stream Elements to have a sort of donation to, or a redeem for people to do things. Plus, I could also do a redeem to, like, have people choose maybe, like, what games I could give a try, or, like, what challenges I can do and stuff like that. So, yeah. Probably just print one and do, like... yeah. Just print out it and just, like, laminate it and stick it onto your credit card and be like, yes, masterpiece. It's totally legit. It's basically the argument we all made to NFTs. Remember those? God, NFTs are just, like, so dead now. I think, like, they even mentioned, like, I think a couple of months ago that NFTs NFTs were just essentially just dead in the water. Ah, yes. The classic right-click save. Alrighty. Time to get through the Elite Four. Or the Elite Battles, I guess. Though I have to say, the music for the Elite Battles is kind of one of my favorites. It's not my favorite in this game, but it's a good song. Problem is we don't get to really hear much of it because we're just tearing through the battle as fast as possible so that we can actually finish up all of Galar. Because we still have to do the Crown Tundra stuff. So we can't spend too long. And unfortunately also, if we're going to go get Reggie Alecki, we need to catch the other Reggies, so we kind of have to get moving. At least with the Calyrex stuff, it's only like just one big capture at the end. We just have to like get through a couple of battles and just running around the Crown Tundra a bit. But yeah. Also, interesting thing about Nessa is this Dreadnought that she uses is actually different from the Dreadnought she uses in her gym battle. So the one she uses in her gym battle is a male Dreadnought and it can't Gigantamax, but this is a female one and it can. Slowly they try to make it art, money market. I mean, artists need to live and have lives, but that stuff goes too far. Yeah, I guess we can't all live on cupped ramen constantly. But I guess it's also made worse by the fact that AI art is starting to be a thing and people are trying to pass off AI art. So, yeah. Just everything's gotten expensive. US did pass a law to restrict AI. Oh, interesting. Well, that's good, honestly, because AI art really isn't helping. It's just makes things a lot worse. And honestly, we should have, like, restricted that thing as soon as it came out. Like, I'm pretty sure the guy who, like, made it was like, this could be bad in the wrong hands, sort of thing. That was, like, a week ago, which is crazy. Yeah, no, AI art's been out for quite a while. Now that people are starting to think like, oh, maybe that's kind of bad. Because like I've seen so much scamming stuff related to that. Like, have you seen like the most recent thing where they deep fake like a famous person and have them like sell a scam to you? That's scary. Like, that's honestly terrifying. On to the next one. I think it's Bea? I wasn't paying attention. Maybe I should... We'll just quickly swap out Duraludon for a little while. But recently, I think I saw on a subreddit where some person was like mentioning how like... There was, what was it? It was... That Will Smith AI ad is such a slap in the face every time I see it. Yeah, I know there's a Mr. Beast one that's been making the rounds as well. But, what was it? Yeah, it was on the Tamagotchi Reddit, because I was looking up some Tamagotchi related stuff. Because I do like Tamagotchis. Every day I pray that one day we'll get a remake of the Tamagotchi Connections. But I was looking up that, and some person was like, oh, I didn't know these existed, and they were apparently these Furby Tamagotchis. And they were like, oh, I really want to get some, and these ones, and a lot of people were like, yeah, I would love to get them too. And then there was a couple comments that were like, guys, you realize these are AI art? Ugh. This is gonna hurt. Hurt para. No! No! Dang it. That was the worst thing that could happen. But yeah, like if you look closer at the picture, you can see that all the words were like, some of the not so big words were all jumbled and stuff like that. He's gonna just keep using bounce. This sucks. I'm paralyzed, so that doesn't help. Thank you. I should have bought some full restores. Kind of forgot to do that. It doesn't help that all these ones are like flying fighting types. There we go. Got Cinderace for now. Duraludon doesn't really work in this situation. That's why I don't want to use Duraludon unless I really need to. Because we are weak against fighting types due to Steel. Pyrobolt twice. Are you kidding me? Why did we miss that? We shouldn't have missed that. Okay, there we go. Okay. The worst part is that because Orbeetle fainted, it doesn't get any levels. Kind of needs those levels, you know. Yeah, on the slight topic of how we were just talking about AI art and stuff like that, another reason that it kind of sucks is because AI art can literally be done in like such a short period of time. Heck, Photoshop now has AI art functionality where you can just highlight something, type in a phrase, and then the AI tries to figure out how to do it. And I ended up getting a tutorial on it. Like, heck, I was opening up Photoshop to do some legitimate drawing. And the program was like, do you want to learn how to do AI? Like, use the AI to make amazing artwork? And I'm like, no, I want to draw in my pen tablet, you dumb computer. Like, what do you think I opened up Photoshop for? You've seen me draw. I don't need to learn about this. Honestly, I don't even think the AI could draw me. Look at my hair. My hair is like too dangerous to be drawn with AI. Like, how would you describe what my hair looks like? But yeah, it's wild that I got an actual tutorial for it. Google's been trying to push AI every other time I look up something now. Yeah, and I think I see it occasionally on YouTube. I think I've seen a couple of them. Like a Yu-Gi-Oh protagonist. Yeah. Hair like a Yu-Gi-Oh protagonist. I do have goggles too, so that fits as well. Goggles are pretty good for anime protagonists, ain't they? Goggles are just so cool, you know? What can I say? The only downside of having hair like mine is that hoodies basically become, like, unusable. Have you seen what, like, the size of my hair? If I try to put a hoodie on, I'm pretty sure, like, I'd turn to look at you and all you'd see is just a massive hair coming out the front of it. Alright. BRB gotta go clean some stuff. No worries. I just need part of your hair to look too much like metal. Yeah. Probably should have used steel. I don't know. Electric can be boosted with electric terrain. That might be good. I need to have, like, all these jagged multicolors and stuff like that. Like, goodness. People forget, like, even the original protagonist, like, Yu-Gi-Oh's hair was, like, wild. It's kind of funny because I think they had GX straight after the original show. And what's his name? Jaden? Like, his hair looks so normal compared to, like, all the protagonists. Like, he's, like, I think he's only got, like, black and brown. He sticks out like a sore thumb. I do feel bad, though, because we did lose the, I think the mangaka for, the manga artist for Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently. I think it was it this year, maybe? But, yeah. He is no longer with us, which is always such a sad thought when you think about it. Like, oh, there's actually people who like do amazing artworks, and just one day they just won't be here anymore. Like I recently found out a manga artist for this little manga series. Yeah, went out trying to help someone. He did something that his characters would do, and it does hurt, but honestly, it's fitting at the same time. Like, if he was going to go out, I think that was probably the best way to go out, was him doing something good. But yeah, there's a manga artist for a little manga series, and it became an anime, which it's one of my favorite little just binge animes. It's a short little anime. I think it's called Sakamoto Desuga, or Have You Heard I'm Sakamoto in English. That series is wild, and it was so much fun when I was watching it. Like, so many people like joke about how Sakamoto basically just acts like Bayonetta's son, or the son of Bayonetta. Like, stylish, coolest sort of thing. It's so great. It's such a silly little anime. You're not supposed to take it too seriously, and it knows you don't take it too seriously, sort of thing. But it's such a great short little anime and manga series. I think it's only a couple like books and a couple of episodes. But yeah, I believe the artist, she passed away recently. I think only like a couple of months ago. She was apparently battling cancer. And it hurts that like such a brilliantly silly mind was just lost like that. I believe she does have another series that's just became an anime recently. And the premise of that one is wild. I haven't watched it yet, but I just saw a synopsis on it. Essentially, it's about the most basic way to describe it is a pair of twins gaslight a family. That's the briefest way to say it, but apparently it's like these twins get adopted by a very rich family, but the family doesn't know it's actually twins. So they're basically doing their best to hide the fact that they're twins by hiding one of them, and they do these extravagant gaslighting like techniques to prevent like the twins being found out that they're actually twins, and it's the family thinks it's just one person, like one kid. Like, what is that premise? But yeah, hopefully it was a series that she did complete, and hopefully it does well in the anime scene. Like, the premise at least sounds so wild that it works. Like, it's a very interesting concept, and that's one way to at least stand out, is that if you have a very interesting concept. Because, God forbid how many isekais we have nowadays. Like, eventually you're gonna get sick of them. But I think isekais are here to stay, honestly. There's been some interesting... Way too many. I think there's been some really interesting ones recently. So, at least that's good, because I think we're starting to branch out some interesting ideas. It's not totally just the same thing over and over again. Because I think the most recent one I looked at was like Cooking in Another Universe, or Another World. I actually enjoyed that one. It's very charming. It's doesn't take itself too seriously, and it's just very home feeling. But the premise is also silly. It's literally, dude gets taken to another world, but he has Amazon access, and he can buy whatever food he wants and products. So he's just like a personal shopping center, and he can just make amazing foods because he knows how to. Like, that's fun. Asleep for a moment. Hopefully I wake up soon. Another really interesting one I want to take a look at right now, because the premise is a guy. It's no, I don't think it's like an isekai, but I think it's like more like a virtual reality. You know, similar to like what Sword Art Online was, essentially. But this guy, apparently, he spent like most of his gaming time playing really awful games where there's like bugs, glitches, and all that sort of stuff. So when he finally plays a game that's like well made and stuff like that, he's just godlike at it because he's already dealt with like all the shittiness of like a really badly made game. Like, man was born in the lag. So, like, when there's no lag, he's like godlike. Which is a funny premise. And you know he's a true gamer because apparently his character is completely naked. He's doing a no armor run, and he just crits everything. Like, he's just stacked in crit. And I was just like, that's funny. Like, that's what a true gamer should be. Because everyone's seen it. We do, in, like, even the original, like, sort of, well, I couldn't say original, in the old Monster Hunter games, there was a specific amount of quests. Like, just a small amount, but these quests you had to do a naked run for. Like, it was actually implemented in the game, these missions. So they would just strip you of all your armor. You could at least keep whatever good weapons you had, but you were forced to, like, fight in, like, no armor, so you had literally no defense. Which made it so much harder, because if you got hit even once, you, like, half your HP just drains away because you're literally made out of paper. Like, that's cool, honestly. And it's so funny, too. And let's not forget, like, there are people out there who've done naked runs. A lot of speedrunners have to do naked runs in, like, games like Dark Souls and stuff like that because they don't have time to go grind for all the armor and stuff like that. Heck, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. You barely get any armor in those games. It's essentially like a naked run. You just run through the game as fast as possible. You ain't got time for clothes. Nobody's got time for clothes. So yeah, the premise of, like, a gamer actually, like, going out of his way to have a no armor run in an anime and just being godlike because he's just dealt with such bad game design is kind of funny to me as somebody who's, like, studied in game design. So I might give that one a check. I don't know what its name is, but I really do want to check it out. Didn't we just do this battle, like, an hour ago? Now we're doing it again. Oh, he's got max knuckle though, that's the difference. I think we can take him out though. I will repeat myself again, don't make a joke. Yeah. Good thing we did two-shot him, because I think if we were at a lower level, I think that would have been a bit dangerous. No! No, AJ, no! Part of me is very glad that we don't have my friend here on stream. Oh, goodness. Alrighty, that's the Elite Four done. And I don't know, I don't think we fight... Do we fight Leon now? Or does this Eternatus stuff happen? I'm trying to remember. I wonder what Hop's canonic starter would be. I think Rillaboom is actually a pretty good fit for him, honestly. I don't know why, I think it's a good fit for him. I think maybe Cinderace might be a bit too hyper for him, considering where he ends up in terms of, like, the story. Teleon doesn't really fit as well. I think Rillaboom would be, in my head, the one that he gets. But, don't know. It's that sort of thing. You know how, like, there's some people like to think, oh, this is the starter that these particular trainers would get, sort of thing. Like how in Hoenn, a lot of people think that Mei would get Torchic. Probably because of the anime as well, but, like, just that sort of thing. I think also in the, oh, we do fight Leon now. Also in the, I think the manga version of... Oh no, never mind. We don't fight him yet. We were gonna fight him. Also, this game does a pretty good job of, like, missing most cutscenes. Way better than Scarlet and Violet, I think. Scarlet and Violet has a lot of cutscenes that could have been cut out, but they don't for some reason. Like, I understand, like, you want to have these story bits, but, like, we're removing the cutscenes to skip story, you know? So that we can speed through a bit faster. Oops, I clicked the wrong option. I clicked post-wick. Alright. But yeah, there's a whole cutscene there. That would have been like 5 minutes, you know, long. But it's totally skipped because we do have cutscenes turned off. Done so much better than Scarlet and Violet's cutscene skips for sure. Also, I like how Sonia has just been standing out here, researching, and just casually just missed out on this really big piece of news. Also, it's kind of surprising how unaffected this place is. I guess we're really far away from, like, the location, but still, it's kind of odd that, like, this place looks totally calm. Like, look at the sky. Sky's fine, too. Alright. Let's go and find Zacian. Ooh, grubbin. Excuse me, I am busy. Can't you tell end of the world is happening? But yeah. It would have been nice if, like, the whole area, not just, like, Winden was affected by it. Couldn't they just change the color of the sky just a little bit? Oh well. We're asking a bit too much at this point. Yeah, this is where we, I think, got to last time before we got booted back. Yeah, once the giant chimneys start spawning in. There is something I realized we have to do, though. Like, I have to go back and find an Everstone, because we need the Everstone in order to get into, I think Regirok's location. I like how he said the fog is worse, but, like, well, now it is, but, like, beforehand we, like, could easily get through this area. Oh, and now they talk about... I like how Sonia had to go, I think, out of her way to find any information about Zacian and Zamazenta. Because obviously, for some reason, I don't know who, they buried all the information on these two. You know what would be cool? Have we ever had this in a Pokemon game where, like, there's been a Pokemon that doesn't have a name? Like, a lot of legendaries obviously come from the past and stuff like that. But do you know what would be cool if we could come across a legendary where, like, or like a Pokemon that no one's ever seen and we have to be the ones to give it, well, or a character in our group, obviously not us, because if we give a Pokemon a name, we are making some serious troubles with the world, knowing how some people nickname their Pokemon. I guess, like, maybe the Ultra Beasts? I think the Ultra Beasts are given names. They're just called UB something something, and then they're eventually given proper names. But, like, I don't think a lot of legendaries, like, all the legendaries, even these two, like Zacian and Zamazenta, are, like, their whole lore is hidden for, like, the longest time. Like, Sonia had to dig up for any information. Like, nobody even knew about them for, like, the longest time because their actual statues are totally, you know, totally wiped from history. And yet there's still names for them, at least. I assume we just... Yeah, we just gotta head back to this... to Hammerlock. But truly a legendary weather cover, yeah. Like, heck, even Miraidon and Koraidon have names. Like, Arven is the one to tell us that they had names because, you know, we were told those names. But I think, like, it would be interesting to for us to get a legendary and, like, Game Freak not to give it a name. Maybe not even a typing. Maybe they're just like, oh, there's a new Pokemon in this game. It's on the cover, but, like, we don't know what it is. It's undiscovered. Like, that would be so cool, you know? But, nope. I guess we've had a name constantly. Even what's-his-face, Terapagos, has a name. And heck, that name was blacked out in the history, but conveniently one person, somewhere in the world, just happens to have the real book and has the name. But yeah, I understand at least, like, definitely don't let, like, actual regular people name it. Just, like, have the name, but just have it hidden, and that, like, maybe the character's rival chooses it, or something like that. Oh, do you know what would be cool? Imagine if we had a game where it's like, oh, what should we call this Pokemon? And then they give us, like, options to call it, so it will never have, like, an official name. It just has 3 official names. Sort of thing. Man, can you just imagine the chaos that would be, like, created through that? Like, heck, just, like, the amount of chaos that would just immediately, like, occur because of it. Also, yeah, apparently something's happening because the music's changed, but the sky's still the same color. It's not really the darkest day. They should have just made that all the lights get dimmed as well. That would have been cool. Just running around in the darkness. I'm trying to remember, like, what it was. Heck, I mean, like, some people, like, get upset about, like, what is it? What choices people make in, like, when they have official relationships between characters. Unlurk. Maybe that's what I should make in the command for that, unlurk. But welcome back. Fox. It is interesting how, like, Olena's now, like, she's so panicked because her Pokemons have Dynamaxed in the arena that she's, like, forgetting to be proper. It's nice. Yeah, this is it. This is the first time we learn about Eternatus. Here. 5 minutes before we go fight him. Apparently the energy emitted from its body is causing Dynamaxing. Like, also, why does he need Dynamax energy? Why not just use regular electric energy? You already have history books that literally tell you don't do this. That something really bad happened when you did do this. Oh well. That the new greeting? Just a. Also, I like how he's like, we did it, we brought the darkest day, ha ha ha. Like, bro, the idea is not to bring the darkest day back. What are you talking about? Must I explain myself? No, you don't need to explain yourself. You have a badly explained situation. You can't tell me this synopsis 2 minutes before I throw hands with you. That's not how it works. Ah, alright. Let's do this. Like, his theme's all cool and everything like that, but, like, his motivations are so bad. This could have been good. Okay, I'm just gonna calm down and not think about it. Just turn my brain off for a second. Just don't think about how bad this is. Just focus on throwing hands. Alright, here we go. Fighting against Chairman Rose, who has a team of steel types, which is a little, I like how he lampshades that, like, oops, I guess I'm kind of against a really dangerous opponent. At least he's honest about that. Like, he knows that he wants to, like, you know, beat us and stuff like that. But like even he's aware that maybe I'm not as strong as like this person is challenger, which I find also hilarious because it's because of like the whole like the gym trials that made us this strong. So if he hadn't put us through this, there would have been no one to deal with him. Heck, honestly, he really should have just waited. Like, I feel like the story could have been slightly improved if it had been like, he'd just, you know, waited, and then after gym leader battle done, and everyone's relaxed, and we think it's all over, then suddenly something happens, and then he's like, guys, I warned you about this, something was going to happen, sort of thing, or like, I'm sorry, like, I tried to control this thing, and I couldn't do that any longer, that's why I wanted to speed this thing up. Then that would have made it a little bit more interesting, and, you know, make more sense. Maybe it could have been like, oh, he's been, like, using Eternatus' energy for a little while, and he's, like, starting to notice the cracks in in his plans, and it's slowly starting to, you know, go berserk, and that's why he wanted to talk to Leon to get him to stop this thing. And Leon, being Leon, could have been like, oh, I'm sure we could wait one more day, just let us do the champion battle, it's really important we get this done, sort of thing, right? And then this happens. It would give more motivation to Leon to be like, oh, I actually messed up, I should have focused on this thing. And it would have given Rose a bit more sympathetic light. I honestly could write a documentary on how we could improve this. Also, I like how we can Dynamax in this one room. I imagine it'd be a bit too small. I do like how when, was it Cinderace Dynamaxes, they changed the camera angle so he can do his soccer cry. I will hit you with a move that will leave you speechless, as if the protagonist hasn't talked this entire game. I'm talking, but like, we're a silent protagonist, you know? Also, worst G-Max form. What did they do to him? They got rid of his arms. He's got no arms. Man is a Roblox character. There we go. Good thing we had enough max flare. We almost ran out. Alrighty. Yeah, I just kind of wish there was just a little bit more. It does suck that we haven't had a really good villain in a while. I mean, like, at least in Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, the villains in that, like, those stories have been really good. But yeah, perhaps they saw how badly they wrote Rose and they're like, ooh, we better, like, you know, we better fix things up, sort of thing. Maybe they finally got a decent writing staff when they saw how many people were, like, ragging on Sword and Shield story. Alright, I'm just gonna do a quick save here. Yeah, this is like the first time we get to see Eternatus, like, right here. Honestly, I've got to say, my headcanon is literally that Eternatus is an Ultra Beast. It just doesn't look like a Pokemon. He looks like he would be an Ultra Beast, right? Him and Deoxys could be Ultra Beasts. I think I've seen some people say that Deoxys could be an Ultra Beast because it doesn't come from our Earth. Sure, it's like a virus that was on a meteorite, but like, I do think that Deoxys and Eternatus could easily have fitted in the category of Ultra Beasts. And I mean, Also, Eternatus is like a creature that shows up like, you know. Also, Leon, why didn't you use a Master Ball here? Like, it's the middle of the night and he didn't even use the Dusk Ball. He's like, yep, Pokeball will do. Like, and you can't make the excuse of like, oh, but everyone uses Pokeballs, because this is the game where people started not using Pokeballs. But I do like the whole breaking out of the Pokeball thing, where you see the Pokeball snap in half. That's cool. But like, Leon, you dumb... you dumb mother effer. Like, why did you use a Pokeball? Alright. Eternatus. Luckily, we are super effective against it. And one sad thing is that we never get to see Eternus's Gigantamax form ever again. Like, this form is, like, really cool. It's so sinister, too. And I think, also, I'm pretty sure, like, if you look at its stats are, like, so wild. Like, absurdly wild. Like, not even competitively viable. I'm pretty sure it has better stats than Mega Rayquaza and Mega Mewtwo combined or some nonsense. The Claw. Like, a part of me is like, I kind of wish that, you know, all the falling apart stuff that you see in the background, like the dark clouds, I kind of wish that that had already started occurring, like, long before we do this fight. It would give the battle more stakes. Anyways. Can't attack. Scripted unable to attack moment. Which I feel like they did it better in Scarlet and Violet, but that's neither here nor there. I like how when you do use the sword, it has the same click sound effect as when you log into the game. Yeah, well, a dumb idea came to me. Alrighty. I mean, we are just clicking A, so... dumb idea away. We've got to summon our doggo friends real quick. I still find it funny how Zacian ended up becoming, like, so absurdly overpowered. At least the music here is good. It's howling an instrument. Yes, it is. Mod where it one-shots only Nuzlocke. It doesn't one-shot Pokemon, then Pokemon moves lock unlimited. Oh yeah. I think I sort of understand what you're talking about. I do know there are people who make like some absurd like mods, ROMs out there. Alrighty, time to fight the claw. I would one day like to mod Elden Ring and make things for fun. Oh yeah. The modding scene is quite interesting after all. And heck, you can just mod anything. It doesn't even have to be like that amazing. Like, some mods are just color swap mods. They're like, They're like, oh, let's just change the color of this one thing. Like, heck, uh, I'm doing a playthrough of Stardew Valley right now, where I'm using quality of life mods, and a lot of my mods are just literally, oh, this looks nicer. Like, literally, one of my mods is just, oh, you can see fish in the water, or the barn actually has like a nice interior. That's literally it. Like, it doesn't change the gameplay like at all. It just makes things look nicer. So, ooh, wow, it actually did a decent amount of Zacian. Well, seems like those are used the most. Yeah, sometimes people don't want like a really big change to their gameplay. They just want something like, yeah, faster battle mods, faster text mods. Yeah, sometimes it's really simple. And then you got like silly mods like a mod I can think of right now off the top of my head is in Monster Hunter World. We were just talking about Monster Hunter World earlier in stream, and one of the mods that they added in the PC version was a mod that basically makes it easier to see items on the ground, and that's a quality of life mod. But then there was a mod which they got Devil Joe, which is a really dangerous monster, and they turned him into a pickle. And that's it. The Dusk Ball. Could use an Apricorn Ball, but oh well. See, Leon? All you needed to do was use a Dusk Ball. Sounds like the funniest mod I've ever heard. Oh, there's some wild mods in the Monster Hunter community. Like, there's one where there's a character who's like, they decided to change him into like a monster. They switched him with another monster's model. It's like all sorts of crazy mods. And off they go into the sunset somehow. But yeah, mods are just like it can be anything and everything. Heck, I think people are starting to mod, what's it, Super Mario Wonder? And that only just came out like a couple of weeks ago, didn't it? I think somebody was like talking about how easy or like how you can mod Super Mario Wonder, and one of his mods was literally to turn Luigi's clothes blue. He's like, yep, that's the mod. And you're like, huh, nice. It's literally just a texture swap. Yeah. Oh no, Rose did a bad thing and he's turned himself in. We don't even get to see any of Rose's redemption too. That's another bad thing. We only hear it from word of mouth from two random NPCs talking in a hotel. Story in this game is it's a story, alright. Story of all stories. Lol, you have 6 Palkias and all enemies are Salamence. Get that reference. Oh! I think I do. Let me see. I remember it was like... What was it? Is it reference to like how there was a some sort of strategy guide thing or like something written where it was like... I think if you look up Palkia and it says like... Google finally changed it. Yeah, it was like on Google if you typed up Palkia and it like what weaknesses it has, and it's just like... It was like, you know, like dragon and such, and then it like just specifically Salamence or something like that. Was that how it was? Yeah, it was. It was something. It's so obscure, but I vaguely remember it. Oh, it's quick balls here. I guess we should buy a couple of quick balls. You never know. Might as well. They might come in handy. Alrighty. Though I'm kind of surprised I didn't see any Ultra Balls. Maybe I wasn't looking in the right section. Anyways, off we go. Monorail. I love the big giant speech bubbles here. At least this game makes it that you really feel like a celebrity. Though I guess all the other games you're not really a big celebrity. Like Galar really treats battling like hardcore, which is really cool. I mean, like Scarlet and Violet, as much as you'd like them to have some more recognition in the games, you have to remember like you're just a student at an academy. Sure, you're a champion student, and I kind of wish there was a little bit more like depth to that because there's only like what is it? Nimona is the only other character that is said to be a champion, like champion rank. I feel like they should have had a little bit more emphasis on the fact that you became champion rank, but it's really only Nimona that really cares about it. And I guess another problem is that the story ends pretty much moments after you do it. I guess there is the Ace Star tournament, which you can do. But no one really says much about you being a champion rank student. And obviously, the problem is also why you aren't so famous over in Paldea is like, let's be real. Everything that happened in Area Zero is strictly off limits. Like, no one is supposed to know that you went there. And I'm pretty sure, like, Clavel does his best to keep that under wraps. Because, I mean, nobody's allowed in Area Zero, and if someone found out that 4 students casually just went to Area Zero, they'd be like, whoops, lol, bro is a walking advertisement. Yeah, that's a great thing about this game as well, is that, yeah, Leon is supposed to be a walking advertisement. Because he's like the champion. He's the big wig of this region. So yeah, he has all the sponsors on his back. It's great. Yeah, all the logos on his on his cape and everything like that. And when he does lose to you, he does ditch cape and whatnot. Maybe I should have switched into Cinderace at this point. I don't want Duraludon to go down just yet. When you do, the funny thing is that when you do eventually fight him in the battle tower, he is wearing a different outfit, a more proper outfit, but he keeps his cap. But I think the cap actually belongs to him and it's not part of the sponsorships. So I can understand why he'd want to keep it. Alright, there we go. And it's a cool cap. I like the design on it to make it look like a crown whilst being really informal. That's really cool design. I guess we should let Cinderace fall here. And then we'll use this opportunity to heal Duraludon. Yeah. Leon's great. And also I love how when you fight him the first time, or like his champion theme is actually a reference to the Hall of Fame from previous games. It's sort of implying that it like gives the feeling like, oh, I know I've already won sort of feeling. You're already like in the Hall of Fame. I'm already sitting in the Hall of Fame sort of thing. And I think that's really cool as well. And after all, he is considered the unbeatable champion up until this point. We don't know how many years he's been in the business, but he's been here long enough that he's like earned a huge reputation. In fact, he's got all those sponsorships and everything like that. He's probably been unbeatable for like years. And I mean, he has a pretty solid team too. got like a pseudo-legendary, 2 pseudo-legendary dragons, Aegislash, which is a pretty competitive mon. He has whatever starter that you didn't choose. And Mr. Rhyme. He's just chilling. Hello, Goblin. Good to see ya. I think I did see you drop in earlier. But yeah. Hello there. Welcome. Goblin, quick kill it. Yeah. We're just about to finish the main story for this section. And we got the all-important Charizard. Don't worry. Goblin is a good goblin. He's a little weird, but he's a good guy. I think it's probably due to the sleep deprivation that a lot of my viewers have that makes you guys what's that phrase in like Five Nights at Freddy's? Quirky at night? That's probably it. My Twitch viewers seem to get a little quirky at night. Nah, you're safe though, Goblin. Anyway, it's time to beat the Charizard. Yeah, the Twitch chat does seem to get a little bit quirky at night. I get more energy at night. Exactly. Oh, I guess I didn't notice. Alright. Ow. S-streamed. Dude, this is the only family-friendly channel where I have not slipped up once, I think. I think you almost slipped. You know how you do that half step, but you catch yourself? I don't know if I'm totally family-friendly, but I do like to try and keep it, like, decently family-friendly. Like, I'm not going to say some really offensively dark stuff. And I know a friend of mine has almost slipped up, and I'm like, no, please keep this within the realms of that I can put this on YouTube without getting demonetized or something. But you guys are pretty good. I sometimes catch myself right before going over the line. And also YouTube. Check it. This is not good. This Charizard's too fast. My team's kind of slow. I don't know how Toxicity is so slow. But I guess it's because I've never used Toxicity, like, ever. I think the biggest reason is that I don't like Toxel. I think that's kind of the big reason I didn't use Toxicity. Because I think when I played this game blind the first time, and I did go into the daycare, I think, and got the Toxel, and I was like, I'm like, what is this Pokemon? And I just dropped it straight into the box. I was like, no, I don't want this. It looks like an actual infant. Like, what is this? And I don't think it really learned anything. And I also had a more established team, so I was just like, no. I have an unfortunate long list of channels I was banned from. A lot of them were because someone pulled the trigger before I could explain myself. Yeah. I understand that some people probably have dealt with things like that, so they want to, like, you know, want to, like, stop that real quick, because I did have to deal with something like that somewhat recently. During a stream of Legends Arceus, somebody came in here and started, like, swearing at me. Like, that was their first phrase. And they're like, I was like, okay, that's a bit, you know, off-putting, but I'll just let it slide for now and just explain, like, hey, don't do that sort of thing. But then they proceeded to continue to do that for, like, 5 minutes, and they're like, oh, if you don't like it, just, you know, you can just hide it in the YouTube video, and then they just continue to do it. So I was like, you know what, I'm just going to time this person out. I didn't ban them, but I timed them out, but they look like they never came back. And thankfully, when you time someone out, all the comments just vanish as well. But yeah, it was not fun, to say the least. And I was just puzzled that someone would, you know, say that they they just enjoy being toxic and just continue to do something when I literally said, don't do that, please. In, like, the nicest way. And I honestly should have shut that down, like, way earlier. But I wanted to be a decent human being and be like, I'll give him a chance. But, yeah. He never saw the chance and just continued to do that. And it was, you know, really off-putting because there was no one else, I think, in the chat at the time who was, like, really chatting. Because it was getting a bit late. I think AJ might have been there. But, like, yeah. It was rough, to say the least. Sounds like a goober. I think goober is a pretty nice term, considering what he was. I just think he was just being, you know, a dick. Let's just say that. Lol, I've been banned from one server, and it was because of channel. Because of shared banning, because one person accidentally banned me for 5 seconds trying to ban someone else, so now I have that on my record. Oh no! You're caught in the crossfires, dude. You're like, no, Mr. President, get down. You got shot. Oh no. Sometimes when I get banned, I start wondering if I would have trolling so that then I try it and immediately feel bad. Just become friends with whoever I was going to troll. Yeah, sometimes some people really, really can't take a joke. I think maybe it's just me being an Aussie that we have a little bit of a more, we're not as sensitive, I guess. Like, sure, we do understand, like, hey, that's crossing the line. But, like, we also swear a lot and affectionately call people, like, swear words affectionately. So, like, I think we're a little bit less hardened. Also, probably doesn't help that, like, I have, like, an uncle who's, like, a nurse or something like that, as well as my sister is now a registered nurse. And when you're a nurse, you start to develop a very, very dark sense of humor. I've been timed out like 5 times, though, for testing streamers by calling them cute when they don't want or joking around with mods. I mean, depending on where you go in America, you might get affectionately called a racial slur. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Yeah, racial slurs I would count as that's definitely crossing the line. And thankfully, AutoMod does check, you know, be like, hey, this person said this, maybe you don't want to let them through. That was another big reason that that person who showed up on that stream was, you know it was bad when AutoMod caught him 3 times in a row. Like, AutoMod was like, hey, this guy is saying, like, 3 separate offensive things. And I was like, okay, I've never had that before. The cute one was Crescent? Yeah. I've seen Crescent be like, no, stop calling me cute, or, like, I think it's related to their sneezes. Because, Crescent and I have very different sneezes. When Crest sneezes, it's like this tiny little itchu. And when I sneeze, the mic cuts out. Look at all those sponsors. This video game was sponsored by all those sponsors, guys. Pretty sure I'm the only one who's been timed out because of it. I think, what was it? I'm pretty sure Crest did time someone else out in the Discord or something, or like on their stream for a different reason altogether. Can't remember exactly why, but it was just a, hey, don't do that. But it was all in jest. Because that person clearly is still on our Discord and channel. Alrighty. Main story is complete. So, here's the thing I'm wondering. If we have to do the post-game, like, right now, like, can we skip the post-game? Also, Professor Magnolia had the Master Ball this whole time? Why didn't you give... wait, am I in your Discord already yet? I don't have a Discord personally. The Alchemist does have a Discord. I'm considering making a Discord, but it is a goal for 200 followers before I'd consider making a Discord at the moment. I just hang around in the Alchemist's Discord. I gave him a shout out earlier, so if you are curious to check them out, I can quickly just shout them out again, because they are a good friend of mine, so you know. Promoting Crescent whenever I can. But right now, I believe they are in, like, rest mode, because they just did a donathon yesterday, where they streamed for I think it was like when they were maybe it was like 14 hours or 18 hours, something big. I didn't get to watch all of it, but I did get to watch most of like them play through Sonic 06, the original one, because that was a donation goal, and they played a little bit of Nintendogs with a modded 3DS. Looks like 13 hours, yeah. Like, when I'm at the 6-hour mark, I'm already like, so, like, it's amazing that she was able to get that far. She did say that's because of the constant changing games. I believe they played a Wave Rider, like a Wave indie title, I don't remember the name. Then they played Sonic 06's Sonic Story and Completion. Then they played a bit of Nintendogs to, like, just wind down. And I think they also played Rayman 2 The Great Escape on the DS. I kind of wish I had the energy to continue watching during that time, but unfortunately I was like, it was getting late for me as well, and I had my own stream to deal with, which is today. Alright. And I also, like, did quite a bit of drawing for them. But yeah, I believe they usually stream today, but they're currently, you know, in rest mode. Okay, so we don't need to do the, thank goodness. We don't need to do the post-game. The post-game would have just had us, you know, get Zacian and such like that, but we don't need Zacian at the moment. What we do need is you. Hello there. Here we go. Type Null. Type Null and Savali are such cool mons. I do like their design and the philosophy behind them. It's really cool. Alrighty. Don't think we need toxicity on the party anymore. Tap out of surfing the internet for 5 hours. Oh no, our attention spans, they broken. Yeah, attention spans have been getting shorter, but I think also just like, when you're looking at something for like 5 hours at a time, sometimes you're just like, bleh. Your brain goes bored. Sometimes I just run out of like social meter. For me, I don't think I could talk for more than 6 hours. I try to do my best, but like at the 6-hour mark, I'm just like, help me. My social battery, I'm dying. Help me, as I just melt into the chair. Like, I know there are some people who show up like near the later times of my stream, and they're like, hi! They're all energetic and they want to talk to me. I'm like, I'm trying. But yeah, we have Type Null on our party. I mean, I could, in theory, surf the web forever, but my eyes start to hurt. Yeah, that's another thing too, is dry eye. Okay, so here's a dilemma. We do need to evolve Type Null into Savali, but to do that, you need to max out its friendship, and we legit don't have anything that can do that. So I'll probably have to, like, take it over to my other game and do, friendship-related stuff. My main problem is to get tired doing art practice and training after 20 minutes or 5 minutes. I need to improve my mental health. Yeah, sometimes you just need to take a break, go outside. I know people like to joke about touching grass, but sometimes just going out for a walk actually really helps. Just take it like a 10-minute walk around, and it can really help reset your mind. I like to say I got a supercharged social battery because I am a crazy ass for the first hour, then chill AF for the rest of the time. Alrighty. Off to Freezington. I don't know if that's supercharged. I think it's just... It sounds like it runs out very quickly. I run out of prepared jokes. Oh no, my script! Anyways, we are here in Freezington. It's time to finish up on the Crown Tundra stuff. And we're at the 3-hour mark. I think we could probably do it. I'm high voltage. You are the energy crisis that Rose was complaining about. You run out too quickly. Anyways, Freezington. Freezington has such a great theme. I think I remember somebody commenting when I was waiting here during our home playthrough. but like it's such a soothing theme. Alrighty. There's the statue. Yeah, we're here really only for not for Calyrex, but just for the horse. We do need to unlock the Reggie stuff, so I think what we'll do first is we will try and capture Calyrex first with Spectria, because that requires us just mashing through the story, as opposed to like trying to solve puzzles and stuff. And I also have to go and find an Everstone so that I can get the Regirock. What an unusual looking thing that the camera focuses on, like, for a brief second. I wonder if this is important. Yeah, this guy definitely, like, radiates, like, dorky dad energy. And that's probably why Peonia has suffered from it. Also, I like how in his mind he's like, I'll just wait for Peonia to get back here. Well, and like, the problem is that we end up doing everything before she even gets here anyway, so like, all these efforts are to waste. Anyways, time for a change of outfit. Yeah, look at me. Pokemon Shield's and Sword's art style looks so cool. Yeah, I do like its art style. I know a lot of people rag on about, like, on its, you know, its, story, and everyone was complaining about the trees. That's kind of funny, because once we went to Scarlet and Violet, everyone's like, oh wait, Sword and Shield actually had a pretty cool art style. And I'm like, yeah, now you only thought of it. So I liked Sword and Shield's art style. It's a mix of cartoony and, like, a little bit serious too. Looks comic booky plus SpongeBob. Yeah, it's a nice mix of, like, cell shading and, like, line art as well. Also love the silly little drawings that this guy drew. The sacred bonds of Sovereign and Steel. It's so dramatic for no reason. It's great. Also, I love how it's like, the head wasn't that big. Looks at table with said noggin. I don't know, people take Pokemon too seriously. Yeah. I think people do tend to forget that these games are made for children. Anyways, I think we'll stick with our outfit. Oh. Oh, thanks for the second Master Ball. I mean, we could technically catch Calyrex in the Master Ball, and that would save a lot of, like, a lot of work, but oh well. I'm not a fan of the Master Ball's design. Oops, I didn't even get to see what the colors are. Dang it, I hit the A button too fast. My feeling when the game made for kids resembles a game made for kids. I'm gonna quickly, at least one thing I have to do first. Remove it. Heal. One time I had an ordeal with cops at a party, and I talked my way out because they expected me to be not sober, but I was completely sober, and it caught them off guard. Understandable. If they obviously had to, like, in their mind, they'd be like, yeah, we better get that stuff checked out. It should be blue, right? Yeah, there we go. Blue scarf. But yeah, Sword and Shield's art style, sure, you can make all the jokes about the textures on the trees and stuff like that and all that nonsense, but like the character designs in this game, as well as like just the art style for the Pokemon, actually looks nice. If we had like a combination of this and Scarlet and Violet's like texture art, it might be interesting. Because that's one thing I will praise Scarlet and Violet over, is its ability on like Pokemon textures. Like, we caught like I think Arbok the other day, a shiny Arbok, and you can see the scales on it like a snake. Like that stuff's cool, like all the textures. Anyways, grab this, please. I can't believe this dude was using this as a pillow. If you can put your head on it and have a kip, it's a pillow. I love how the deadpan stare of the protagonist, like, what? Also, is it made out of wood or rock? How the heck did he sleep on this thing? Like, I can't even sleep on a nice, like, my pillow has to be quite comfy. And because I kind of am a very, very light sleeper, and for a long time, I think I used to also suffer from a mild case of, like, sleep apnea. I used to find, like, huge trouble getting to sleep. I'd be, like, wide awake in the middle of the night or wake up constantly in the night. So when I woke up in the morning, I'd be just completely, like, worn out sort of thing. And it also didn't help that when we went traveling and you get, like, hotel pillows or something like that, or just, like, pillows that aren't my usual pillow, it made sleeping even worse for me. Like, sometimes I'd be just like, oh, this hurts. Like, I can't get comfortable. And that was a case when I traveled over to, a different country. I traveled to Korea and we stayed with our aunties over there. Because my grandparents are from Korea. On my mum's side, at least. And over there, they sleep with beanbag pillows. Like, pillows that are, like, filled with, like, sort of, like, either beans, actual beans, or, like, sort of harder pillows. And that was, like, the worst experience. I was like, oh, please, help. I want to sleep normally, but I can't. There's also, like, you know, they sleep on the floor as opposed to, like, actual beds. Alrighty. First battle with Calyrex. It's so funny how a lot of people were ragging on Calyrex. They're like, oh man, the design's so awful. But it's kind of funny because eventually, like, when you play the Crown Tundra, you come to like Calyrex. Sure, I still think his design's kind of derpy. I won't lie about that part. But, like, the fact that he's an actual character is really cool. And yes, he is one of those characters that does, like, talk telepathically. He kind of needs to use something to do that, but, like, at least he talks to us, which is cool. And also, we can't forget how busted him and Spectrier are. And we gotta fight those two in a moment. It's so cute how he smiles like that. Like, you can't understand him, but it's quite cute. What a massive noggin! God, this game, Peony is so great. Calyrex is like, yep, this will do. Hippity hoppity, your body is my property. But I do like just like this little tiny dialogue that we have here. How I wish I could say that's what she said. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure you'd get you'd be in serious trouble for saying something like that in these type of situations. But yeah, it is quite interesting how Calyrex is like he loses power because people don't believe in him. It's an interesting concept, I think, with like it's if you feel I think if you think about it, it's like gods, like maybe there are godly powers like out there in video games, but like if people don't believe in them or stuff like that, they get weaker and sort of thing. And it must be sad for him, Calyrex, because like a lot of these people are quite old at this point in time. Dynamite ore. I hope I have dynamite ore. I think I got it from doing the one. Yeah, like everybody believes it's just a fairy tale. I don't think there's anyone else to really talk about. Yeah, it's only the tourist attraction. I think that's pretty much everyone we can really talk to about it. Let me just double check. No, I have to keep talking. I missed somebody. Oh, yeah, this lady. Or this Spiel. I like how she doesn't even give us any information on Calyrex, just like, I'm busy to talk. Yeah, a lot of people here are quite old, and if they don't remember, like, what's the newer generation gonna remember him? So we need to go get his horse. Which also, like, Glaistria and Spectria have such a unique design. I do like both the horses, but I love the one of the fan theories about the horses. I think I probably have mentioned it in a different video, but like how everyone only remembers one or the other of the horse, and people like to speculate that whatever the horse was, it actually ended up dying somewhere in the cold, and Glaistria is supposed to like represent the frozen body, while Spectria represents the soul wandering. And I think that's like super cool. So we need to talk to the mayor real quick. Find information about horses. Mayor's not home at the moment. He went to look at the fields at the giant pit. Alrighty. We just gotta head towards that light, I guess, right there. That's a good pinpoint. Yeah, once that we help Calyrex. I wonder if this place would slowly start to, like, ease up, I guess? But at the same time, we end up catching Calyrex. But I guess Calyrex could always just leave once we choose to let him go, or our partner, or we technically pass away, if you think about it. Which is kind of dark to say it like that, but I believe, what was it? When you do Legends Arceus and you catch Enamorus, and you get it from Lady, what's her name? Kogita? And she even mentions, like, yeah, you'll eventually, like, when you pass on, she'll just return back out into the wild. Obviously, that's, you know, super dark to say it like that, but also it's from a character who's lived way longer than most humans. So it makes sense. Heck, it's kind of why, like, Ogerpon's story is also just as sad in the Scarlet and Violet DLC, because the Loyal Three end up killing her human friend. And she's left, like, all alone by herself, unwanted and ostracized for who knows how long. In we go. So we gotta search up about which carrot that they want. Can't remember if I have to read all of these, or just read the one thing that we need. Yeah, this is probably it. Yeah, so we need to get shade roots. Yeah, a white steed with ice roots, or a black steed devouring shade roots. Also, I wonder, can Calyrex not, like, just fly into the middle of town? I guess a lot of people would think of him as just a weird wild Pokemon, and not, you know. But you wonder if he could have just possessed Peony and just talk and say, hey, it's me, Calyrex, sort of thing. Excuse me. Carrots. We've got to find the carrots. Okay. Don't know how much dynamite ore I have. I think I can buy it, so it's not too big of an issue. But I don't know how much I have. Oh, I'm actually 2 under. I need it because we need 8. So I think I can buy it from somewhere, so it's no biggie. Is it you who sells it? No, but you do sell Ultra Balls, so I should probably stock up on those real quick. 50 should be plenty, right? Might buy 10 of these real quick. I know somebody sells dynamite ore. This is so funny that, like, I can't do this quest because I just don't have the materials to do it. Like, what are the odds of that? Ah, I was trying to get that Ordino because that would have given me a big boost of XP. Maybe the lady in here sells it? No, you have to buy it off her. Oh, we might just have to do another round of Dynamax battles, I guess. Alright, let's just quickly get through this as fast as possible. I think that's all we can really do. Even if we don't finish it to the end, we can at least grab some. We just need 2. It is unfortunate this is a little bit of a time sink, but we kind of have to do this. Bug, I guess. I wasn't actually even paying attention to what was at the end. I think we only need to win like 1 or 2 battles and that will give us enough of the ore. Oh, this is Gmax. Gmax Butterfree. We're just gonna Dynamax each and every time we can because we're the only ones who can do that. I know you got your Kirby flower, but make sure to bring your Kirby body armor and your Kirby gun. Fortunately, the Kirby car won't fit in the cave. Yes, the Kirby. I kind of want to play Forgotten Land again. I actually did stream it on this channel, but that was before I started saving vods. The only evidence that I played that game is my run-through of the True Arena with no abilities, and that's it. Forgotten Land was such a fun game. At some point we ought to go back to it, you know? I'd have recorded Return to Dreamland, but I think what I could do is, what I should do is like play a bunch of other Kirby games and have them recorded on this channel and on the VODs. Because there are some really great games out there for Kirby. Honestly, I think Kirby would fit here. It's Truckby that can't fit in here. Mouthful mode was such a cursed and funny thing. Nope. Won't take it. Butterfree can be useful, but... Sceptile. Oh, my beloved Hoenn starters here. Not in Scarlet and Violet, this biased nonsense. How could they do that to my boys? Well, at least they're here, I guess. Ow. Wow, we are just pretty much super effective against this dude. Except obviously, Beartick missed. Ow! Might have to swap out Flygon. Now I've taken so much damage. Come on, Beartick. Hit. Thank you. Good thing we have these Pokeballs. I kind of wish I could use more fancier balls, but like, we haven't bought many Pokeballs during this journey. If we do reach, I'll definitely have to buy a bunch if we reach the shiny month goal sooner or later. Because we are quite close to it now that I think about it. I don't know exactly how close we are, but we are close. Yeah, I'll take Sceptile simply because I'm running low on HP. Okay. Yeah, why not? Psychic, huh? What is this? I don't recognize it from the distance. Psychic type? What? What are you? Oh, it's Xatu! I couldn't tell from the... I couldn't tell at all from the preview. Oh my goodness. Well... Guess we'll quickly set up. Actually, Morpeko just wrecks this guy. It is a shame that we get the Dynamax now, because we would have needed it for the final battle. Yeah, Morpeko just cleans up. Xatu's flying animation is the weirdest thing. I think that's the one downside of like when the 3D models started coming out, was that they just decided that all Pokemon who could fly had to be flying. And Pokemon like Skarmory and Xatu like fail the vibe check of Pokemon that is flying. Like heck, go back to like Pokemon Stadium. Xatu and especially Skarmory was so much cooler in those games. Anyways, what is this Pokemon? It is a Psychic type. Oh! Very Psychic type. It's a little awkward. I'm pretty sure Bug doesn't affect it anymore. I don't know. Let's quickly set up. Yeah, let's get our stuff back apparently, because we just lost it. Why would you give the... Never mind. I'm like, why would you give it simple? If it sets up, we're dead. Probably, yeah, I got rid of all my stats. Just about to attack as well. It sucks. Ah, all my setup gone. Oh well, let's give Beartick a chance to do Blizzard constantly. Oh, there goes Butterfree. Well, luckily this is our first death, so we're fine, I think. I mean, we don't have to win this fight. I will capture Tapu Lele on the off chance that Tapu Lele could be shiny, but yeah, I don't have the highest of hopes. Let's just keep on max. Beartick used Blizzard, unless it ran out of Blizzard. Maybe that's what's happening. No! keeps lowering my attack. This is so obnoxious. I think Beartick ran out of Blizzard. It's not using Blizzard anymore. Yeah. Is that the second time it's nullified stats? It has. At least we have the steel typing. Wow. Butterfree just got disintegrated again. We're not doing enough damage, that's the problem. I want to set up, but there's no point because it'll just charm off my setup. And it might be better just to try and take it out before it has a chance to attack. Ugh, never mind. We're already down to the last life. Ugh, that's rough. Oh no, maybe? Nope. Xatu's fast enough. Just Xatu has to not do something silly and just attack. Thank you. Alright. Don't have anything. Cool. We'll just throw you in a heal ball because it's pink. If you're not shiny, we're not going to catch you anyway, so it's all good. I usually want to have all my shinies in luxury balls, so that's kind of why. Go on, get in the ball. We gotta go do Calyrex. We're only doing this to get enough Dynamite ore to just get carrots. Get carrot seeds. So silly. Alright. Nothing here of interest. I'll just take Sceptile, why not? I probably should have jotted that down, but it's okay. No biggie. Alright, let's go get those carrot seeds that we were supposed to get. I like how apparently you can just bury Dynamite ore into the ground. And apparently it'll help things grow. And sorry, Peony, that he's been paralyzed by his sleep paralysis demon for the last 30 minutes. Strange bag that holds carrot seeds. I like how he doesn't understand the concept of, oh, we just have little bags of seeds. And it is also interesting, he's just like, oh, yep, this seed's kind of awful. So this is the first location, which is obviously pristine snow area. And the other one is just casually a graveyard. Hi, Chief. I like how he just takes it in stride, like, haha, I'm falling asleep outside more often, like, haha. Like, dude, I think you should be a little concerned. Especially since it's a snowy area. Alrighty. So I believe the graveyard is actually, yeah, graveyard is actually the closest. And we have already gotten, Glestria. I know that that part's not really necessary, but like, I guess they just have to like have some information about like what typing the horse would become. Anyways, here's Nordino. We're fighting these guys just because they're like they're the chances of Unova. They give you a huge amount of EXP. And a little bit of extra EXP never hurts. Actually, I'm wondering, oops, no, not mystery gift. Did I ever pick up a Soothe Bell or anything like that? No, it doesn't look like it. That would have helped with the Savali thing. Ugh, this is the worst weather. I think I'm going the right way. Or am I supposed to go down that way? I shouldn't be this lost on the graveyard. I usually go there. Like, I at least ride past there. Yeah, I have gone slightly the wrong way. That's why. We took a left when we were supposed to take a right. It's a little hard to deal with Pokemon popping in and out of existence, like, right in front of me. Here we are. What the? No, thank you. Here we are. Yes, please. Yes, we would like to plant carrots here. We need Ghost Horse. Good thing I know how to plant carrots. I guess this is all my time being in Stardew Valley. There we go. Here we go. With the power invested in me. One carrot. There we go. Jade root carrot. Produce that the king of bountiful harvest's beloved steed likes to eat. Grew in a gloomy field. It actually looks like a regular purple carrot, just a bit wavy. Because purple carrots do exist. I believe carrots can come out as yellow, orange, and purple. I don't know if there's any other colors like white maybe, but... There it goes. in my opinion, I do like Spectria's design a little bit more. Call me Purple Carrot because I don't know. Because you're shady? I don't know, because these are called shade root carrots. Alrighty, it's time to go and stop the horse from doing stuff. Don't worry about the dude floating with his helmet floating in midair. I'm sure that's normal. Alright, I'm gonna grab this Pokeball real quick. I assume we can just warp back to Freezington. Call me a purple carrot because 99.9% of the human population is unaware I exist. Yeah, I guess purple carrots aren't that common. Alrighty, Spectria. He's after the carrot. We must protect the carrot. He is pretty strong too. He's like level 95. And also it doesn't help that Spectria is fast. It is the fastest of the two horses. Whilst also it kind of hits hard too. Stealing the carrot is punishable by death. Also, it has an ability that makes it even stronger. Problem is, I don't think we can outrun it with the rest of our team. Yeah, that... He's actually getting stronger. I think we have to forfeit here. I don't think we can beat it. I don't have any priority moves, so I can't take it out. Oh, thank goodness. The AI is not smart enough to know that type null is a normal type. Thank goodness. Thank you, type null. That could have been very, very... a much different story. We might have had to reset. Also, that horse was going to kill that woman just there. If it wasn't for Calyrex getting involved, she would have got trampled. Like, these two horses were out for blood, honestly. I don't know what to say about that comment, Goblin. I really don't. Anyways, we got the black mane hair. Mane hair that belongs to the King of Bountiful Harvest's beloved steed, Spectria. The hair is very smooth to the touch. Alrighty. Clearly, nobody's seeing Calyrex casually just floating random dude. Also, how does nobody see Calyrex just hiding in that little alcove? Like, it's not completely hidden. Well, I guess majority of the people here are quite old in age. Maybe they just don't have the vision to see it. Because it's not like he's hiding in, like, the corner of the alcove. He's standing right directly in the middle of it. Right, my full power could tame my steed. Yes, but... need a flower. Alright, time to get that flower. Is no one else feeling this, by the ways? Got a radiant petal. Single petal. That's it. I like how it's like he's floating in the end, he's glowing. Anyways, let's quickly heal before we go and oops, this is the wrong house. I was wondering why it looked a bit funny. The door. Yeah. Let me quickly heal up our team. But the fact that we got kind of KO'd in that particular part of the fight is a little worrying. Because we've only got an hour left. We still haven't caught Calyrex. I thought we would be a lot quicker. But we have not yet caught Calyrex. And then we have to catch all the Reggies too. And the horses. I also like how this is the one time Peony actually helps us. And then he's just like... And then he's just like, hiya! And does it like instantly. He's never seen anything about this. He's like, oh, I need to make these rains. Here I go. Rolls nat 20. Makes the rains instantly without any knowledge. Alrighty, we got the rains. Descends. Right. Time to go and get to the Crown Shrine. Which last time I got lost, so wish me luck. I'm wondering if I should go and do the other stuff first, but like do the Reggies and such. because we are like within the last hour of the stream. I could probably go over time, just to make sure that I have everything done, because there's not enough like stuff to do once we're at this point. We kind of have to go and like get this done. So it might be worth like getting the Reggies done. Just gotta... Right. What I might do first also is to go get that Everstone, because we kind of need it. So we need to go... where is it? Turf field. Then we have to catch a cryogonal as well. That's pretty much it. So, okay. The Everstone is, I believe, somewhere around here in the town. So it shouldn't be too hard of a task for us to find it. There we go. And then we need to give it to our lead Mon. Right. I guess the other issue is that Spectre is going to be level 75. So it might be good to do the other stuff where they're lower level. Plus, if we fight some more Ordinos, we can at least get some EXP. See an Ordino, we'll just battle it. Because unfortunately, as strong as our Duraludon is, it doesn't have special defense, to say the very least. And we kind of got swamped just a moment ago. Come on, hit. Still need that cryogonal. I saw them earlier. There we go. Gotta catch this one. One of my least favorite ice types, unfortunately. We do have Quick Balls, so we should try Quick Ball first. Good. Alright, we're all ready to go get the Reggies. I'm pretty sure all that we need for Regieleki and such is just to, like, show up with the other 3 Reggies. I'm also surprised I haven't seen anything for Sonia's quest, but that might be because I haven't found the first set of footprints, or haven't gone approaching them. This blizzard is not helping. I can't see anything. Alright, what temple is this one? The steel? I also like this is the part where Calyrex is currently with Peony at the moment. Okay. This Registeel? Yeah. This was the one that stopped me the most back when I first saw it. I forgot you could whistle. Alright. Okay, here we go. I do have to shiny hunt these guys eventually, which would be a task and a half, to say the very least. Alright, what do I want to do, though? I think... Let's have Cinderace first, and see how much damage we do. I think if we knock it out by accident, we can just do the lights again. That's no biggie. It is 10 levels higher than us, so... That was good. Special attack keeps rising, which is not fun. Okay. I guess we just throw Pokeballs at it until it catches. We did buy a bunch of Ultra Balls, so we're good on that front. It's just got to get it in the ball now. And this nonsense of it getting Charge Beam 3 times with special attack increase, it really doesn't help. Thank goodness that these guys don't have Explosion or some nonsense. That would be just cruel, wouldn't it be? Keeps one shaking. He is wasting his time on Iron Defense, which is a little worrying. If he runs out of power points, then he's just going to, like, struggle. I want to switch in, but, like, I have a feeling that he's going to attack me the moment I try to switch in. Because, you know, that would be exactly what the game wants to do. Once Cinderace does go down, we'll switch into Orbeetle. Go in ball. Whack. Yeah, I like how AJ comes back just to see that comment that's been lingering in my chat for a little while. I don't even think Goblin is here anymore. We are getting close to the ending. We're in the last hour. Oh, I love how the sleeping animation has that Registeel's eyes just go boom, shut down. That's cool. Got pulled away to play Halo Infinite. That's totally fine. You've been sticking around for most of my streams, so I understand if you either need to do something else or just get pulled away to do something. Kinda wish I had wide lens, because Hypnosis's accuracy is ass. This is gonna be hard when I have to do like the 3 like Swords of Justice, because like they can destroy Orbeetle very quickly. Back when I tried to catch it with the level 100 one that I had. Now Orbeetle's only like level 61. In Boxer. Alright. 1 down. Two more to go. Apparently I cannot play with certain group because my PC drops from 60 to like 30 every other second. Oh no, are you too far away or in a different country? Apparently that's like the world's strongest Shellos thing. We're all in America, lol. Oh, okay. Then that is odd to say the least. Like, I can understand if it was like my situation where I'm at the other side of the world compared to most people. So I can understand the internet not being spotless. I also realized that my Cinderace is kind of KO'd, so it can't get any EXP, so revive it. I want that EXP from this Ordino. Brick break. Yeah, that is weird. Alright. There we go. Type Null's gone up another level, which is good. Cinderace is decently fast, it can sort of keep up with me. I'm right. Another area should be down here somewhere. I have a feeling I'm not gonna, like, have enough time to, G-Max Urshifu. Considering what time we're at the moment. Like, I'm not even catching the birds and such. It's gonna be kind of rough. Okay, here we are. Things changed in the air. Quick save. Probably should have healed before I did this. Actually, this is going to be rough with Orbeetle, because Orbeetle just gets mushed. Because this is rock type. We'll just heal Orbeetle. Like, this is going to be the most difficult, I think, for Orbeetle at least. Turn that boy off. Wow, turn 1 wake up. Fun. One more psychic should be enough. Ooh, good dodge. Kinda sucks, that miss. Come on. Okay, we'll start lobbing balls right now. See how we go. I kind of want to get him into the red, but I think Bug Buzz would probably kill him. I'd have to switch out. Problem is he's also lowered his attack and defense, especially. I'm pretty sure most of my mons are like physical attackers. I kind of need him to use Curse or something. I think I can headbutt him and it should be okay. Yep, we're all good. Headbutt does a lot less damage than I thought. Alright, it's good. Before we go do Reg Ice, I will definitely heal. We do have Venusaur as a backup, putting to sleep Mon, but I'm pretty sure Sleep Powder has just an abysmal, like, accuracy, even worse than, like, Hypnosis. I feel so bad about Sleep Powder, Poison Powder, and Stun Spore. Their accuracy should be way higher, honestly. You like, have Spore, you know, which is only on, like, one or a couple, very few Pokemon, but, like, bro, you have Spore existing at 100 accuracy, and you're just like, yeah, Sleep Powder and stuff can just stay in the bad zone. Like, what? I probably should read the hints, because I'm pretty sure the hints tell me where the temples are. Snow Slight Slope. First things first, we need a heal. Our team is looking rough. The loading zones are kind of crazy quick in this game also, I've noticed. Like when you use the flying taxi over in Scarlet and Violet, there's just like this crazy long 30-second load zone or like 20-second load zone just to get from place to place. Maybe because this map isn't as big, but... Or maybe it's because we're in just one area that it stays quite loaded. It's weird. It's kind of nuts that this is what's okay, I guess. I guess we'll just warp to the Giant's bed. Like, look how quick that was. You just instantly teleported almost. We do need to go up the slope, so I guess it's probably a good time to do this one. I just gotta remember from where I'm at, how to get up there. Ordino. My doggo has also woken up and he's staring at me. So, if he starts complaining, I might have to, like, take him downstairs for a moment. We'll see. Because he's a very fussy old man. He doesn't like it. I let him stay upstairs for way longer than he needs to, funnily enough. It's always during my stream. He really does it when I'm not streaming. Then again, when I'm not streaming, I can actually listen to him. Maybe that's why he knows. He's like, pay attention to me. Okay. If I don't get everything done within the hour that we have remaining, I'll try to go a little bit over, but like, I can't guarantee it, to say the least. If we go too long, I'll just get too exhausted. Unfortunately, this isn't the most exciting gameplay because it's literally just going to be us catching Pokemon. Like, the only story-related stuff we have left is to just catch Calyrex, and that's pretty much it. And then I have to evolve 2 Pokemon, which is obviously Savali and Cosmoem. They still be easy on you. That is true. It's just more like, can I socially handle it? I do want to get it all done though, because we're going to be moving on to Legends Arceus next session. And considering how we're going to have to try and power through Legends Arceus, because the only two Pokemon that we legitimately need from Legends Arceus is like what? Shaman, who's at post game, and Anatomerus, which is post game. So like we kind of need to get like as much time as possible in those games. Oops. Hit the button, please. Yeah, thankfully, with it just being capturing, it's pretty simple what we need to do. Also, I can't imagine shiny hunting Regice. Regice has like the worst shiny out of the three. And don't get me started on looking at it at home. Because on home, it's even harder to tell which is the shiny or not. Ah, it's going to raise its special defense. I see. Okay. Have it your way. Wow, turn the moment I switch, of course. Need to do another double kick, I think, but we gotta heal first. Thankfully, it's just amnesia it has, and it's not like Calm Mind, because holy heck, Calm Mind with Zap Cannon could just rinse you. Anyways, I'm gonna quickly just stand up because I'm starting to feel a little bit of leg crampies. I think one double kick should be fine. And then maybe one headbutt. If he lands Zap Cannon again. Okay. Because I think it was in our previous playthrough of this game where this mofo landed like Zap Cannon like multiple times, and I was like, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, let's see if we can switch in Orbeetle without any issues. Okay, good. That's bad. Might have to use some Calm Minds. Just to prevent myself from getting KO'd by Ice Beam. Yep, my doggo is complaining. Two Calm Minds should be enough. Now we just gotta land the Hypnosis, apparently. This is good gameplay, me mashing the A button. I think it's made even more good gameplay by the fact that I've turned animations off, so like, you're just looking at two dudes staring at each other. Ah yes, my favorite, turn 1 wake up. Everybody loves a good turn 1 wake up. After spending ages just to put him to sleep. At least you can easily tell when they're asleep. But I think after this capture, I will take my doggo downstairs. And then we'll go over and do Regieleki. No, not Regieleki, I've got to remember. Regidraco. Regidraco, not Aleki. We caught Aleki in the other one. Draco that we need. Man, that Icy Wind did a lot of damage. Might do another Calm Mind real quick. Stay alive, please. use a moo milk to save it. I don't want to use up all my full restores. Oh, that's fine. I'm already slow as it is. What's a paralysis gonna do to me? Except make me skip turns. Come on, Orbital. Please hit. This shouldn't be this hard. Oh my goodness. What is happening? We were doing so well with hitting Hypnosis, and now Orbital can't see or something. Is that the light reflecting off the ice that's making it hard for you to see? Just hit the Hypnosis, please. Another miss. Maybe it knows that I want to quickly take my doggo downstairs, so now the game's going to go out of its way to spite me. Oh, oh, we hate a 3 shaker. Come on. Thank you. Man, I forget how slow Sword and Shield's capture feels when you compare it to, like, Scarlet and Violet. But also, it probably doesn't help that Scarlet and Violet, I just have, like, crit caps constantly due to how many mons I've caught. Right, we need to go to 3-point pass now. And I believe what you have to do is you have to have all 3 of these guys. That's why we have to catch them. So, quickly put them in the party, and I'll quickly be back in just a moment. Just quickly save the game. Alright, I will be back in just 5 minutes. Sorry about the delay. Okay, sorry about that. It took a bit longer because the only people in my house at the moment are my grandparents, and they cannot carry my dog around. So I had to take him outside so that he could pee, because he needed a toilet break. He's been up here just as long as I have been. Alright, so we need to go to 3-point pass. What's the fastest way to go from here? This is from the giant's foot. Let's just go to the giant's bed. Let's go get that Reggie-Alecki. I also was able to put some eye drops in, because I do have a bit of dry eye. Case of dry eye. Here's the foot. Oh wait, there's no point fighting this guy, because we don't have our usual team with us. Because I've got all the Reggies. Oh, far out. Just giant elephants spawning in. Whoa! Fight for my life, dodging everything that spawns in. It is cool that the fossils do spawn in here. Don't know how, like, what's the method to, like, shiny hunting the fossils in this game, but they're probably easier than most due to the fact that you can just fight them over and over again, or soft reset. That's probably what you have to do, is just soft reset. Because I know some of the bigger fossils, like that Omastar back there, they don't regenerate if you defeat them, sort of thing. Alright, we made it. And we need the Y shape. Reggie Draco. Reggie Draco. Let's focus on Reggie Draco. I do like how the symbols are like just X and Y. Yeah, we need the Y symbol. Oh wait. I was wondering why it wasn't. Hmm? This is correct, right? Or am I just not... Oh! Hello there! Thank you so much for the follows. Let's see. Staronza? Staronza? I believe that's how it's pronounced. Forgive me if I butcher the pronunciation. Why is this not working? Oh, it's because you got to get rid of this dot. Oh, okay. Makes no sense, but we'll take it. Got it? Hello. Good to see that I got it. First try. Let's go. But thank you so much for the follow. Now that you are following, you actually have access to getting stream avatar points, as well as just getting access to more stream avatars. But yeah, we're just trying to quickly play through the Crown Tundra and catch all the legendaries that we need. Alrighty, Reggie Drago, the last Reggie that we need. Yikes, such damage. I should put it to sleep. Nope, 'cause I missed. Of course, hypnosis is ass. This is why we always use Spore. I have to save my points. Are you completing the decks? Yes. So, what this is, this playthrough is about is, the idea is it's to complete a home living dex. Or a home living form dex, as I should say. So, you can check over on, my YouTube channel using ! YouTube. You can see how I've been slowly progressing through all the different games, trying to catch the missing mons that I need. This is actually our second playthrough of Sword and Shield, because obviously we need to play through this twice in order to get both Reggies, both Urshifus, a Type Null, and Savali. And both horses. As well as, because I'm doing a living form dex, I also need to get my hands on multiple forms. So that includes both forms of Keldeo and both forms of Shaman. Which, after this game, we will be jumping over to Legends Arceus to do just that. And get the other Shaman, and also get our hands on another Enamorus to get the second form for Enamorus. Because that's the only game you can get it in. And if if you want both forms, you're gonna have to do it twice. I was unaware of Shaman. Good luck, though. Yeah, Shaman and Darkrai, if you have, I believe if you have Sword and Shield, or Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, I don't remember which ones, it unlocks special missions for you to do, where you can catch yourself a legit Darkrai and a legit Shaman. They are shiny locked, however, but I don't need their shiny forms at the moment. And I do have the events on a copy of Shining Pearl, so I can go and shiny hunt them there, but I only have one copy, obviously. Wow, that's great, new thing for me to do. That is true. But yeah, and also you can do it multiple times, as many save files as you have. Plus, it's also currently one of the more legit ways to get Manaphy as well, even though it is shiny locked. Pretty much all the legendaries in Legends Arceus are shiny locked. But yeah. I'll have to find somebody who's willing to trade for those for a shiny Manaphy, but that will be very, very hard. I am doing a shiny dex on the side. If you click !shiny into the chat, it will show you my progress. And we have caught a couple of shinies in Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, if you do !trade, it will show you the Pokemon that I have extras of. That if you are interested in any of those, you can grab those. That's awesome. Kudos to you. Thank you, thank you. I've only just started doing the Living Dex very recently, and I've only just started streaming for the last few bits and bobs I was missing. Because I was able to basically get a bunch of my old games and stuff like that. Well, this thing's awake. What am I doing? I should use Hypnosis. Never mind. Just got wombo combo there. Also a PNG tuber. Aw, thank you so much. Glad you like it. I got, somebody suggested me to use a PNG tuber, which I believe this is used on a program called VideoTube Mini. And then I just drew the PNG myself. Glad to find PNG tubers. Yeah, that's the program. Yeah. Aw, thank you so much. I have been thinking about doing a drawing stream at some point, or an art stream. I just have to, like, convince myself to do it. Because there's, like, partly embarrassed, partly not sure if people would be interested. But I do want to do one and set up a special redeem. Because I wanted... earlier in the stream, I mentioned that I want to do a thing where I will be drawing a lot of Pokemon emotes. And I wanted to make it that people could redeem for a particular Pokemon or a particular emote, like, and such. Got this, I'm sure it'll be fun, like a chill stream. Yeah, I just have to get Stream Elements' music to work. Once I get that to work, I think it'd definitely be certainly a little bit less boring than just having no music playing in the background. Yeah, and I'd also like to draw some emotes for this channel. Because I've drawn a lot of emotes for a friend of mine. And their Discord. So, and I have casually, accidentally neglected a bit of my own channel in that regards. But yeah, another thing I think I've worked on is the Tamagotchi stream avatars that you see floating around underneath. I got the sprites from Spriter's Resource and just made them into avatars. I have been thinking about updating them, but yeah. Ah, why does that do so much damage? Just put him to sleep. I have no other Pokemon to put him to sleep. No! Come on! Hit the hypnosis! You can put customs. Yeah, you can make your own stream avatars. So, it's a very basic version of them because I only got the sprites from, like, the Sprite's Resource where the sprites already exist. Oh, I can't believe it. Turn 1, wake up. That's awful. No way, I gotta tell a friend that's awesome. Didn't know. Really? I'm running out of resources, so what I might do is just reset real quick. And try again. But yeah, I think there are tutorials online uh, make your own stream avatars. And I just found a basic tutorial, and then I think it took me quite a while to just fish through all the sprites and stuff. But yeah, it's super interesting. It is set to dragon still. Um, 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 um. Apparently it took out my party members. What the heck? That's weird. I'm pretty sure I saved in here. Alright, I think what we might do is keep Orbital healthy. Let's do Urshifu first. Oh my god, did we? Oh, I realized what's happened. I forgot to save in front of the Regia Draco statue. That's why these Pokemon were in my party. No, we're back at the Regice statue. Oh, that's so dumb of me. I totally forgot I didn't save in front of that statue. Oh, no. That's such a fumble. Late stream fumble. Right. Thankfully, we saved after catching Regice. Because I think I took that quick break for my doggo and taking him outside. That's why I forgot to save after the Reggie Draco thing. Ack, I'm getting attacked by a whole ass centipede. At least I know where I have to go, like, legitimately. It's just a slight misplay in forgetting to save. Riolu. Yeah, I think I want to start with Urshifu at the front of the party. And then chip away with that, because the problem was Orbital got KO'd multiple times. Problem is I don't know Dragon Energy. I think Dragon Energy was a special... The thing is, Dragon Energy is a special attack. But then, Dragon Claw's a physical, so, like, can't block both, unfortunately. Unless I had Cosmic Energy, which I don't. At least we got back in time. Fortunate spawn. Let me past. Okay, there we go. I went the wrong way. What the heck? That's not where I want me to go. Oh, it's right there. Wasting my time trying to get past the Avalog. Open sesame, please. Yeah, I don't understand how there was supposed to be a gap in between that. For that Reggie Drago thing. Like, is it supposed to be like a triangle or something? Maybe that's what it is. It's like a cross and a triangle. Alright. Let's do this properly this time. I mean, worst comes to worst, our Duraludon does know Thunder Wave. So I could theoretically just go for Thunder Wave if the sleeping option is not available to me. Here we go. Attempt 2. Yeah, let's get them flinches. Look at how much damage Dragon Claw does. I like how we're also currently dozing off. Maybe he just feels like me right now, for real. We'll just throw one ball at the moment. You're a piece of shit, Reggie Draco. You made me suffer that entire fight, and then this is how you... Oh. Okay. Oh, alright. Let's not complain about it too much. We got it in the end. That's all that matters. But I can't believe this stupid little Reggie decided now it was going to capture instantly. First ball. Alright, okay. Well, we got it. That's all that matters. I don't know. That felt spiteful. Really did. Alright, let's get over to the crown shroom. I'm up on the slopes. I need to find a way up. I don't know how to feel. Yeah, I can't imagine you being well enough to fight. Problem is we can't report the Reggies right now to Goni because he's currently being possessed, you know, the usual. But I guess we'll just have to make do with what we can. Alright. Well, at least we have more Pokeballs to attempt to catch Calyrex in. Here we go. The climb. Can't wait to get lost again like I did the first time. That totally hasn't happened to me before. Hello there, Awkward. Good to see ya. You just missed the slight witnessing of the game spiting me. Where it like beat me black and blue trying to like catch the Reggie Draco. We accidentally reset it in the wrong place, so we had to run all the way back to him. And then he caught first ball without even putting him to sleep. So we wasted like 10 minutes trying to catch the thing, and then he caught first ball. But hope you're doing well. Oh, and we have a raid from Void. Good to see you, Void. As everybody goes flying as per usual. Oh. Yes, hello to you too. While we are at the closing into the end of the stream, I do want to like get everything that we need to get at the moment over here. Because we need to catch 5 Pokemon. We're very close to catching another one, which is going to be Spectria. I just got to find my way out of this mountain to the top. That's all I have to do. Can't be that hard, right? It's not like the mountain looks exactly the same in every angle on the inside. And that I'm getting constantly lost. No, of course not. I'm getting lost again. No, I don't like this. But other than that, I think we're I'm doing good at least. I'm hoping everyone else is doing well as well. Over there. But I think we've been having a pretty good stream. I can imagine some people would be a little exhausted, considering what happened yesterday's. Definitely no complaints. Doing well. Got back from a family function. Oh, I found it. Found the way out. Hope you had a good time over with your family. Unless it was like one of those awkward family reunions where you're like, oh god. Alright, we made it. I'm gonna save the game right here, because just in case any nonsense happens. Yeah, once we catch Spectria, that pretty much will give us 2 Pokemon actually. We do have the type Null with us, but the problem is that type Null can't evolve right now. Because I probably should have found a Soothbell, but kinda don't have one right now. But that's okay. Alright. If we still have time, I'll transfer these 2 Pokemon to my main Sword and Shield file, and I will evolve them both there, because I have plenty of berries on that game, I believe. Definitely would have more if it was in Scarlet and Violet, but I don't believe type Null or Savali can be transferred over there. In it goes. Look at that carrot. Alright. Hopefully this this particular fight goes a bit better, but like it's gonna be hard because Spectria hits like a truck. I mean, we could just Calm Mind a bunch of times with Orbeetle, but the problem is also us Calm Minding means that our special attack goes up as well. Carrot. Oh, I realized that sound was actually its feet. He's like, what the heck? Just woke up. I don't remember this cutscene. Yeah, this is the cutscene. Human child, watch me ride this Pokemon. Now he's finally fully transformed. Gets a cape. You know, as you do. I feel sorry for Peony. He wakes up and sees this. He's like, what the heck's happening? You playing Shield? No, I'm not. You can actually choose which horse that you get. It's the same for the Urshifu and the Reggie. So, last time we played through this game, we chose Glacier by planting the carrot seed on the slopes. But we planted the carrots in the graveyard this time to get Spectria. Oh, I didn't make it to this then, that's why. Yeah, so if you want to get Calyrex, you have to choose one or the other. Not again. It is busted. Yes, this thing is dangerous. So that's what I'm really worried about. We do have a Master Ball. Alright, bye, Peony. I need to look this up because I thought I did this stuff already. Well, you can always check the VOD because we just played through this very, very quickly. But yeah, when you get to this part of the crown thing, it's like the whole story thing. I always found I never would use my Master Ball. Yeah, I'm a Master Ball non-user as well. Alright. Okay. The plan. I think we'll stick with Urshifu, and we just gotta... The problem is that this horse is so fast. There's a good chance it just wipes our team, before we haven't even a chance to even put it to sleep. But yeah, I'm a firm believer in not using the Master Ball, unless, like, it was a very, like, this is the moment sort of thing, which happened during playthrough of my first game, where, first time I played through this game, and managed to join a Gigantamax den, where somebody had a shiny Hatterin, like G-Max Hatterin. I was like, I have to use the Master Ball here. Like this. Oh, it's level 80! Oh, I'm dead! I didn't realize it went to level 80. Okay, that changes plans a bit. We need to slow this thing down. He's still faster than me, even paralyzed. How bustedly fast what is it? Not Calyrex, Spectria is. Spectria is super fast. Yeah, slowing it down is not an option anymore. It's also got Giga Drain, so it's chipping away at my health. And look how much damage it's doing. This is not effective. I believe this is 4 times not effective. And just look at the damage it's doing. But yeah, I always have the mentality like, oh, I'm gonna use it for something else. Or like, more my mentality is, it's like, it's rare, I don't want to waste it. Ah, look, this attack. Yeah, even at the same level. And he's getting stronger with each KO. Like, these two are busted. They were, like, dominating... They were dominating, competitive for quite a while. Unfortunately, he's at the point where he's just one-shotting everything. I might have to reset. He's like... I think he's at +5 special attack at this point. +4. Yeah, +4, and he's still just rinsing me. Yeah, we're gonna have to reset, because he'll just outrun Venusaur easily. Yeah, even paralyzed, it's still outrunning us. So it's halved speed plus all the agility. It just outruns our entire team. And also, fun fact, Astral Barrage that you saw, it hits 2 opponents at once, I believe. You know, just for the added challenge of it hitting harder. For some reason I thought that Paralyzed always goes second. Did it change at some point? No, it's just, I believe Paralysis halves your speed. That's why it feels like you always go second. It's just that It's just that Spectria is so damn fast, plus the agility, that it'll always just go ahead of us. Like, I'm pretty sure Spectria's, like, base speed is just something absurd. Wraith Poss is what its name is in the Japanese. That's interesting. Yeah, it has 130 speed. I don't think it's the fastest thing, but it is using agility, so that doesn't help either. But it's one of the fastest mons out there. Obviously, Regieleki is the fastest at the moment, but yeah, still kind of absurd. Okay, now we're going faster than it at the moment because it hasn't started setting up its Oh, we're getting 2 flinches. It hasn't set up agility. Oh my god, perfect. I think that's... Okay. Oh, okay. Come on. Just stay in the ball, horse. It would be better to put it to sleep, but like, it's so damn fast that we haven't got a chance. Giga Drain is a little annoying. Just gotta hold. Come on. Shake. Thank you. Okay. The reset worked. Oh. Yeah, you can't let Spectria do that. If it starts setting up like crazy, you're just asking for trouble. I don't need port change. Alrighty. We're at the 5-hour mark. I do have to go, yeah, talk to Peony about the Reggies, but we are done. Alrighty, so there is one thing we do have to do real quick. Also, it didn't get to KO us, so that's good. We need to grab Galarix. Got a bit lucky with the para, but that was a good catch. Yeah, I think like the flinches and the para early on really saved us because it wasn't able to like take out Duraludon. That was, I think, the biggest thing, that it wasn't able to take out Duraludon. Alright. Now we can Spectria separate, and we can move it into home when we have a chance. Judging by the fact we're continuing, we might as well, you know. Okay. Can we walk in town right now? Okay, good, we can. It doesn't count as a room here. Okay. We need a heal, which is a big thing first, before we talk to Peony. And we need to go talk to another character as well. I believe she's in one of these houses. I'm just gotta figure out which one. It might be this house. Because now that we've defeated Spectria, we should be able to do something. Yep. We're picking up Cosmog. But not just Cosmog. We actually need to evolve this Cosmog because we already got the Cosmog in our other playthrough. Probably put Venusaur away in the box. we actually need Cosmoem. That is the other mon that we need currently. So I'm going to quickly change the targets because we're done with Spectria and the Regis. And we are going after Keldeo and Cosmoem. Hope this has enough room. Cosmoem's a big name. Just fits at the bottom. Good, no overlapping. So I don't know what level Cosmoem evolves from. Let me just take a look on the handy dandy Bulbapedia. 43 is when Cosmog evolves. What level is this one? It's probably like 5 or something. Yeah. So he's gonna stay in our party for a little while. If we see any Ordinos, we take him out. And once we got Cosmoem, we finish the whole Cosmog line. Let's talk to Keone real quick. And complete this expedition. Now we're just going to mash through the Regis real quick. We haven't done the birds because we don't need the birds. We caught them in the previous run. And even so, we, like, you know, we only needed to catch all the Regis because you can't get Regieleki or Regidraco unless you catch the other 3. But we really don't need to do the birds right now. I could do them eventually, but I'd probably do them in my own spare time. Who knows, there are probably people out there who would like to have those birds on hand. Alright. I believe we need to go this way. How do I need to figure out how to unlock the Keldeo quest. I don't know why this is... I'm pretty sure you just find footprints and that's how you get the quest to pop up, but I haven't seen any footprints. So I'm like wondering what's going on here. Normally a pair of footprints are supposed to show up somewhere. For some reason they're not. And I'm too tired to like think at this point. I'm gonna look this up. Just pause a little bit, guys. Yeah, I'm supposed to enter a location. There's supposed to be footprints. Maybe I'm on the wrong side. It's over on this side. Found some glasses. That's not what I'm after, though. Yeah, there's supposed to be some footprints just around here somewhere, but I'm not seeing them. I hope this isn't like something silly where it's just like, oh, they're not here. Or they haven't spawned in. Because I'm not seeing the footprints at all. But yeah, we have to go and collect all the footprints just to get the 3 Mons, which we have to catch. I probably should buy more Ultra Balls while I'm at it. So we're going to catch the 3 Swords of Justice and then catch Keldeo, so... buy some more milk. Have to exit the fence and go next to the tree by the house. Is it really? Yeah, like footprints are supposed to be here, aren't they? Found a bottle cap. Like, they're supposed to be right here. I'm pretty sure. Like, what am I doing wrong? I'm gonna walk on the left side of the tree. What does it mean? I'm as close to the tree as possible. It should be right here on one of these trees. Why is this so hard to find? Like, yeah, sorry guys about this. I don't know why the footprint is not showing up. I need to get this done. We have to inspect every tree until a footprint shows up. Oh, wait, is it because I haven't done the... Oh, of course. Of course they're gonna do this to me. The footprint is not showing up because we haven't caught Zarshian. That's literally it. That's why it's not showing up. It's because Sonya hasn't left. Hasn't left town. He doesn't go until I catch Zarshian. I avoided Zarshian because I thought I could speed it up. No! Just want to get this done. Gonna hop up for now. Have a good night. Thanks, Void. Thank you for dropping by with your little raid. Can't believe this game has done this to me. But take care, friend. Hopefully you can drop by Wednesday's stream for Stardew Valley. But whenever you next drop by, I hope to see you then. Oh my goodness. Can't believe this. Because I didn't catch Zarshian. What's this nonsense? And the worst bit is that this part of the story is really long and tedious, because we've got to deal with Dumb Hair 1 and Dumb Hair 2. Something Mons are trying to avoid too. Alright. Zarshian is also not fun to catch, so that doesn't help. Okay, well, I guess at least Type Null and Cosmog will get some levels and experience, I guess. I mean, I wasn't really using Venus or Toxtricity, so... This Pokemon appearing out of the grass was a jump scare. Yeah, like, the Pokemon popping out of the grass can be a bit jump scary, especially how big some of them are. Alright, looks like we gotta battle hop once more. but I guess them appearing out of the grass more efficiently is a bit better than Scarlet and Violet's where they don't show up at all. I'm also going to take a swig of water because I've been talking for quite a while and I haven't had a drink of water. Use Cotton Guard, I think. Maybe Thunderbolt? That might do it. Yeah, there's a lot of battles that we have to get to just through to get to Zacian, which is a little annoying, considering I do like seeing them outside battle, but it's a bit weird for me still. Yeah, the whole popping in existence all of a sudden is a bit jarring. I do prefer how they do it in Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, where the mons are already there. Scarlet and Violet also deals with the whole popping out in existence, unfortunately, because there's this tendency to just not load in time. If they loaded faster, I think it'd be a lot better. Hopefully we only get better next game. Yeah. I want next game not to come anytime soon. As much as everyone wants a new game, I want it to be a lot later. Just because I don't want a repeat of Scarlet and Violet's, like, lag and nonsense. Or at least want a better team for the environment design. Like, what happened to the team who was designing in this game? This game was nice, the design, and then, I don't know, they dropped the ball so hard with Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, take 3+ years, spend a lot of time. I mean, like, look at Tears of the Kingdom. How many years it took just for between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And they're in the same map, for goodness sakes. But that game is so much more polished. It has its jank, because, you know, speedrunners will find the jank. But, like, at least it doesn't crash or anything like that, or have, like, very, very severe lag. And also, the environments are pretty in that game. Yeah, spend a lot of time, make it great rather than pump out the next gen before they are red. Yeah, that was why I always was like, why did Legends Arceus, like, come out and then, like, a year immediately afterwards we got, Scarlet and Violet. I think if we just had Scarlet and Violet just come out, like, a year or, like, another maybe 1 or 2 years later, that would have, like, solved all problems, I think. Yeah, here's Sonya. He was too busy waiting for Hop to get his ass whooped by me again. I'm the professor. But at least Hop's nice enough that we return the stuff. It's a shame that we just have to deal with literally, it's like we could have just done this and then Zacian popped out and been like, I'll do one last battle with you, sort of thing, but I guess can't do that. These guys. I wanted to avoid these guys. I really did. But no, if we're gonna catch Keldeo, we gotta throw hands with these losers. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother reading that text. We've already read it before the first time we did this. Well, the sooner we beat these guys, the sooner we don't have to look at them. I still can't get over Swordwood's hair. It's so awful. Who was the character designer for these guys? At least Shieldbert's hair is okay-ish. This is just... Meteor Assault. And I'm still hurt from Hop's battle too. Yes, it really does. Everybody thought that. You legitimately can't hide it. Just look at it. Also, I can't imagine how much hair gel you would need to hold that thing up. It's so weird seeing Bishop. Every time I see Bishop, I'm just like, oh, yeah, Bishop. Because, I mean... like, King Gambit doesn't exist in this game. It's so wobbly. Oh, yeah. It's just standing there, menacingly. And it doesn't help that these guys, like, behavior is also pretty awful too. I mean, maybe he is what he wears. He's a dick. Ow. Oh no, the sucker punch. But yeah. These two characters just... I don't know what their purpose is in this story at this point. It's just to be annoyances. Because they don't really add much in terms of, like, the old kings, the lore of them. They're like, we're descendants or something like that. And I'm like, okay. But maybe that's, like, it sort of gives the idea that this is why they're so, like, nobody remembers about Zacian and Zamazenta is because of these guys. Which is really sad if you think about it, like, the original kings, or brothers, or friends, or whoever they were, the original two heroes actually were, like, you know, going out of their way and helping out save the world with Zacian and Zamazenta, and this is what their offspring ends up as? Like, those two must be rolling in their graves, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if these two, and maybe their fathers or something like that, were responsible with hiding all the evidence about Zacian and Zamazenta. I don't have anything that hits Galissapod that hard. Just gotta punch him. Can't believe I'm wasting this time fighting these two losers. I don't even think I don't fight Shieldbert at all in this version of the game. If you're obviously playing Shield, you do fight him instead, but I think they're pretty much the same. Unless I'm misremembering. I do like the little hand grab over the face, like, in Lost. That looks cool, at least. It's just the problem is that it belongs to a dude who has hair like that. I mean, that's Sword. Yeah, and Ancestors made that mural as well. So, like, yeah, these two are responsible for hiding all of the evidence behind Zacian and Zamazenta. Alright, back to the lab. Thank goodness they just teleport us here. Let's quickly head back home and heal up before we go deal with those boys. Those jerks. We'll hop, yeah. I do feel sorry for Hop, and that's why I never understand why there's so much hate for Hop. Like, he legit has a good reason to be feeling awful at this point. Like, can you imagine you spend your entire, like, life idolizing the idea of becoming the champion, and the moment, like, he gets so close to his goal, like, he's just a hair's away from this goal. His one rival and friend, snatches that goal up underneath him and defeats his brother. So, like, his brother no longer is the unbeatable champion, and like, his rival is now, like, you know. Are we the bad guys? It does feel like that for sure. Because, yeah, at least in the end it does work out well for him. Like, Hop does decide to choose another path, and it's a path that, you know, he enjoys. Also, I just noticed, look, you can see the little pictures. You probably can't see it from your screen as well, but there's like a Gloom, an Onyx, a Caterpie, and a Corefish. Maximum typing speed! Ah! There we go. Alright. Yeah, I think it's the same sort of thing that happens in Scarlet and Violet. Because in the deal, I barely type on my phone at all. That is impressive, yeah. It certainly is, being able to, and also to do it accurately too. Because I have jammed my fingers on the phone to try and type up a sentence, and like all like fat fingering and hitting another button because, you know, the keyboard isn't as big. So I'm always like surprised when I see people like just go da 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 da, and I'm just like, how you do that? Alrighty, off to Turffield. We probably will switch for Cinderace because it's the grass type. But the same thing technically happens in the other story here. Which is like, you know, the DLC for the Teal Mask. Same thing happens where kid who gets a new sort of like goal immediately watches or has a lifelong goal, which is Ogerpon, gets that goal snatched up by some person who they just sort of like is starting the journey. Sure, there was a bit of issues due to Carmine's, you know, I don't know how, I wouldn't say like she was purposely doing it, but yeah, her involvement in the story definitely didn't help. Yeah, you can see Hop's already like, I don't know, I might slow you guys down. Like, he's already becoming very, very pessimistic at this point. But Piers is just like, hey, stop whining, hurry up and help. Yeah, the only difference between Hop and Kieran is that Hop at least reaches a conclusion. We have not reached a conclusion for Kieran's story. We will soon, by like next month. But there's a part of me that's a little worried by the situation, you know, that's happening. You know? Clearly something bad's happening. And it doesn't help that we're already suspicious of a particular teacher. And she goes to the same academy as him, so definitely believe that we will be fighting Kieran again. And it's not going to be pretty. It might work out in the end, I hope it does, but like... Actually, do you know how crazy that would be if it didn't work out in the end? obviously these are kids games, so like that sort of things, you know, everything sort of resolves in the end. But imagine how like dark that would be if like we go through this and then Kieran doesn't find peace, like he's still bitter about the Ogopon thing, and then we continuously keep beating him and he just becomes more and more bitter, and by the end of the story he just cuts ties with us completely. Like, how crazy dark would that be? And he's just left as this sort of bitter mess that's just constantly trying to get stronger. You'd honestly end up like Silver if you think about it, or the, you know, the rival from Silver and Gold. You'd probably end up in that situation if you think about it, where it's just a kid who's just trying to grow more and more powerful, but he's very bitter and like uses Pokemon as tools rather than friends. But yeah, I do hope Kieran does find like sense of peace, or at least like finds a conclusion, because that's currently the issue, is that he hasn't got a conclusion anymore because he's already lost his goal of Ogopon, and it's not like we're going to give Ogopon back. And even so, I don't even think Ogopon wants to go back with him, because Ogopon was terrified of him at first, like immediately when they first met, even though I'm sure Ogopon has seen Kieran multiple times. I mean, Kieran lives there. So Ogopon must be familiar with him, but like the fact that Ogopon cringed the first time that Kieran attempted to give its precious mask back, like, yeesh, that does not give like a good sense. I wonder if you have a special reaction if you use Ogopon against him. Yeah, I'm wondering that too. Regardless, I am going to be taking Ogopon back for the second DLC. We are going to have mostly new team, but the 3 Mons that we are taking with us will be Ogopon, Diplin, and the Hisui and Growlithe we got from Heron. Explaining exactly what happened. Like how you can exaggerate it, nice. But we haven't got time for exaggeration. We need to get through the story. We've gotta go. We gotta go get Keldeo. Motor Stoke. Do you think this might be our longest stream? I am grateful that you guys have stuck around, and I think the fact that you guys have stuck around has helped me get through this last part of the game. For sure. But there's also like that desire, I have to get through this. We're almost there, guys. I wonder if it will get to a point where I legitimately might use the Master Ball on Zacian. Oh, you're so close to the end, you just have to push through it. Yeah. The problem is, I hope it doesn't end up like Crescent's stream where they went for like hours on end because I'm just trying to push through. But yeah. Here we go. Thankfully, I won't have to do the Gigantamaxing with Urshifu. You guys already seen me do it with the Dark Form Urshifu. It is a bit, we won't be able to see it in this battle, but like, yeah. We ain't got time for that. We gotta go. We gotta get one doggo and single horse. But I guess the good thing is that we are slowly chipping away at getting Type Null to evolve. Who knows? Maybe Type Null will get enough friendship to evolve at this point. Who knows? I mean, we haven't really used it in any battle. It hasn't fainted, so that's probably a good thing. And we will have to run around to catch all the footprints. And then Cosmog will evolve soon. We will have to take Cosmog out of our party when that time comes. Because we don't want it, because it will evolve again into either Solgaleo or Lunala if we keep letting it gain levels. And we don't need either of them because we've already got them through the Dynamax raid. There we go, that's the damage I wanted to see. Needed it to rain. Jogs away. Kabu's such a funny dude. I think at least a lot of the gym leaders in this game are quite solid in their designs and personalities. I don't think there's really any gym leader here that I would say, ugh, don't like them sort of thing. Or like, I can't remember them sort of thing. That's another thing too. If they're memorable or not. It's a big thing. Alright, off to Nessa. Also, another reason to think that Marnie has no personality is that Piers is here for most of this part. Like, I don't think we even see Marnie at all during this section of the post-game. I feel like Pierre has got more personality just by his facial expressions and the way he behaves. Compared to, like, Marnie's sort of blank cardboard personality. I say that very... I know I should keep saying, like, oh, I shouldn't be so cruel to Marnie fans, but, like, guys, she really is boring. End story. Oops. Yeah, the DLC will be upon us very soon, and you will probably be seeing, like, 2 playthroughs of the DLC. The DLC, me playing through, like, blind in my main playthrough, and then the second one will probably be us collecting the legendaries on a secondary file and transferring them into the home Living Dex. Because after all, they are part of the home Living Dex. And it basically will be whatever legendaries gets... I assume it's only going to be 1 legendary, which is Terapagos, but you never know, there might be more. But Terapagos is the only one that's been confirmed. And we do have to catch the new evolution to Duraludon. You know what we should do, actually? When we get to the point where we need to get the Duraludon, form, we should actually take this Duraludon that's been helping us with Sword and Shield and take him up to Scarlet and Violet. We should evolve him. Because, I mean, this Duraludon is actually put in the work, so it would be unfair to just have him to ditch him somewhere, right? There's Gmax, though. Ah, right. It might not be able to transfer up because of Gmax. Can we get rid of Gmax? Is there a way to get rid of Gmax? It would be nice to transfer him up, though. If we can't, then I guess we'll just have to let it be. Oh, but I guess we could always just move him into the Living Dex, though. I think the other Duraludon I have might not be a Gmax form. So we can just transfer the Gmax one into the slot for there and then get the one that doesn't Gmax and take it up to Scarlet and Violet. So he can still be a part of the home Dex, I think. Why are we going this way? Oh, you fed him the soup again? Ah, no, I don't want to feed them the soup again. It's so hard to get the soup. Yeah, I think my second plan's better. Because, speaking of the soup and Gmaxing, also like the audacity of these two just here sitting down calmly on these seats. Like, as much as they're dicks, this is a funny scene, to say the least. Anyways, let's pass through this really quickly, as I also mentioned about another thing. So, reading something wrong. It's fine, it's fine. But there is something that we need to do, which is actually important to G-maxing. So, if you've taken a look at my shiny decks, like, at all, you probably have noticed, like, right down at the bottom of the shiny decks, it actually has a checker for G-max formed Pokemon. So yes, once we get all the shinies for the Pokemon that can G-max, I actually plan to come back to this game and farm max mushrooms until we are able to get ourselves all the G-max forms. It will take a long time. I'm not gonna lie about that part. It will take a long time, but I think it'll be worth it. Heck, we have already won from the, if you guys remember from our playthrough of Home where we ended up getting that shiny Kingler in the Dynamax raids. He was G-maxed. So it's just a matter of transferring some Pokemon that I caught from earlier games up to this game in order to G-max them. But there are a couple of Pokemon that we need to catch. I'm lost. What's the difference between Dynamaxing and G-maxing? It's fine, it's fine. I'll do my best to explain it. So, Dynamaxing is where they get really, really big, as you've seen. G-maxing is Gigantamaxing. So, some select Pokemon were given a chance to get unique forms. So, you've probably seen me transform my Duraludon, or like Dynamax it, and it transforms into a different form and has like a unique design. That's what G-maxing is. So instead of just becoming big, they actually get a unique form, and they also get a unique move. So normally when you Dynamax, it'll just say Max Lightning, Max Geyser, Max Flare, sort of thing. But if it's a G-max Pokemon, they get a unique one where it like has something that says like G-max such and such. But yeah, only a select few Pokemon got these forms, so yeah. It was use the soup again? Yeah. I would need to save the soup to do the whole transforming the rest of them, so I probably won't do that. So an example of a G-max form that they have is Leon's Charizard can G-max, where it becomes a big giant Charizard with flaming wings rather than just looking like an ape. They got Charizard and just used the scale tool, sort of thing. And the Duraludon we have also can G-max too. Ah, there's a light screen up. That's why I wasn't doing as much damage. Oh, it's the boys! Look at the boys. I love the boys. Okay, it makes sense. I think I was using them interchangeably before. No worries, no worries. So, only a select few Pokemon also get G-max forms. And I believe every gym leader that you fight in this game, once you get past Nessa, so from the 3rd gym up, all their final Pokemons can G-max. But yeah, mechanically they're the same, it's just that they get a unique appearance and a unique... Is there a lore reason? I don't know if there's really a lore reason that they gave us or anything like that. I mean, one of the first Pokemons that showed up on the Darkest Day appears to be able to G-max because it was a Toxicity that could G-max. So maybe that some Pokemon just happened to have like a gene that made them mutate or something like that, but yeah. Really there's no like proper explanation of why these guys can G-max, except it looked cool. I might be wrong, but I don't remember if there was... They don't even call it G-maxing, I don't think. They just call it Dynamaxing in the game, so... It's not like the games acknowledge G-maxing, it's outside the games that I think we acknowledge it's called G-maxing. fight the gears. Okay, good. Good, good. But yeah, I think that's... I think they've covered everything about G-Maxing. Gasp! Bacana! How could we have lost? Also, you can see the assistant just shows up at the last second. Yes, betrayal. Also, I like how she's like, to put the royal family lineage, like Galar under the royal family lineage again, like, does that mean they were booted out by Rose as well? Getting defeated constantly is part of our plan. You won't talk to us right now. Wouldn't it be funny if that was like a part of somebody's plan? Like just being the scapegoat and getting your butt kicked all the time, and you're like, ah, I lost, and then you leave, but the bad guy actually was like working in the background getting stuff organized while you were wasting time. Ah, you know what? Getting constant defeated is? It's called the stall tactic. It's just stall teams, that's what you are. Just stalling time. You could make that into a story, I'm sure. Alrighty, time to go to all 4 stadiums, unfortunately. I also like how he's like constantly like worried about Marnie, but it's like, bro, you don't have a power spot over there. Okay. Off we go to do more fighting. Just want to catch them on. Alrighty. I guess we should sort of do them in order. It's something that I thought about, like, ages ago. I was explaining this to my dad, where I was mentioning in regards to his playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. Because by the time he got to the final boss, he was, like, pretty much maxed out on everything. So I was like, man, the bosses, like, sort of, like, fold like wet paper tissue by the time you get to them. Because his playthrough was that he just, like, focused on like doing all the shrines and like doing all the side quests before he even touched one temple, or like at least discovering where all the shrines were, and he did most of the light routes as well before he even entered the first like dungeon. Oh, I'm by myself. That's not great, especially since Duraludon's at the front. But I was wondering like if you could do something like that of a story, so I was explaining to him. No, it has guts. I don't want to do that. I was like, what if there was a story where you go and, you know, do these things and stuff like that, but if you choose to rush ahead, like go fast and stuff like that, the bad guys aren't ready for you, so they're kind of like underprepared and such. But you don't get any benefits of like helping out townspeople or helping out like the environment, so maybe like the stuff that you have on hand or like you can buy it from shops is kind of low quality because obviously they haven't had the time or like the help to, you know, get that stuff fixed, sort of thing. And then in the opposite way is like if you help the town out, fix all the things, take your time, the bosses, the evil people, are literally like, oh, there's some weird hero trying to solve all the problems, sort of things. Maybe I should be better prepared. And they make the dungeons harder, and also anybody, like all the enemies and the boss themselves get harder and tougher if you take longer. But you'd have like better resources and stuff like that. It was just a thought I had, and he was like, it could work, but like, yeah. It's just kind of like, I think things should level up as you level up, sort of thing. That was like one of the big issues with Scarlet and Violet, was like, everything was a set level, even though the game tells you to go to like all these different places, everything was just all the same sort of, like level, so you could do everything and then not touch the gyms, but when you go back to the bug gym, all their Pokemon are like level under 10 and stuff like that. Level scaling is what we like to call it. But I think, yeah, it could be, I would like to have it that it weaves into the story. Like, sure, you saved the world and everything like that, but you didn't fix any of the world. The world's still sort of crumbling. You did beat the big evil, but like, maybe there's like, the ending changes slightly, like, oh, yeah, sure, we beat the evil, but the world still is like, in a rough spot, maybe it'll take a long time before everything fixes up, or that maybe other bad influences start like popping in because of it. Hey, Bede. Also, I like how Bede's like, yeah, I dealt with it. Also, yeah, if you think about it, like, every gym challenge after this, Bede is going to be the one who's like, is going to be the gym leader now. Hey, Opal. Also, wow, Bede has defeated 3 Dynamax Pokemon. I like how she's so joyful about it too. The 88-year-old granny who casually just adopted this kid, because I think he doesn't have, I think he is an orphan, or like he doesn't have parents that we know of. So she like saw him be betrayed by like Olina and Rose, and she's like, "Here are the adoption papers." It's like, well, it's like that meme where it's like, what is it? The one where it's like, "Oh, I finally found a new person to be the gym leader. Oh, congratulations! Who is it?" It's like shows papers. It's you. Sign here. That could be fun. The narrative would be really fun. I think it would be an interesting sort of thing. And another interesting thing, I think, when we were doing a game jam, because I'm more of a game designer, so I couldn't do any programming sort of stuff, but I decided to come up with like a story of it, sort of thing. And one of the stories I think was like, I can't remember what the premise was like of the game jam, but it was like the story I ended up coming up with is like, the world's in trouble, we need a hero sort of thing, and a goddess of some sort chooses a hero, but like, or wants to choose a hero, but nobody can see the goddess, so they just pick some random person from town, and she has to scramble and try and keep this guy safe, as he's like casually trying to run through the entirety of the world to try and save the world, while not being the chosen one. Yeah, I've got a lot of ideas, but I just no good at programming. It's kind of one of the things I wish I had, like, a good skill at was programming. Like, I currently have, like, this idea I want to attempt to do, and now that the whole debacle with Unity happened, I have to relearn... Ooh, voice crack. I have to relearn Unreal. So, it might actually be a good idea to just like start with some really, really basic game and like practice using Unreal through that. That would also be fun. I'm glad you like my silly ideas that I come up very quickly. Alright, Bede. Here's take the L. That's what I call it. Perfectly pink Pokemon battle. Off she goes. She's planning on learning Godot. Oh yeah. I know there was somebody on the on the Alchemist's Discord who was working on making a text-based game. I wonder how they're doing on that. Because I mean, he hasn't mentioned anything recently. Few more stadiums to give. Luckily, we'll have the type advantage here on this one as well. It was literally, I think Bear's one is the only one that's kind of rough for us. All the other ones we can pretty much deal with Duraludon. Haven't given any real time towards it yet. Yeah, that's always the hard bit. It's just like putting the, just getting your butt, sticking it on a chair and saying, we gotta do this. Sort of thing. It's kind of where I'm sitting at with the art stream. It's like, I've been saying, I have to do the art stream, I have to do the art stream, and I keep putting it off because of my, like, procrastination demon, where it's like, you can put it off just for a little longer. You can't be sure that it will work out well. And I'm like, no, stop doing this. I want to do the art stream. And it's like, are you sure you want to do the art stream? I'm like, maybe. And it's like, haha, I've win. And then it just repeats the cycle over again. Alrighty. Oh, now I realize why they talk about, like, you know, we have to fight these things one-on-one. It's because there's not, like, one rampaging mon, it's, like, multiple. That's probably why we only do one-on-ones compared to the first 3 gyms. But yeah, awkward. This is, so you can see here, like, this Gigalith is Dynamaxing because it still looks like a Gigalith. But when I, G-Max the Duraludon, he actually changes appearance. So you'll see he doesn't look like what he did before, and he looks like a skyscraper instead. That's kind of the difference between G-Maxing and Dynamaxing. I tend to get distracted, and I'm afraid I'll just never look at chat the entire time, or won't be able to concentrate because I'm staring at chat. That is true. Like, sometimes you get too deep into a conversation. I sometimes feel like I'm the opposite, where I'm like too deep into the game that I stop talking. And I'm just like, oh wait, there's an audience here, I should probably say something. Instead of doing the 20-degree lean forward as I like hit buttons. Alrighty. One more to go. Also, I like how Piers and Hop are enjoying each other's company. You can tell Pierre is that older brother type, just poking fun. Alrighty, one more gym to go. Yikes, we've hit the 6-hour mark. We can do this. We're gonna get that Keldeo, I swear. We're gonna get it this stream. No questions. Even if, like, am worried though. My parents are gonna be like, "What are you doing? Still playing video games? Like, have you been streaming all day?" All right. But it's also hopefully my dog understands me doing this. It's probably a good thing I did take him out to go to the bathroom, or that would have been a bad disaster, and I would have to have cleaned all that up. Because my grandparents can't pick him up because they're old as well. And unfortunately my grandma has had a bit of like arm troubles where one of her arms aren't as strong anymore. And there's no way she could pick up him because he would probably panic. He won't let anyone pick him up except me. Because he's spoiled. He probably knows that I've picked him up multiple times before. Alright, Haxorus. Okay. I was a little worried it was going to be a Flygon or something like that, but Haxorus is feelable. Can't hit us like super effective. Take another swig of water to keep myself awake. I'm gonna be exhausted for tomorrow, I realize. So tomorrow I'm doing a, I'm testing out a Ocarina of Time / Majora's Mask randomizer. Which has the two worlds combined. I'm playing it with my sister. And if it works out, I might actually consider streaming it at some point. Because I've always like, oh, I want to stream Ocarina of Time, but I might want to stream Majora's Mask. Well, like that taco ad, why not both? You know? Had a dog like that, they only let a few people lift them up at all. How would that work? I guess we'll see. So, how it works, this, well, it's obviously a randomizer and it randomized between the two worlds, but in how it works is that when you play Ocarina of Time, there's the Happy Masks shop. You enter the Happy Masks shop and it takes you straight into Clock Town in Majora's Mask. And to go back, you just enter the Clock Tower and it takes you back to Ocarina of Time. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, my doggo won't let other people lift him is because he, I think it's because he's blind in one eye. And everybody forgets that he's blind in one eye because he's very old at this point. So just imagine you're just chilling, minding your own business, and somebody grabs you around the waist all of a sudden, and you can't see who did that. You would freak out too. I also like how Sonia is calling us whilst standing right next to us. Like, right down the hall. Like, here we are. Here's Sonia. Like, why did she need to call us on the phone? I guess it's because if you chose to do a different gym at the time. Hey, look, the energy crisis was solved by Yampa just zapping the elevator. If only Rose could do that as well. But yeah, it's pretty crazy that they have this randomizer that combines the two worlds and scatters all the items between each world. The actual tool to use to randomize it can even have it like, you can even learn this the Song of Soaring and have it like take you to Ocarina of Time, and then vice versa with like the songs, the other songs. Ah boy, here we go. It's time to punch. Also, I like how he just has a small crowd of weird people just like, yay! Like, why is there a music rapper here? Cut a bush, find the Master Sword. You can do that, actually. You can randomize items into grass and pots. That is actually a choice in the randomizer. So, and there is a choice to actually hide the Master Sword, so you can't even turn adult in the Ocarina of Time until you find it. It's wild. Obviously, I'll be doing a bit of a more easier settings because, obviously, to test it out. Ah, these people are such yes men. Also, I like how these guys just can't agree that a dog with a sword and a shield couldn't help their ancestors. Like, how? Time to throw hands with him again. I think he starts with a Surf Fetch. I think we'll be okay to just keep with Duraludon. Alright. You also know how useless these guys are. They don't even get their own theme song. They just use the regular theme song. Not even worthy of getting a theme song. Close, but not close enough. Oh, he wasted a turn Swords Dancing, so even if he healed, yeah, perfect. That crit actually might have helped us. Oh, double crit, nice. We're almost there with Cosmog. I think it's another 10 levels and Cosmog will finally evolve. Nice. And also, I guess a good thing is that everyone else is leveling up slowly. Because we do need to be a decent level dealing with, when we have to capture the Swords of Justice as well as Zacian. Zacian is going to be a pain to catch. Like, Zamazenta you can catch decently easy because it only uses Iron Defense. Zacian uses Sword Stance. And it will start, like, OHKOing things if we let it. And also, it's a Fairy Steel type, so it's got a really good typing as well. That's why I'm worried about catching Zacian, but we're almost there. As soon as we catch Zacian, we pretty much can U-turn back to Crown Tundra once we clean up the story. I've noticed, like, some people have come back. That's how long this stream has been. Let me catch Keldeo. It's literally the last mon that I need here. I don't know when Type Null will evolve, but at least Cosmog will evolve soon. What's not stopping me from grabbing this dude from the top of the head and suplexing him with it? Anyways. Also, it's so upsetting that this is what they do to him. It's like they hit this poor doggo with as many, like, particles as possible. And they're like, we did it. And, like... And they're like, oh, show us that you are the false kings. And, like, they kind of forget that this is a giant wolf that's, like, 2 times the size of an adult male? Like, sure, maybe it would have shown, Zamazenta might have shown his barbaric nature, but you would have been torn to shreds if we didn't intervene. Yeah, it's like, oh, go attack the town. No, you are the first target it can see. It has no reason to not attack the town and just rip your head off. As much as I like Zacian and Zamazenta's battle theme, I like this theme more. Their illusion theme. This illusion theme, oh, it's just, it's so good. That base, so good. Well, he can Iron Defense all he wants, but we got Thunderbolt. So we could really use a bit of heal, to be honest, before we deal with Zacian. Or I could Master Ball Zacian. Because I probably won't be keeping Zacian, I'll probably trade it away for someone who might want it. Because I don't need Zacian. We already have Zacian, and we already have Zamazenta. Also, by the way, get ready for peak animation. They couldn't even make a turning animation. They just made it walk on the spot and rotate. Goodness. You know what Hop should have done? He should have picked up that shield and just swatted him across the face with the shield. Just grab the shield and go bang! What a loser. Like, look at the size of Zacian compared to him. And, like, this is a Zacian that is in full control. Like, Zacian could just beat the shit out of this guy. And, like, yeah, it's only because we intervened that Zacian totally didn't just rip that dude to shreds for doing that to its, like, brother, I guess? I don't know exactly what their relationship is. I think in this Shield version it says that Zacian is the sister and Zamazenta is the brother. I don't know if that means they're, like, legitimately female and male and siblings, but yeah. Alright, let's heal up Duraludon real quick. This is going to be rough, though, I'm going to say that right now. We are going to try and catch it regularly, because I don't want to use Master Ball. As much as I'm like, I've got to get this done. No, I refuse to... I choose to be a purist. No Master Ball for me. So, we're going to see what we can do. I also like how we give the rusted sword back to it, just like, here you go, just in case you needed more power. Alright, how much damage does this do? Also Zacian fast. Oh, that just kills it instantly. Okay, we don't want to do that. It'd be too much power. We kind of need to catch it. I wonder what this button does. Explodes. Thank goodness the loading doesn't take too long. But also, it did so much damage to us, dude. I kind of wish I had like something like Feather Dance, but I don't, unfortunately. All right, let's try that again casually. Oh, far out. It's already started swords dancing. One more hit. Holy heck, it does a lot of damage. If it's faster than Orbeetle, well, that's gonna suck. But it is kind of interesting that they chose not to give Zacian and Zamazenta like the 100% catch rate. They actually make you work for it, sort of thing. Compared to like, I guess Eternitist is a 100% catch rate, but all the other legendaries in this game have like, you know, legendary stats. No, don't wake up. Yeah, they aren't story catches. Which I think is fine. It actually feels refreshing to have a lot of legendaries that, like, actually put in the work. They are legendary Pokemon. They ought to, like, you know, be a little difficult. Anyways, second ball. Raldon may have fainted, but we got through it. Alright. We gotta go. We gotta go. Can't waste time. Must want to be on your team. Maybe. Well, the thing is that Reggie Drago could have said the same thing. Also, I noticed a lot of bad guys in this region realize that once their gig is up, they're like, alright, just take us away, sort of thing. Like, Rose did the same thing too, once Rose's, like, situation was done. But, like, once these guys realize, like, their gig is up, they just, you know... Also, hop through hands with Zamazenta. And seems to be doing pretty well. Okay. I don't know if we can warp from up here, but I kind of hope we do, because we can... got places to be. Nope. We're almost there. Almost there. We got this. We got this. Now to find footprints? Yeah. After... we gotta... First, I think we do have to fight Hop one last time. She says Dynamaxing doesn't actually make Pokemon grow bigger, but they're still able to physically interact with others, right? Must hold really amazing amounts of power. That is an interesting thought, to say the least, huh? If they're not growing in size, that means they stay the same size, and it's some sort of astral projection that grows bigger? Can you just imagine there's just like a giant Dynamaxing Pokemon, but if you look really, really closely inside, they're just like this tiny little Pokemon? Also, it shows how brave Hop is. Like, look at the size of Zamazenta compared to him. And he manages to just, like... manage to calm it down. Also, the one BS thing is that we don't get to see Hop fighting this thing. Because, like, he catches it pretty easily. But, like, it does feel a little deserved that Hop does get the other legendary. It's not like a... you know... I don't think it's as an ass pull sort of thing of, like, him suddenly getting the legendary. He actually does put the work in. Like, he fights alongside them. He literally, like, goes to, like, regain their lost item. And also goes out of his way to calm them down. You can understand why they have so much faith in him. And plus Hop and Leon are good guys, you know? Yeah, but he gets it in the regular ball. That's something he does have over Leon that he can joke about, like, oh, you failed to catch Turnters in Pokeball, check this out. I love the point-blank throwing. Yeah. He doesn't do the thing where he just holds the ball out and have it touch the ball. Alright, time to fight Hop one last time. The only difference is that he starts with Zamazenta, I believe. So I think let's just put Cinderace at the front just to see how things go. I am ready. Yeah, Pokeball smack. That's what we want to see though. A true animation. Now he starts with double. Alright. I think he starts with double and then immediately like pulls out Zacian or Zamazenta depending which version of the game you're playing. Which I always find funny, like Kid clearly has like a legendary in the back, but he's like, I might hold it off right now. Double goes first, no matter what. Double gets first choice. Which I think is also cute, though, because, like, the double was obviously that, the Wooloo he had way back in the day. So it's really nice that he keeps it as his partner. Because everybody has a Pokemon that you like that isn't competitively viable. But you're like, ah, it's useless. I love him. Sort of thing. Sandslash. Oh, yeah. There's a couple of Pokemon that I'm just like, I like them, sort of thing. Alright. Snorlax. We'll do a Pyro Ball first. Lycanroc, at least in current meta. Oh, it has Earthquake! Ack! I'm trying to think off the top of my head. There's quite a few Pokemon. I know Phalanx is sort of dropped in the meta, but I like Phalanx as well. But he's just a bunch of little guys, you know? Plus, it's always more fun to see Pokemon, like, that aren't supposedly viable. Like, beat things that are viable. It's so much funnier. Okay. Nurchin. This might be a little bit dangerous. We could use close combat. I think that should take it out. We do close combat at this point. Perfect. But also this battle's quite nice because you hear Hop like pouring his heart out. That's why I really like the idea of Nuzlocke. You don't use the A-team. Yeah, I've always am such a big fan of Nuzlocke because it gets you to appreciate some Pokemon. Like, for me, two Pokemon I can think of like from my very first Nuzlocke is Gyarados, which I picked up, which I never used Gyarados, ever. I was never a fan of Gyarados. Like, Gyarados is like one of the best Pokemon to use in a Nuzlocke because you get them pretty early and they're almost on every route. Like, Magikarp's almost on every route. And they do carry, and they do, like, very well. Heck, Gyarados was the reason I actually want to get Steven right near the end. It survived Metagross's, like, one of Metagross's attacks. And then it just cleaned up using Earthquake, because I didn't really have anything to deal with the Metagross at that point. And the other Pokemon I came to, like, really appreciate was actually Linoon. Because obviously, this was my first Nuzlocke was like Pokemon Ruby, and I actually used to dislike Zigzagoon and Linoon quite a lot because I was just like, oh, I see them all the time because, you know, Ruby and Sapphire had a lot of them in the first early routes, so I used to be like, ugh, these guys again, that's so boring, sort of thing. But I ended up having to catch one because obviously a Nuzlocke rules, and it ended up, like, helping out because of pickup. It kept picking up, like, really rare items, and I ended up picking up a King's Rock at some point during my Nuzlocke. And it just stayed on my team. But there's also the opposite end of the scale with Nuzlocks, is that they make you hate certain Pokemon. Like, you never want to see a Wobbuffet in a Nuzlocke. That is terrifying, especially in a randomized one. You're like, oh god, it's here. And, if you guys probably have taken a look at the recent clip I made on some of the shiny Pokemon we caught recently, you might have noticed there was a particular capture on a Mienfoo, and I decided to casually talk about the story of a particular Mienshao and its contribution to my Nuzlocke. Because boy did it contribute in a particular way. And if you want to go check that out, that clip should be on my Twitch. Hint hint, lol. But yeah, it was an experience to say the least. And that's what you kind of get with Nuzlockes. You get experiences. Sometimes you'll get these incredible highs, sometimes incredible lows. Sometimes you'll just get completely, like, RNG'd and hacked, like, badly. Sometimes you'll find something super rare, like on a file that I had of a randomized Leaf Green, I found 2 shiny Pokemon, full odds. Or on my Heart Gold one where I found 2 shinies with full odds. And I guess, yes, I found a shiny on my Y file as well. My luck is, yeah, the monkey paw luck. Very, very good or very, very bad. Sometimes it's just not what I want. There we go. The final battle with Hop is done. And Cosmog evolves. And we finally get Cosmoem. Perfect timing. Yeah, it really was. It's time to grow up, Hop, and move on to the newest path that is awaiting you. I like how he says he wants to help people out in need and become a professor. Do you think Hop could have become a Pokemon Ranger if they were, like, more a thing in this world? Because I think Hop would do well as a Ranger as well. Because Pokemon... There's Pokemon who are like, you know... Pokemon Rangers do go out of their way to help Pokemon. Sure, like, if you taking the Ranger games... They only borrow Pokemon's help, but, like, there are some, like, you know, actual Rangers in this games. Like, the actual class. I think, yeah, Hop would have been really great as a Ranger too, but, like, the Professor's also just as good. Rangers need to make a comeback. Problem is we don't have touchscreen anymore. Unless you, like, you know, use, a 3DS, modded 3DS. Hey, everybody's here. I like how Lee's like, yeah, I'm here too, with a big smile on his face. Oh, now you call me Young Master Fear. Okay. Now I get the title. Goodness. Take you ages. It is kind of funny that Leon still has his sponsorship outfit on. I kind of wish he was wearing his Battle Tower one. Because that... If he was wearing that now, people would be like, whoa, he's changed his outfit if he didn't do the Battle Tower yet. Yes, off you go. No. I also do like the relationship between Leon and Hop. Like, they truly care for each other. It's not like him to be like, oh, I don't understand why Hop's got this sort of inferior complex. He knows, like, how Hop feels as well. He wants to help him out as much as he can. Alrighty, post-game done. Yeah, that's the only thought I can think of, like, why Rangers haven't come back is literally because no touchscreen. Oh, interesting, so I couldn't do the Battle Tower until then. Then even more reason to have him in his fancy outfit. Anyways. Back to Freezington. We probably could also we'll take Cosmoem off the team, because we obviously don't want Cosmoem to evolve. And we probably want to have, like, as many people ready on our team to deal with what we're about to fight. Look at all the legendaries we've caught, all of them in the, like, the same space. I hate how Leon's Battle Tower outfit is leagues over his usual one. It's like the meme of, like, going to fight in, like, in the champion battle versus, battling in the Battle Tower And it's like the guy who's wearing his PJs and then switches over to a suit. You know that meme? That's Leon. Alrighty. There we go. Footprints. Small footprints. Hey, Sonia. The only sad bit about, like, magically Prince appears, yeah, I know. Clearly they haven't walked over here until I defeated, got Zamazenta and stuff like that. Alrighty. Here we go. We're almost there, guys. Let's see if we can do this within 30 minutes. Also, I think the only sad thing is that, like, when Sonia's waiting in that house, she has her Yamper with her. And there's a Beldum in there, and he's, like, having fun with the Yamper, and then when they leave, Beldum's like, aw. He's, like, legit just like, aw, they're gone. You just kind of feel a little bit bad. I wish I could take the Beldum with me. Alrighty, footprint finding time. The bike is the fastest way to go around, but it's a little finicky with, like, actually picking up the footprints. The footprints are still very small. And the worst bit is this is going to take 2% at a time. So, out of 100%, that means we have to find 50 footprints. If my math is correct and I'm not losing it. And we gotta find 50 footprints for each, too. Because we have to find the grassland, the iron will, and the rock one. Can't remember what the title given to that one is. 100 footprints because it's 2 each. Yeah, I guess that makes sense why it's 2% each, but like, just gotta find 50 pairs of them, which is rough. But sometimes I think is it the grass one or something like that that was actually the one that I struggled with because they're sort of spaced out rather far. Because there's so much area you can do this in. Whilst I think the cave one was the easiest because it's just like sort of locked in caves. Why am I not finding any right now? Where are they? Hello there, Joey. 9022. We're currently trying to find the footprints. Ah, here we go. There we go. Here's a good bunch of them. In order to catch Keldeo. So not only do we need to find all the footprints for the three Mons, and also report these back to, like, Sonia, we need to also, like, go and battle them and catch them all. Because we need all 3 of them to be present while we do the curry-related stuff. Just gotta avoid all the wild Pokemon that keep spawning in. But yeah, this is all part of the home living Dex that I'm currently working on. And we are getting very, very close to finishing everything that we need to catch of Galar. Is this part of the DLC? It is. This is part of the Crown Tundra DLC, which is by far, I would say, the best DLC we've gotten, considering Pokemon's only just started. Because it gives you, like, access. It has a decent story for what it is. And also it gives you access to, like, a bunch of legendaries, and you can shiny hunt them as well, which is amazing, considering it's, like, a lot harder to do so. I have not played the DLC of Sword and Shield. But yeah, that's my only, like, advertisement on that. It was just like, you can catch legendaries, you can catch them shiny. It was more of a fan service DLC. That is definitely true. I won't deny that, but, like, the fact it actually gave us a chance to shiny hunt the Alolan Mons, because, like, all the Alolan legendaries were essentially shiny locked, the only way you could get shiny, the shiny Tapus was event locked, I believed. And then I don't think Necrozma, Solgaleo, or Lunala actually had legit ways to get them until these games. So even if you just like catch, only hunt for them, it's still pretty amazing. I think you can catch the Swords of Justice in their old games as shinies. You can shiny hunt them. The only one you can't shiny hunt out of the swords is Keldeo. Keldeo still remains as a mon that you cannot catch as a shiny. If you see a shiny Keldeo, it's most likely, well, not really most likely, it's definitely hacked. But yeah, we're basically missing Keldeo and Silvally. Silvally, we have type Null, but type Null just hasn't evolved, pretty much. And then that pretty much is it. We caught the Reggie, the horse, and Cosmoem for our Living Dex. We even evolved Cosmoem. I wasn't sure if we were going to evolve it here in this game, but since the game made us run all the way to go to do the whole Zacian side quest, it actually worked out for us because we managed to get that done. Why are the grasslands so hard to find footprints for? Dungeon idea was brilliant. People will probably be shiny hunting until the online dies. Yeah, definitely. And it's like pretty good odds too. Like, I think it's was it 1 in 100 once you get the shiny charm? And the shiny charm's not that hard to get in this game. It's just a matter of trading Pokemon over from like Shield. Like, it's just finish the Dex. Like, you kind of don't realize how easy we have nowadays to get the shiny charm, because I recently went back to get the shiny charm from X and Y. To get the shiny charm in X and Y, you need to catch every Pokemon all the way up until like Kalos. I'm not joking. You need to get everything, all like 500 or so Mons. Wow, there's a lot of footprints here. Like, apparently they all had a meeting here or something. Is that all the footprints? I think it is. I believe if we keep going down that way, that would give us more of the Iron Will footprints. Let's see if we can keep collecting some grass ones, because I think we're almost done with the grass. 66. And not only that, like, not only the legendaries you're hunting for, you're also you can also get like shinies of all the other Pokemon that are in those areas. The only, I think, issue would be like you have to sort of have online for some of the things, because the AI is just trash. And I think they at least improved the AI a little bit in Scarlet and Violet, but like the AI for the multiplayer stuff in this game is not good. Everybody remembers Martin Solrock. Nobody will let him let that go for certain. Is there any footprints on this little piece of land? Nope. But yeah, there is a follower like goal that I have currently, Joey, where I'm trying to get 150 followers, and once I do, I'll be doing a whole month of shiny hunting, which will include shiny hunting in this game through the Dynamax Adventures, shiny hunting in Legends Arceus, and thank you so much for the follow as well. So this is all the cabin ones. And also shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet with Sandwich method, which I'll try to have other people join in for, basically the Dynamax Adventures especially, but the sandwiches I'll try and get that sorted so people can also join in with that as well, because the sandwiches are pretty effective for shiny hunting. But yeah, I am working towards a shiny Dex, so that's another big reason to be doing the hunts. But we are getting close. I can't see what the number exactly is, but I know we are getting very close at this point. Okay. It's never explained why there's just fossil Pokemon walking around in this area. But I think this is a game that, for some people, is actually a good way to shiny hunt for, like, these fossils. Because unlike, I think, Sword and Shield, I think almost all the fossils are, like, there's, like, a huge amount of fossils available. So I can see why they're this is quite a popular thing to do. Alright. Since we're in this cave, we should be able to find a lot of the cavern footprints. And they're easy to see in the cave because it's flat, just they stand out. Unlike in the grass area where it's very difficult to see at times. Plus because it's a confined area, all the footprints are sort of like in one little area, we don't have to go running around for them. What are all the Pokemon you can get from these footprints? So these footprints are to collect the Swords of Justice, which are Virizion, Cobalion, and Terrakion. Once you get all three of them... No! Once you get all three of them, you'll find a secret island with a single set of footprints. If you bring all three of them there and you do a picnic, Keldeo shows up. And currently, this is the only... I think this is the only legit method to get Keldeo at the moment. Because I think Keldeo was exclusive to events in Black and White and Black and White 2. And you also get it in its Resolute form. And that's the thing, is that we're doing a Living Form Dex in home. So I actually needed to do this game twice to get both forms of Keldeo. Also, look at how quickly we rose up to 64% just in this cave alone. I got Keldeo in Y from an event code. Yeah. So Keldeo was only locked to, like, events. So this is, like, the only legit way you can get Keldeo without requiring, like, a mystery gift event, essentially. It's pretty cool. Now, if only they could do that with, like, Meloetta and Victini. They really need to bring back some mythicals. Because I missed out on quite a few, unfortunately. A lot of the X and Y mythicals I missed out on. And I'm currently missing... Well, I also missed out on a lot of the Sword and Shield ones, too. But we never got, like, shiny forms of, like, Urshifu, the horses, or Calyrex, which is interesting. You can shiny hunt Reggie Draco and Regieleki, along with the other Reggies, and you can, which is very difficult, but you can catch Regigigas as a shiny as well. How much longer do you think you'll be streaming? Usually I'm actually finished long before this time, I will admit. I was supposed to be done 2 hours ago. But because this is literally the last thing that we need to do in this game, is literally to catch Keldeo. Because there's nothing else that I need to do in this game. So I want to get this done so that we can move on to Legends Arceus, because I need to go start to do Legends Arceus. Alright, Cavern is done. So yeah, I'm hoping we'll be done soon, is my wish. There's only so much energy left in me. Yeah, I'm currently in like 20% to gamer lean mode. I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna get this done. I'm doing this out of spite. I am powered by spite and spite alone. My soul is gone, but my body continues forward. I'm gonna make some dinner if you're still not joined back. No worries. Thank you so much for the follow if you do come back when I'm not around. But yeah, if I'm gone, you can probably catch me around on Australian time Wednesday, which I'll be streaming Stardew Valley. And then Monday again, when I will be streaming Legends Arceus. But yeah, there is a lurk command if you do intend to lurk or if you intend to go. I hope to catch you soon. I wonder if we go back to Sonia, it might actually reset the footprints. Go back. Ah, see you later. No worries. Let's quickly heal up. You can't stop me, game. I'm going forward. Just through sheer determination. We'll quickly talk to Sonia at the very least, so Terrakion is like on the field. Alright. Alrighty. And he's in the lakeside cave, where we kind of just were. Yeah, you can see Yampa and Beldum in the back, just enjoying each other's company. Alright. I'm not sure if the footprints will respawn, because I dipped into town, but it'd be nice to think that. Makes sense, I mean, that's where most of the footprints for them were, yeah. That's why the grassland one is so frustrating, because the grassland is, like, massive. Thankfully, once you've collected evidence for 100% of a footprint, that particular footprint disappears. So you don't accidentally, like, keep collecting the wrong footprints. But yeah, the grassland's so big that you just find footprints everywhere, just all scattered around. Thankfully, they seem to be mostly in sort of clusters everywhere. And thankfully, they're also usually near trees. Sort of can grab them in a bunch. We're almost there with this one, though. The Iron Will one, I think we need to head over to Giant's Foot or something like that. Almost there. We need to find 5 more. Ice cream. Ice cream Pokemon. I think I may be slightly losing it, but we will find out that fact afterwards. But yeah, this raid den you need to bring the Regis to. You can get Regigigas. But they forgot to tell you that you need to bring both Regieleki and Regidraco, so you kind of need like 2 files to do it. And a part of you's like, what's the point actually? Thankfully it's easy to defeat if you have the right mons. But yeah, considering how easy you can catch Regigigas in like Legends Arceus, you're like, why don't I just like catch it there? Plus, I think the catch rate of all Pokemon over in Legends Arceus is just much better, because obviously the goal of the game is to, surprise, surprise, catch them all. I'm not seeing any footprints up this way. Maybe gone too far. Head over to the 3-point pass. Is Arceus the time travel one? Legends Arceus is, yeah, the one where you travel back to Hisui. While I don't have my first playthrough on the YouTube, I do have the most recent playthrough up there, where I actually, like, read out the story and everything like that. So if you are curious to see what that playthrough is like, it's there, but I will say, because I've played through the game, you won't see my, like, raw reactions to a lot of things. But yeah, it's the one where Arceus is like, you child will go and catch a bunch of Pokemon for me, and then throws you into Hisui. That's pretty much the best way to describe it. And it's also the one where you can run around and catch Pokemon, and Pokemon can also KO you. Pokemon are violent in those regions. But I guess it was a very interesting game, despite like it had a couple of quirks with its design. I know a lot of people were making the whole "oh, it doesn't look pretty" sort of thing, but I do like the watercolor art style. It's charming in its own little way. Plus, it's like one of the few ways you can catch Arceus like legitimately too. At this point, Arceus has been like locked to events for like the longest time. Now you can catch it legitimately, and if you have Shining Pearl or Brilliant Diamond, if you've played Legends Arceus, you'll get the Azurill Flute. You know, that item that was locked for years? You can get it in those games, and you can legitimately shiny hunt Arceus. Like, no hacks or anything like that. You can literally full odds hunt him. Obviously, hunting Arceus is a little difficult due to Arceus's, has this issue with, like, having, like, very little PP in his moves, so he can go to struggling form very quickly. So, if you are going to catch him, either you have to Master Ball him for safety, or you just have to be super prepared. That's probably a big reason why I think, like, with Dynamax Adventures is why I like them a lot, is that you don't have to worry about accidentally KOing a legendary that you find. Not that you know it, but, like, it's 100% catch rate. Really lucky, yeah. Almost there. But yeah, you can see how quickly we found these two's footprints over the forest, like the grassland ones. Because they're just in caves. Yeah, watch this. When you click this one, the other footprint disappears just like that. Bring Hop if you can catch legendaries with a normal bowl. Yeah. Hop's got to do studying though, so he's busy. But I don't think I could take him all the way to Sinnoh when he doesn't know the me in Sinnoh. Oh my goodness, we have hit the 7-hour mark. No! I refuse! I refuse to be defeated! I'm so close I can taste it! We just need to catch them. It's literally like 2 footprints we need to find. Sonia mashing on her phone is like me mashing on the A button right now. At least with these two, they're quite easy to find. For some reason, I couldn't find Virizion for the longest time when we first played this run-through. Like, we were looking around for it and we're like, where is it? Not to mention, not only do we have to catch, like, Virizion, Cobalion, and, like, Terrakion, we also have to, like, catch Keldeo, too, so that's, like, 4 captures in a row. So we just gotta hope that our luck is really up there at the moment. Just need 2 more footprints. Just 2 more. I've gotta make sure I'm not, like, accidentally skipping over them just out of blindly looking for them. Be around here somewhere. Oh, there's one. One more. Missing the grass ones. Yeah, and the problem is that the grass ones are so... the area is so big. So you just, like... you're looking through this huge field looking for tiny little footprints. compared to like in the caves where the footprints are pretty much glowing because they're like up against brown dirt. Whilst like here you got to deal with brass and all sorts of things, rocks, wild Pokemon that can pop in and out. There we go. Oh, we're done. Okay. Before we go back to Sonia though, because we do need to catch these other two, so I'll save the game real quick. Terrakion is going to be the hardest one because I remember trying to catch these guys with like I think with an Orbeetle that was at level 100. I did struggle at times. Because unfortunately, as much as Orbeetle has Hypnosis, A, it can miss, and B, these guys can hit hard, and Orbeetle is not known for its defenses, to say the very least. There's so much rocks and other debris, yeah. We've got all of them, now it's just a matter of catching all of them. But yeah, you can shiny hunt these guys as well. I do feel like it was a missed opportunity that they didn't bring back their theme for when you fight them. Level 70. Yeah. If you want to shiny hunt these three, it is full odds, I believe. There's no, like, extra thing that allows you to hunt them. I don't like the double sword stance. I really don't. I hate Hypnosis's accuracy. Also, I don't have, like, the potions to keep up with this. I don't think I can hit him with any attacks now because he's lowered his defenses so badly. Pretty sure I Oko him if I do attack him. I realize like bringing in Duraludon also doesn't help because he will just use fighting attacks on me. I think I should just put him to sleep first so he doesn't have the opportunity to Swords Dance as often. I think that might be the catch. I can do this though. All we have to do is legitimately just catch all four of them. There's no running around or anything like that. We just have to catch them. I know. I don't think Type Null is evolving anytime soon, unfortunately. Because I think you need to get at least max friendship with him. But yeah. Also, I like how he's now using Iron Head, like he just discovered he has Iron Head right now. BRB, probably 5 minutes. No worries. I think this will unfortunately take longer than 5 minutes. I wish it did take 5 minutes, but... Oh, stop Swords Dancing. He has Iron Head, that's pretty thick. Alright, let's go to catch. woke up to and sword stanced immediately. Oh, it's a crit too. Oof. Don't wake up. Good. No shakes. Stop swords dancing! I'm pretty sure I don't live any attack that he throws at me at this point. He just has to Iron Head and I die. The attack's so high. Yep. We'll just paralyze him and try. It's not as good as sleep, but it's still a strategy. Okay, thank goodness. Now we can head back to Sonya. Well, we can heal and head back to Sonya real quick. That's one down. 2 more to go. Or 3 more to go, technically. Candies. I think also, like, if we give candies to a mon, it actually does boost the friendship up a little bit. So we should just throw all the candies into type null to see if that helps. 'Cause, I mean, we're not using the candies for anything else, to be honest. Giant's bed. Sort by type. Hey, it was enough! We are going to get Savelli. There we go! It was definitely worth it giving those candies to type null. All we have is one more mon to go. Let's quickly save the game. And let's head on forward. Was worth it in the end. Oops, I didn't mean to make a camp. I'm so not used to being able to make a camp in, like, in town, of all places. Usually when you, like, make a picnic, the game's like, no, you can't make it in town. Virizion is over here in the giant's bed. And remember it being near a tuft of grass somewhere. Like near a... sort of near a tree, but the tuft of grass is like not at the tree or something like that. In a weird spot, to say the least. Remember last time I did this, I couldn't find it either. Giant's bed is, yeah. Around here, right? Because this is not the giant's bed, this is like... Unless I just stay on this path up here. Don't go near the cemetery. Okay, yeah, this is also part of the giant's bed. There it is. Perfect. Alright. So here's the issue, is we gotta just avoid... Oh, it's hailing as well. That sucks. It actually does. Just realized it was hailing. I think the hail at least ends after 5 turns, maybe? I don't know. It might actually just be permanent. That's really, really bad. Welcome back. We are in a bit of a pickle because it's hailing where we're at right now. So this might actually end up killing Virizion, just the hail damage. On a brighter note, we actually got the Savali. It actually evolved. But yeah, this is going to be a bit worrisome, because I think the hail doesn't stop. If it keeps hailing, what I might do is go and catch Terrakion, and then change the day so that the weather changes here. Because yeah, if hail's gonna be an issue, like it's already at half HP. Is this 2/3? Oh, you mean 2 out of 3? Yeah. This is the second one. We haven't gone after Terrakion. Basically, we went back to Sonia to get the information on this one, and when we did that, she gave us candy, and I was like, "Oh right, candy actually in this game, the EXP candy actually gives you friendship points as well." So I fed a bunch of the candies over to type Null, and then enough to evolve it, and it evolved instantly, which is super good. Oh my god. Heal. Yeah, second of the third, yeah. This is the second one. Look at this, I haven't done a single point of damage to it, at all, in this whole fight. It's just taking hail damage. Give me candy, we become friends. Pretty much. Virizion, you really need to get in the ball. This isn't a joke. Yeah, no, the hail will kill you. I think I only have 2 more turns. Like, I don't even think I could hypnosis it again. If it does wake up, we'll just have to throw YOLO throw. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, we'll just have to use 1 random ball. 'Cause I don't have anything that can change the weather, unfortunately. Unless I bring a Pokemon with Drought or Drizzle, which I have to go on my way to catch, and I'm like, nah. Yep. Okay. Let's go catch Terrakion first. Yeah, it almost did it, but nope. Wasn't enough. It just sucks that hail is a thing, and especially in the Crown Tundra. Because I think we had this similar situation happen during the last time we did this game, but the difference was I think it's the lakeside, right? Or was it? Yeah, it's lakeside. So last time we did this, I believe we had to catch, was it Articuno? I think the Galarian Articuno, and the same thing happened there that it did here, where it was like hailing and such, and Articuno just went down from the hail damage. I think we did have to reset the day in order to get it to like switch temperature, switch weather conditions. Probably what I'll do is that is Galarian Articuno not ice? It is not. It is psychic. Psychic flying type. Our Moltres is also a dark flying type, and Zapdos is a fighting flying type, I believe. I believe we are in the cave. We just gotta find the boy. This one is also a pretty difficult one to catch, not because of like weather conditions or anything like that. It's just that this guy hits like a truck. It can be a bit finicky to catch. Luckily, there's no weather conditions in here, so you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, all 3 of them have Sword Stance, which really, really doesn't help. Oh, and Stone Edge is another thing that this guy has. So he can OHKO our bug. At least we can get any no miss. Just gotta catch it. That's all we have to do. And also, when we reset the weather, I think what we'll do is we'll also be standing right next to where Virizion is before we reset the weather, so we can make sure like what the So all these Pokemon have 4 feet, yet we only saw 2 footprints together. Yeah, they just jump very, very far. One at a time. Secretly, they can walk on 2 feet, and we just didn't know about it. Sword Stance is getting scary. Please go in the ball. Ah! Oh, no, we don't like the 3 shaker. goes Orbeetle. I mean, I guess we could try this. Okay, good. Alright. 2 down, 2 more to go. We're almost there. Back to base to heal. It's just Virizion, but we'll just have to do something about the weather condition, essentially. Now I'm picturing all these places littered with hundreds of balls. Yeah, isn't that where we find also items in Pokeballs? So, like, clearly... You better hope these Pokeballs are somewhat biodegradable or like, shatter into billions of pieces upon failing. My brain is in a weird place right now. I don't blame you, dude. I'm also in said weird place. I am, like, running on, like, very little energy, but I'm running literally on spite to get this done. Can't wait to see, like, all the people who watch my VOD afterward wondering why I'm slowly descending into madness. Save the game real quick, just to be sure. I think I can just switch the time, like, now while the game's still logged on. Let's see. I think it's just a date skip. I'll take rain. The less painful version of hail. I probably should have done Psychic first to see how much damage it did before I did, like... Oh my goodness, that's so much damage from one Leaf Blade. How much damage does Psychic do? Alright. I just have to throw balls, unfortunately. Kinda wanted to get it into red, but I would have to switch mons to do that. Especially not with its defenses dropped because of close combat. Close combat definitely, and Swords Dance definitely is a rough combo. Just get it in the red, but unfortunately might not be doable now. If it hadn't done close combat twice, we could have. Unfortunately, that's just a no-go. Oh wait, does Sleep Powder work on this guy? He's grass type, right? Shoot, we can't even use that. Alright, we'll just have to reset. I forgot that Spore and Sleep Powder doesn't work on grass types. They're immune to it, only Hypnosis works. Because they're now immune to powders
counter attacks like that. Oh, that's new? Yeah, I think it was this gen that they started doing that. Oh no, maybe it was last gen, but yeah, grass types are now immune to counter attacks. But it's similar how electric types are now immune to being paralyzed. Okay, let me see if Bug Buzz will do enough damage. He's only done one close combat, so I think it should be okay. Perfect. No, don't use a Pokeball. He's trying to use the Ultra Ball instead. Okay, oh, never mind. I know, I got it. Blub would be so proud of me. Alrighty, we've caught all three of them. That was a complete fat finger moment. I accidentally hit the A button and we got it in one turn. I will take it. I will not complain whatsoever. We'll have to let Blub know that I managed to catch it in a Pokeball. Because I know Blub's doing a thing where he's trying to catch every single Pokemon in a Pokeball under his own ID. Which is pretty impressive to say the least. Right. So now we have to talk to Sonia about the other two. She would give us more candy. But we don't need it because we got both the Pokemon that we needed to evolve done. That's a commitment, yeah. I believe he's also trying to catch all his shinies in Premier Balls as well. Alrighty. Off Sonia goes. And Beldum's left alone. Okay, Beldum. They might come back one day. Alrighty. Now that we've caught all three of the Swords of Justice, we now move on to the final part of this run. We just gotta hope it's not, like, hailing in that location. Also, I might just quickly do something here. Grab these. I believe we gotta head over to where the big giant tree is. Hopefully, oh god. Excuse me, dude. Hopefully the cutscene doesn't happen. I think we have to go up the path to the tree, so the cutscene shouldn't happen. Yeah. We need to just get down to the bank area. We can get down this way. Around the other way. Come on, go, 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 bike. Right over here. Go, go, go. Pedal like you've never pedaled before.
We gotta get to the end of the stream. Go! And it is be around here somewhere, right? Unless it's the wrong island. Here we go. Right here. There's 2 little footprints and a cooking pot. That's right. It's curry time. Once I click on the right button for that. It's going to be the first time we've done camping. Like proper camping. But yeah. You need to have all 3 of these guys in your party. And hopefully... Oh, thank goodness we picked up the one large leak that we found. Cut. Go. And wash that leak. It adds flavor. That's how you make a curry. Terrakion looks pretty impressed. He's like, whoa! Rubs up, guys. Mouthful in a bowl for everyone. Oh, actually I did pretty well. Hey, we got a silver ranking. Alright, once you've made... that little meal of the campfire, Keldeo appears. You do have to be careful because Keldeo is actually weaker than the other 3. Yeah, it's not as high leveled. I think you can accidentally Oko it. We'll take a look. Yeah, just a baby. A little horse. I do like Keldeo. I know a lot of people like to joke about Keldeo looking like something from My Little Pony, but I've always liked Keldeo. It just has such a quaint design. But yeah, it baby. It definitely baby. I believe it is baby in the actual story as well. It's like seen as the trainee musketeer, like training to become like the other 3. Come on, put it to sleep. There we go. Alright, here we go. Final capture of Galar, hopefully. Just gotta catch this one horse. And then I believe we also have to make it forget one of its moves. Because Keldeo's actual secondary form, this resolute form, is affected by a move. I think it's either Secret Sword or like some other sword attack that it has. But considering I've seen Hydro Pump, Swords Dance, and Secret Sword, it's probably Secret Sword. Oh, it is not shaking at all. Ah, I forgot to bring Venusaur back in the party too, so... I only have Orbital to... Yeah, it's probably Secret Sword, because there's Sacred Sword. And the other 3 have Sacred Sword. heal. Come on, Keldeo, you're the last target in this run. Ah, dang it. 3 shaker. You can join them if you'd like. Just get captured. Okay, at least he wasted a turn with Sword Stance. As long as he wastes turns and doesn't hit me, that's all good. But it is kind of funny that his Hydro Pump seems to do more damage, but it's probably because it's like neutral damage. I don't know what... I'm pretty sure Keldeo's special attack... I don't know if it's higher or lower. I think it's one of those mythicals that have sort of a base. Everything's a similar stat. It doesn't have a jarringly high special attack or jarringly high attack. Ah, dang it. Bring back Wool Beetle. We'll just throw balls at it until either it KOs Urshifu or we capture it. Okay. Back to Wool Beetle. Certainly putting up a fight in this last few minutes of the stream. Miss on the Hydro Pump. Miss on the Hypnosis. Good turn. There we go. We have 50 Ultra Balls. I think we have enough. If we somehow get below 50, it would most likely mean it would be struggling and taking itself out at that point. Certainly putting up a fight compared to the other 3. Virizion''s fight only went badly because of the whole hail situation. Hypnosis missing is not fun. Stop missing Hypnosis. And also, like, Hydro Pump doing max damage doesn't help either. I think it's only got 1 Hydro Pump left, so we don't have to worry about it for much longer. But yeah. Please hit Hypnosis! We're running out of power points for Hypnosis. And I have legitimately not much to do with it. No, come on, hit it! Okay. The more turns we waste of it, like, attacking us, the closer it gets to struggling. We'll have to reset again. Do this all over again. I think it's broken out of the ball without a shake so many times compared to the other 3. Wake up. At least Hypnosis helps with, like, the whole attacking thing. Or, like, using up its power points. Okay, there we go. Keldeo is caught. Alright. Now, it's one thing we have to do. I do want to move these all to home, seeing that we have done this, but we need to go to a Pokemon Center before we can do that. Also, I should save the game. I will keep Urshifu in this game, because I need to get its Gmax form, but I'll do that on my own. During my own time, because we've already seen it. Alright, so we need to teach it any other move. So, I guess we'll teach it Aqua Jet, maybe? And we get rid of Secret Sword. If I've done that correctly, Keldeo has gone back to its base form. No fancy feathers in his hair. I do like the implications of the fancy feathers. I'm pretty sure the fancy feathers that it gets in its hair is supposed to be like sort of symbolism of its three teachers, of like a blue, orange, and green feather. Anyways, let's make sure that, because obviously we can't move anything into home if it's in our party. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Now, head over to home. Since we're already like this far into the stream, we might as well do it. Let's move these guys over. Unless home like crashes or something like that, that would be funny. We like try to get into home, it's like, nope, home's having maintenance. Just gotta last it out. So close. I will also quickly kick this bot that's been sitting in our chat for a little while. I've been so, like, not focused on that sort of thing, so... That's sort of slipped my mind. Alrighty, there we go. 12 hours we played of this game. Alrighty. Don't mind my shiny decks real quick. Alright. You go to 5th gen. There goes Keldeo. In here, 5th gen. Then scoot over to a Lola. Silvally. Here. Was Moem. Here. And then, finally, there's the Urshifu will go there. I assume the horse goes here. Makes sense. Regidraco goes here. That's pretty much it for today. Huh. I'm so glad I got it done, but oh my god, we nearly went for 8 hours. Oh. Got a lot done, I certainly did, and I'm so glad that I got a lot done. I can reset a little bit of my tracker. So, we've only got 2 Pokemon left to really get that's obtainable by, like, with us. Everything else we'll have to trade for, which will be the Hoopa and the Zarude. But actually, since we got like the base forms, it should get us that extra special Magirna that you get for transferring every single Pokemon up until like, I believe Enamorus, or maybe before like then, before Legends Arceus, and you get a special original Pokeball Magirna for doing that. But yeah, we're getting very, very close. Only maybe like a couple more episodes, just Legends Arceus and then the DLC. So, I need to take a break because it's been a long stream. Thank you all so much for sticking around for as long as you did, whether you're watching this now or post. And I hope to catch you all Wednesday with some Stardew Valley. So, till then, take care, everybody.